false pretense, and they plan on how to manipulate people, hide the fact that it wasn't true. So sometimes it's nice because we have conclusive evidence something's not true and it was a lie. So it is a true statement that they knew there were no nuclear weapons. There were not weapons of mass destruction. They did not have evidence of that, but they did want to go to war and use that as the reason. So we can know that, right? And then when we go, well, who knows what the future will foretold? That is actually true. We can't make true statements of an unknown nature. And the problem is, whatever the change might be. So we go to an unjust war. It's horrible. It's awful. But it catalyzes the whole world to never go to war again. That's conceivable. We go to that same war, and then it motivates everyone to never trust anything ever again. And so we can't develop peace because we don't have a shared understanding. That's possible. We can look and try and say in the past what have been the results. But I think the deeper problem is if we try and make decisions, what might it say?
No, I get it. I'm just saying it's still just everybody's opinion. There's really no facts. And Marcus Aurelius sucks. I like the world of poetry and, art and mixing that in with politics. But if you're, anyways, I'm just a critic.
Wendy, any thoughts on this?
One is that, for many, many years, I worked mostly with artists and artist organizers, and I'd walk into any given room, and the shared assumption would be that there is nothing beyond our subjective reality. And then, ironically, people would agree that there was nothing other than our subjective reality, which was then a shared truth. But then I would work with engineers, and the shared belief is there is nothing other than an objective reality. And yes, there is truth. There is some shared grounding in what are the conditions that would enable something that huge and enormous to fly in the air. So, gravity does exist and momentum does exist. So there is, and on one level, and then there's sort of hanging out with a lot of deep meditators who would also agree that everything is the projection of mind, form, feeling, perception, mental formations, consciousness. It is all, and even that sense of self is a fusion of these different elements. I, having worked a lot as a dancer, I have a lot of agreement with people who did, and that's based on lived reality and just facts about how bodies function and gravity. So the idea that, I think, Brian, when you were speaking about, there was just one moment when I realized, when you were saying we know that there were no weapons of mass destruction, we have that evidence, and I thought, and we know that. Where my mind went was, who is the we? Because I'm sure that there could be people in this room right now who are saying, I don't know that. And that, I think, is what, so when you talk about staying grounded in post-truth, I think it's staying grounded. We're not grounded in a post-news source. They were all saying the same things in what we now call the legacy media. I mean, there was a lot of rigor in research, in investigative journalism, but everything was still skewed through what are the intentions. So I don't think I've had that as strongly as I'm having in this conversation, is that what we believe, is so much tied up with what we were doing. So I love that that we shape the truth when it doesn't match our opinion. And so what is it? What are we actually, I feel like a Saturday night routine. What are we up with? What are we doing? What are we up to? Are we just trying to confirm, to use the truth that confirms my own belief? Or are we actually believe there is reality? It's informed by perception, but you know that
Wendy,
we're hot water,
Wendy,
and it's been our
Wendy, I've heard it said that life has that your existence for 2.5 billion seconds on average, is just total random chance. That all these people walking around who really think that, uh, you know, God in the Garden of Eden created Adam, and that is the genealogical and genetic till the now. I mean, to me, that's amazing that people really think that. But anyways, I'm just saying, Wendy, the good news really is joy. And I just think too many people ruin their joy experience with their ideology and their ideologue polarized position, and they don't see the natural order. And that's why I brought up currency and debt, because we are inverting nature by doing it. We're spending people's generational wealth 100 times over. We've probably just in the past, 10 years spent as much as the entire American existence has generated in GDP. So I'm just saying that things have gotten really effed up since 2000. And it's all because of 9/11 and the actions that we have decided to plunge ourselves into for the 2000s. And it's historical. They wanted to control the Silk Road. I mean, that was the plan in the Zabrinsky papers. So it didn't work out. And they got chased out of town.
Wendy, I think there's something to your point on how, like, we're talking about dancers, how they engage in the truth of knees. And there's this book, I think the title is The World Doesn't Exist and Everything in the World, such that it's a single thing that includes everything. But yet everything that we would consider real and unreal objects, all these different things, they exist. There's just not one shared domain. I don't know that I agree with it, but it's just an interesting idea to think that, like, oh yeah, everything out there exists. There's just not some singular thing it all exists in. It's disparate existence that can't be overlapped.
No, there's not. It's the opposite of that.
Just a second, John. And I think that's when you're talking about the dancers and the conditions, like, there's a thing from certain traditions that, especially some mystic and some more, I think more commonly Eastern traditions of philosophy, that embrace the idea that there is no objective world. And they lean into this thought about there being more, the universe is consciousness and things like that. And there's one way of seeing that, like, that's the primary way of how it works. Then there's another way of saying, oh, the world is this very materialistic, physicalist thing. But I think probably there's some truth to saying those two things exist, but they're not each other. And they can influence each other and interact with each other, but they're different parallel domains. And, our subjective experience and art and the way we feel, and that being the only thing that matters, that can coexist with your point of, like, but bend your knees. Like, otherwise you're going to get injured. And then when your body snaps, it snaps out. What does that mean to you? Do you care about it? How do you feel? What was your emotion when it happened? Like, those can all be real or subjective or, whatever we want to categorize them in. And recently I've been taking to this idea of, like, real and unreal. So, like, if I ask you to, like, give me the coordinates and the math behind freedom, on what level, like, give me your exact numerical rating of anxiety right now. When we compare watching a sunset versus drinking a nice soda, which one is the more statistically likely to yield, I don't know, eye, right? It doesn't make sense. There are questions that don't correlate. And that's why if you go to a doctor's office, they're if you've ever had that thing where they come and they're like, okay, they're trying to take something objective to your subjective experience. And so I think just putting them in different domains and acknowledging their existence and saying they influence each other is really powerful. So, like, to your dancers, right? A lot of dancers are very wealthy. So I've done a lot of shows where you don't make a lot of money, but there's some. and it's not entirely uncommon in the art world that the people putting on those shows run out of money. They're not the greatest at budgeting. If I went to your dancers and was like, oh, you were owed $100 for this show, but I'm going to give you $1, subjectively it's as good as 100. Most dancers would say, close it, I want 100, I can count it. And I think that's when, we have all these times where the reality of the material world runs up against our subjectivity, and likewise, our subjectivity runs up against the world. And I think it's just, that's where, you'll hear people say, but I don't feel this way. I was giving the Jewish man.
So it's like a fantasy of yours?
Hey, Danny. I came to bust in that hut.
Jewish man in New York, that won't kill me.
I don't know, Danny. You keep posting that I'm Anton LaVey on fake. What's the deal with that? Hello? Jeez Louise. Everybody thinks I'm Anton LaVey now. I'm not Anton LaVey.
What did the say?
Do you want to kiss another Muslim, Danny?
Kissing Muslims?
That's what she says, bro. That's what she says. She said she kissed another Muslim.
Gross. Islamic cooties.
Yeah, I'm invited to Egypt. Come to Egypt.
Sense like he's objectively correct. If it doesn't feel good to him, it doesn't feel good to him. And then I think that's where it's important to separate them, is we can argue okay, demonstrably nobody found weapons of mass destruction. Internal reports that are found say they didn't have them. Nobody's found them. We found no documents in Iraq. In fact, we found them talking about not having them and planning on dealing with that. So all the material evidence says no. I feel like they must have had them.
But Breyer, you're speaking as if it's just a software program with code. We're talking about humans with emotions and political power. You're talking as if we're just robots, and they broke the code. Hello?
John, just yeah. So I think that's it's easier to understand these situations if you put them separately. And I think some people are conscious and aware of this, and that's what propaganda and marketing and manipulation and advertisement can be intentionally. Trying to make something physical that is real and tangible and share it with people that tries to influence their subjective experience. So in turn, they'll change their behavior and do something real and tangible in the world. And that's why I think this is something we can all understand, because you can go to school and study this. You can look at the power of economics. You can go through social theory and see the effects on people. So I think it's real and obvious in the end. John, I think you'd wanted to say something. If you'd like to chime in on that, feel free.
I was saying that, with regards to the weapons of mass destruction, life is it's horrible. It's based, so much of life in war is based on deception. And, we're talking about dirty businesses here, which is going to other that, we know that it was all a lie and it wasn't proven. Okay, well, you're talking still about millions of people, and it is a global community. And it is a global political community, and the world is very small now. So when somebody in a city far off is doing all types of villainous shit, and they're involved in all types of illegal activities that the global community doesn't like, well, guess what counterintelligence and intelligence operators will do? They will propagandize to make you look like an evil person so we can legally go in there and take you out. I'm just saying, you speak with such naivete as if you've never even been on the street. Hello?
John, one of the vibes here, I'm not sure whether the naivete or what exact point you would disagree with. but there's a lot of rooms on Clubhouse where people like to just sit there and like banter and argue, and maybe they're having frustration with their life or their day, and it feels empowering to just kind of toss elbows a little bit. And in fact, I think that might be most of Clubhouse at this point in time. But when I curate spaces, I actually try and avoid that. So feel free to give a bit of a vibe check in here, because I'm sensing that desire to throw elbows and be on a kind of different energy level. And I usually don't, it's just not the type of space I curate. It's not any better or worse. It's just not the ones I like to hold, and not the way that I know how to kind of moderate and keep a good sphere. So just try and check that a little bit if you possibly can. So for example, I think you were agreeing a fair amount with what I was saying. I think you were saying that you think that people manipulate truth to cause harm to others, and that governments and agencies will attempt to paint somebody in a certain light to justify killing them or going to war with them. That seems to actually align very much with what I was saying. I hear that you didn't like the tone and timbre for some reason based off what I said. I'm wondering if you noticed that agreement, and if there's a reason why you chose to frame it as a disagreement.
Well, when I came into the room, I asked, about Ayn Rand and her quote about separating state economics in the same way that we separate church and state. So, then you said, oh, well, what the hell does that have to do with what we're talking about? And you got a title that says dealing with dire honesty. Maybe that's close to dishonesty, or staying grounded in post-truth. See, what the fuck is post-truth? There is truth, and there is not truth. There's good, and there's evil. There's beauty, and there's ugly. So your framing, sir, of whatever the fuck dishonesty-staying is, and whatever in economics or running a business. Do you know how to run a business, sir? Have you ever run a pizza shop? Have you ever made a profit per slice of pizza? Hello?
Sean, it's not just trolling. If you're going through deeper stuff, I think a lot of times that's where people react like this. I hope you work through it, man. It's tough times for everybody, and if you need a message in the back channel, or you need to get through something, feel free. But why do you think people do? Why do you think people come through these rooms like yourself? Why do you think they spend time here? Why did you choose to? What are you hoping to get out of it? Because I feel a lot of need from you, man. Feels like there's a lot you're going through right now, and I'm just wondering, why would you come here and engage in that?
Oh, well, see, this is just the way that I choose to use the app, which is generally mocking people. Because I like to read books, and I generally find that the information in all the books that I have is far more useful, valuable, and interesting than people's incessant, never-ending opinions and takes and political propaganda here on this app. This is my opinion.
Why are you here and spending your time?
Oh, because this is a target-rich environment with liberal intellectual wokists who can't run a pizza shop. So naturally, I come to inform the elite intellectual liberal that you're not even grounded in reality, and your philosophy sucks because you're low IQ and you don't get it.
Obviously, it's a parody of those talking points we did. Are you trying to seek attention because it's tough and times are hard and you need that? Are you trying to criticize something that you normally feel powerless to do in your day-to-day life? Are you trying to be heard, and it's hard when you host a space to get heard? I'm wondering how much you're able to engage with why you choose to do that. And it's easy to give a superficial answer and troll, but it's pretty easy to sit and kind of see a little bit deeper. I'm wondering if you've ever done that.
I'm wondering if you've ever done that. And I was going to say some other things about this app. One thing is, it's layered. Two, information transfer on this app is very slow. Hello?
You very, very much. It fits in your flavor to consider actually answering that question. Like I can feel kind of what's going on, man. And I often wonder why. What do you get out of it? And Wendy, I think you wanted to chime in and go for it.
Yeah, I would love, John, if you to hear what you thought about Briar's question, just because I might learn. And so I don't know. I know it's not your pattern of how you sounds like of what you said about sort of how you engage on the app. But it would be an act of generosity, and I'd be really curious. So if you, I'm curious what you heard of Briar's question, whether you even heard it the same way I did, whether we have a shared reality about it. I'd love to hear first of all how you heard Briar's question, how it landed on you, and then
Well, Wendy and Brian, you guys are wasting your fucking time. Bye.
Hello?
It's okay. You know, Wendy's not wasting her time. Yeah, no, John, I wonder. Yeah, no, John, I wonder, and Wendy was asking for that gift of generosity, which you could or couldn't do, you know, it's your life. Yeah, what did you hear the question? If that was something you're able to hear, and if so, what did it mean to you?
Well, you said, you made a logical error earlier when you said that you think reality is like decentralized in a way. You put it a certain way, and only the way that you could probably put it. But the truth is, with regards to your question, the response is there's just not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. And if you really understand that, you might look in the mirror and say, fuck, John Kitover is right.
When you go ahead and make your same one, yeah.
John, it would be a gift that you may not want to give, and maybe if maybe it would be. I would really love to hear what you heard of Briar, what the question Briar asked of you, uniquely you. Question he didn't ask. I've never heard Briar ask of any other human being, and he asked this question of you. And I'm wondering, first of all, there's no shame, no blame if you didn't hear the question. But if you heard the question, I'm wondering what you heard Briar ask. And if you didn't, you'd be even more.
How many times are you going to keep asking me about this question? How about we just refer to the title of the room, Wendy? How many times are you going to keep asking me about this question? Hello?
Yeah. Oh, I think what you said was that what I just heard you say is, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in going there. That's what I just heard, and autonomy, freedom, agency. That was just a request, and I think, I'm learning, and I think part of the other reason for that also, I think this might be related to it, was that I've been in rooms where people came in holding the stance that you're holding, John. And there was a way in which there was a welcome, and what happened was, over time, that intention to engage in the way that I think sounds like is your pattern, John, started to shift, and I've learned so much from people sometimes, and I think people who some of us in this room know. One of them who popped into this role a little early and then heard what was going on and popped right out. So I think walk on the app in a similar stance to how you're walking, John. And one of the things I've learned so much from step down you're engaging. As more authentically
Well, Wendy, let me ask you this. I mean, can you even tell me one thing that I have said here today that you found interesting? Hello!
There was something you had said about this larger reality.
Here we go again with bending the knees to take a jump.
Yeah, but it's fact that when you said there is no fact, there's no such thing as fact. Like so there's that. I think when you said some of the things about this
Just leave the
sort of this data and economics. And right now I've been taking a bit of a deep dive into market humanism, and there's things that I'm listening to and saying, what might these mean for
I mean, Wendy, you do realize if you ask the population, how do you generate a profit? Cost of goods sold minus expenses equals, basic concepts of equations, math, just basic math. And you can't get around basic math. And eventually, there will be no more government services because all the money will go to the banks in interest payments. There will be nothing left. The banks will control everything.
I think that there's two levels for me of what's happening in this conversation right now. So one is, there's at least three levels. One is, what is the intent? And I thought, Briar, I was really curious when you said, this is the way I like to hold rooms. And it really brought me up to this whole thing about intention. What is the intention that we carry into being in these rooms? And I realized my intention is human connection, is to connect and to grow and to learn and to clarify my own thinking. That's kind of what I'm up for. And I have no idea, like all these other people in this room, somebody who's anonymous, dreamer, and, all these, like, what draws us, what keeps us? So there's that. And then that's one level. What's the motivation for being here? Another one was the nonverbal dance that goes on. There was the one moment, John, when Barry was talking and you jumped in and you spoke over. That moment was a very revealing moment. It was like, what is it? When we stop listening and I do it, I jump in and I take over because whatever's driving me is more important than the existence of the other people I'm in a relationship with. And then there's a cadence of there's always something we're kind of doing when we're speaking. And I know at times there's a lack of awareness of what we're engaging and talking about. John, for what's worth, it was a serious question. And, as other people have mentioned, I think you kind of enjoying it.
Well, Briar, my chief complaint.
Just a second, John. There might be more of a depth. Well, maybe it's exactly what you want to do, but there might be something of depth that you're missing out on. Like what you said, there's some other people that engage that way until they found something else. And man, like again, Wendy, I think I know who you're referring to very much. The first time they cried together in a room, talked about some pretty heavy stuff. And they still troll and do their thing. And I think this lady probably knows what we're talking about as well. There's some real depth there. And that's one thing I found with people that like to systemically like troll and do certain behaviors. It's interesting. Like when somebody comes in and they're predictable, it's interesting to try to look at, okay, what's predictable and consistent, what's inconsistent. And what I found with a lot of trolls is I think it tends to be people that feel disenfranchised in their life. And whether they want to express opinion.
That's an all or nothing statement. I hate to break it to you, but that's an all or nothing statement. And in cognitive behavioral therapy, that's a cognitive distortion disorder.
And I think that what you notice, like, in this is there's a desire to enhance the authenticity and vulnerability, things like that.
Have you tried reading a book here?
I was just annoyed and hurt. But instead of like expressing that, our society's taught us that that's too much. Then we troll, or we like do these sorts of behaviors. So I'm guessing from what John's saying,
well,
maybe
don't you know what comedy is, Briar? It's a category, and it's a huge category. And what do you think trolling is? It's just comedy. It's the prank call show. And some people do a lot of different shows. They do the Prove to Me God Exists show. It's always just a gong show. Hello?
So is your desire to be recognized as somebody who's funny? Are you wanting to engage in the humor, or are you wanting to call out the humor in the situation because you find it inauthentic?
No, not at all. I do what I want to do, and that is my will. And the point that I'm trying to make... Hello? Well, let me finish up real quick. Hello? All I'm trying to say is, I still don't know what the fuck your title, Dia Honesty Staying, grounded in post-truth.
Catch that even with like the trolls and stuff. I think you are frustrated with other people's communications, and you
that could just be projection. I don't know if you ever, think about what you say. You just say it. But maybe if you listen to the recording of this on my YouTube channel, you'll say he was right. I was projecting onto him. I was just projecting onto John Kitover, and that was a me problem. It's not a John Kitover problem. That's a you problem. That's your projection onto me. We finally got it out of you. Hello? Any other projections?
I think deflection is like, you have to pay attention.
Oh, deflection. Okay, Green Bean moderator. Okay, Dr. Green Bean. Deflection. Okay.
Where other people are annoyed during the room or stuff.
Well, deflection, that's again just a projection onto me, claiming that my deflection is my projection when it's really your projection and your deflection.
So yeah, I'll avoid the crazy trolling behaviors, but I think Wendy and I are indulging in a little exploration here of some things for those of you that are looking.
Oh well, don't just entertain yourselves with me. Talk to Jimmy. Jimmy's a real schmuck. Jimmy is one of the dumbest people I've ever heard on this app. Talk to Jimmy in his big stupid brown hat. It's too big, Jimmy. Get a new hat, or you gotta tuck the top down. What kind of hat is that, Jimmy?
Got it dealt with. Okay. I have a policy on people not sloping.
I just didn't like the guy's hat.
Kitty,
It was just a hat.
You know what's interesting when you get close, Wendy, to if you listen hard enough,
he was listening so hard.
Really practice
What does it mean to listen hard?
You can find something out about those people.
Ooh, you can find out something secret they dropped. Some little secret
I
thing.
think it's really hard.
Oh,
And if you
I
just
feel like I'm being so well analyzed. It's shocking.
whoever the rise to get that, it's seeking a call response.
troll for this guy.
But it can be interesting, like you said, to try and just
Super
pay attention
duper
to it.
interesting. We got so close to his intimate
If life is
self.
rough and you ever want to hit me up in the back channel.
Oh, if life is rough, you can call me. We can talk. I'll be your therapist. I hope things get better. Oh, projection again. Projection again. Call me anytime, cowboy.
Come on up here and
Call me anytime you feel like you're sad.
It's good to see you too, Daniel.
Call me anytime you feel like you're sad. Bye, Briar. Great room. What a waste of time.
I thought it was hilarious. And then I saw Daniel up here, and I haven't talked to Daniel in forever, and I want to say hi to you, Briar, so I just came up to say hi.
What a great room. What a waste of time.
How's your day going?
See, you knew it was coming.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot recently about.
He's been thinking a lot.
I know you're in the room the other night. Just the way right now, like even in that performance, right? There's this way of engaging in, whether any of the comments are genuine or not. To not have to engage with like the vulnerability of being genuine or accountability. I was trying to explain to somebody actually earlier that term kayfabe from professional wrestling. I was thinking about how you can always protect yourself by having this degree of distance. It's a safe way of kind of testing things. I don't know if y'all noticed that. I'm curious if anybody has any commentary or thoughts on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, I think you're overthinking it. I think it's just the art of bullshitting. And some people have it, some people don't. Some people are funny, some people aren't. Some people can make a joke and it offends some people, and some people they crack the fuck up. So it's, in other words, a joke is for 50% of the room. It's not for 100% of the room. Being serious is for 100% of the room. So it's risky. Do what you're talking about, but it could be deflection. It could be to protect. You don't know unless you try out the art of bullshit. It's an art. You gotta try it out. I think you might agree.
Think about the difference between bullshitting and compliment. I mean, like, when you say bullshitting, I assume you mean in a really colloquial way, but have you ever heard of the book on bullshit? Or it's about it, Yeah, so there's two levels of bullshit. There's kind of the right, which is just most people don't mean what they're saying.
What you doing? There's like 20 ways to say what you do. It's what you do.
So there's two levels. Check this idea out there. There's a guy named Frankfurt, and he's a really interesting philosopher. And he talks about this. He writes this. I think I first saw him on Jon Stewart, to be honest. And he writes this book called On Bullshit, and he writes this paper that gets really influential. And in it, he talks about he coins BS and bullshit as a serious philosophical term. So not just like you're saying, right? And to him, what bullshitting is and I'm very influenced by this. I think it's an idea that's pretty interesting. It's like there's lies, and then there's like performance, like on stage and in poker. But what bullshitting is it's talking as if you were saying truth, while acting out and performing where everything you say isn't the truth or a lie. It's just a performance to an end.
That's what you do.
So like poker is interesting because it's kind of like in poker bluffing, right? Like you need everybody to think what you're saying is true. But you're not trying to say anything true, you're trying to win a hand at poker. And I think in poker why it's okay is like we all know the bluffing is going on.
Okay. We just had a great session with Dr. Briar, our therapist. He said we could call him anytime we need to.
Strike the master, drive the flame in the sword, crown, child and conquering Lord, our Lord, Avenger. By the sword I invoke in my hand is the sword of revenge. Let it strike. I don't believe. By the sword I invoke the voice of the fight, the voice of the six, 11 of the voices. Abra,
Hello?
Certain races are better than other races based on certain characteristics.
Yeah.
Not if you
I don't even know if I could call him a racist.
and that would make him racist.
I don't know if I could even call Pepe a racist because he only does that on Clubhouse. He probably has a black friend that doesn't even know he's on Clubhouse.
In real life, he's a bitch.
To the bigger friends, it's more like an ideology. Hey, Pepe wants to. Pepe, go ahead.
Well, I mean, I do have.
What is your defense?
I do have beliefs. I wouldn't say some groups are better. I have it like a supremacist feels like I when I hear the term supremacist, it means like I'm above you. I should rule over you. Our people are superior in that way. I am somebody who thinks that the different groups have different the distribution of traits is not distributed evenly across different groups, and so that's more or less my viewpoint. But with that being said, even like, let's say, for example, a controversial opinion I would have, this part isn't controversial, but at the time you take IQ tests, the time you take standardized tests, we see a disparity between blacks and whites. Whites do better at the time that they take a test. Now, an argument would be from education, yada yada. But and some people would argue that it's more there's more of a hereditarian explanation. But regardless of that being said, like white people,
A hereditarian? You mean genetic?
there's a distribution of traits, and so most white people are within the realm of average. Some have quite a bit that are stupid, and then you have some.
How long is this stupid monologue going to go on for?
To the audience, amazing.
Oh!
So then you have a really small minority that is like really smart. Now, of course, with black people, it's the same. There are black geniuses, and there's black stupid people.
Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure by their brightness. I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse the sign, giving of none save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman, I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, so mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear by my body. I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, mine is the head of the sits upon the rose and cross of life and love. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, or dry land, or in the air, of rolling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be. Mine is the head of the hawk, Abraham. In the side, the invocation therefore I say unto thee, from the forth and dwell in me, for that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or of darkness, or trembles over the water, of rolling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the false one might be Abraham. Mine is the head of the hawk. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be there. Mine is the head of the hawk, thorns and cross of life and light. Giving the sign, teaching Abrahadabra. The vast one, my being. Abrahadabra, Abrahadabra. You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom of God. Wisdom of Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named and it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can't stop believing. Wisdom of God. soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Times when your name is in my chest, one deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. I'm thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. If I tremble, stay near. If I break, pull me through. Teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. 10 at night, 10 at 11, I breathe in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a palm. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Wisdom of God, now it's gone. Wisdom of God, I'm yours alone. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. All for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. Wisdom of God is now joy, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking, and you stay. Now ye shall know, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, oh azure-lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, master of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast. Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever sun and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. 17, The key of the rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. Both their gods and their men are fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. Is in yours. My joy is to see your glory. Fighting above the genders, is the naked splendor of the wind. She bends in ecstasy to kiss the secret orders of our dear. Glow of the starry blue are mine, O Enkefna Konsu. These are fools that men adore, both their gods and their men of fools. 12 come forth, O children, under the stars, and take your fill of love. 13 are above you, and in you my ecstasy is in yours. My joy is to see your joy. creation of New Eve, the unfurling of the company of heaven, every man and every woman is a star, for every number is infinite, there is no difference. Help me, O one Lord of thieves, in my unveiling before the children of men. 6 feet deep, my secret center, my 7, behold, it is revealed by Iris, the minister of corporate prayer. 8, the cubs is in the cool, not the cool in the cubs. 9, worship then the cubs, and behold, my light shed over you. And let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the known. Every man and every woman is a star. Every number is infinite. There is no difference. 5, help me, O warrior lord of deeds, in my unveiling before the children of men. Be thou amidst my secret center, my heart and my heart. 7, behold, it is revealed by I was the minister of corporate. 8, because is in the cool, not the cool in the cubs. 9, worship then the cubs, and behold my light shed over you. 10, let my servants be few and secret, they shall rule the many and the known. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reversed aside, given unsaved me of thee, O Lord. I by the Lamb, and I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, sewn with gold, the fashion of my land I wear. By my robe I invoke by the sign I invoke Mine is the turban of white and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intimate air. By my crown I invoke my fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke I bear the wand of double power and the voice of the Master. To the flaming sword, crown, child, and conquering Lord, warriors avenger. By the song I invoke my hand is thy sword of revenge. Let it strike at thy bidding. By the sword I invoke the voice of the fight, the voice of the sailors, even all the voices ever and Mine is the head of the man, and my inside is keen as the hawk's. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle, reverse the sign given of none. Say to thee, O Lord. By the Lamb I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white sewn with gold. Mine is the sign of a office and Typhoon. By the sun and gold, and mine the blue vigor of the intermediate. By my crown I invoke thee. My fingers trail on the feet of her, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I bear the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. By the word I invoke thee. I know the dark blue waves of music, the song that I made of old to invoke thee. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword, child and conquering Lord, Horus Avenger. In my hand is thy sword of revenge, and strike thy king. By the sword I invoke thee. Voice of the five, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the hawks. By my head I invoked it. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead, my mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoked it. About me shine the diamonds are radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke it. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be of thee, O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. Free mine is the garment, bright, sown with gold. The flashing of eye that I wear. By my robe I invoke thee. Mine is the sign of a prophet and typhon. By the sign I invoke thee. I invoke thee. My fingers travel on the beads of pearl, so run I after thee in thy car of glory. By my fingers I invoke thee. I get the wand of double power in the voice of the Master. Abrahadabra, by the word I invoke thee. Be my northern dark blue waves of music in the song that I made up more to invoke thee. Strike the master chord. Draw the flaming sword. Child and conquering Lord. Horus Avenger. By the song I invoke thee. In my hand is my sword of revenge. Let it strike at my vision. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight, the voice of the 6, 11 are the voices. Abraham By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. Around me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign given of none. Save it be, O.P.D., O Lord. By the Lamb and I invoke thee. By my robe I invoke thee. Iron is the sign of apophis and typhon. The moment of white figure at the intimate there. By my crown I invoke thee. My Brahadabra. By the word I invoke thee. Hey, mine heart the dark blue waves of music in the song that I made about to invoke thee. In my hand is that sword of revenge. Let's try. I don't believe. By the sword I invoke thee. The voice of the fight. The voice of the six. 11 are the voices. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head I invoke thee. I am the only begotten child of my father and mother. My father is dead. My mother bore me with labor and pain and fear. By my body I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness I invoke thee. Mine is the red triangle reverse, the sign giving of none, save it be of thee. Oh Lord, by the layman I invoke thee. Mine is the garment of white, soon. Mine is the head of the man, and my insight is keen as the ox. By my head, my body, I invoke thee. About me shine the diamonds of radiance, white and pure. By their brightness, I. Mine is the head of the six upon the rose and cross of life and blood. invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, or dry land, or in the ether, of rolling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk, I bear the rose and cross of life and in the side, the invocation therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or of dry land, or tremendous in the water, of rolling air, or of fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each abrahadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one might be mine is the head of the hawk, abracadabra, and ends six. I bear the rose and cross of life and light, giving the sign at each and abracadabra. Remaining in the sign, the invocation concludes. Therefore I say unto thee, come thou forth and dwell in me, so that every spirit, whether of the firmament, or of the ether, or of the earth, or under the earth, on dry land, or in the water, of whirling air, or of rushing fire, and every spell and scourge of God, the vast one You came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my whole night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light in the middle of the day. Stop thinking, let it fall. Deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start believing. Wisdom of God. It's just a Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named and it fades in the hush. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close. Don't run from the feeling. One more second. You can start bleeding. Wisdom. To release what I cannot hold with you. 10 at night, 10 at 11. I breathe in your holy calm. The storm in my head lays down like a palm. Wisdom of God. came like dawn in my hands, soft but stronger than I knew. My fear turned gold in your eyes, and my old night broke in two. I was lost in the noise, now I'm learning how to stay close to your quiet light. In the middle of the day, stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath, hold them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Your touch is a steady rain on the dust of who I was. Every wound gets named, then it fades in my heart. I don't need 1,000 signs when your name is in my chest. One deep breath, one brave step, and the rest can be blessed. Stop thinking, let it fall. Take the deepest breath of them all. Hold it close, don't run from the feeling. One more second, you can't stop believing. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. If I tremble, stay near. If I break, pull me through. Teach my hands to release what I cannot hold with you. 10 not 9, 10 not 11. I breathe in your holy calm, and the storm in my head lays down like a palm. Wisdom of God, now it's joy. Wisdom of God, now it's love. Wisdom of God, my heart is open. Wisdom of God, I rise above. Hold, hold, hold. Let it go, go, go. You are the answer I needed to know. Wisdom of God, now it's home. Wisdom of God, I'm yours. Wisdom of God is now joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, or stopped. Stop thinking and your problems. Take the deepest breath of the day. All for 10, not 11. 10, not 9. Stay. now, joy, love, heart, enlightenment. You found me in the quiet, with my hands still shaking. I was carrying the hurt, like a name I couldn't drop. Then you touched my trouble, and the whole room stopped. Stop thinking, and your problems take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9, stay. Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that axle of infinite space, is the prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon, but to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight, but burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent, 19, O azure unto him. Is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. For he is ever a sun, and she a moon. But to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping but ye are not so chosen.
Obvious to someone who's looked. So when we get into the Russian collusion, air quote conspiracy, what it really boils down to is the idea that Trump was colluding with various Russian actors in order to help him win,
and there's a
Like
ton
who?
of evidence pointing
Like,
to
okay,
that.
what proof do you
Go
have of
down
that?
the list.
No, but you have no proof of that. Yeah, but the list showed nothing.
Hold on.
You don't even remember the list.
Let me just
Tell me what the list says.
let me
You
end
don't
this.
even
Let me end this
remember
once.
it.
Hold on. Let me end this once and for all. Hold on. End this once for all.
No, let's
Robert
go through
Mueller.
the list.
Well,
Let's
there's
go
no
through the
direct
list because you
evidence.
want the
Hold
truth,
on.
right?
Hold on.
So let's go through the list.
So
Don't make me
Robert
look
Mueller.
dumb, right?
Hold on. So if you're honest, hold on. If you're honest, truth, Robert Mueller said under oath. Now, if you believe Robert Mueller's lying under oath, that's a different story. Robert Mueller said under oath when asked the question, "Did you find any direct communication between Donald Trump and any member of the Russian government?" No. Said okay. So where did you say he colluded? Well, people in his orbit, we believe, spoke with members of the Russian government, and he went to outline it. So when you say he was colluding, how was he colluding? Well, he was colluding because other people nearby him. So that's guilt by association. Got it. So if a friend of yours is a murderer, and you're your friend, and he's a good.
So
that
this
you
is what I
believe
mean
in
when I
guilt by
say bad faith
association.
as fuck. This is bad faith. Who's Paul Manafort?
Well,
to
no,
Trump?
so Robert
Who
Mueller
is
lied
Paul
under oath.
Manafort to Trump, and what were the alleged crimes?
Robert Mueller lied under oath. Robert Mueller lied under oath.
Well, hold on. Rerun what your own quote was. He didn't say he thought Trump was innocent. He said he couldn't find evidence proving he was guilty. I ask you again, is OJ innocent?
No. He
So
said,
shut up and let me
no,
finish, because you just want to deflect, and you're doing a
He didn't
fucking
say-
good
so
job of it.
because
You're doing your
quoted me
best
wrong.
effort
Hold on.
to not look at the
Be
truth
fair.
because
Be
it's your
fair.
God.
I
Meanwhile, we
so
all know
you-
for a
you
fact
believe
if this
that
was a
Robert Mueller
Democrat, no one would be
Mueller
bending over
said he
backwards
couldn't
like this. You are fucking a charlatan right now. This is disingenuous as fuck.
Wait.
No,
If you're
I
honest-
asked you a
if you're
question.
honest, let's
Who
have a
is
conversation.
Paul Manafort to Trump?
You have a question,
Who-
and then you shut up, and then
Who
you
is Paul Manafort to Trump?
I'll answer
He
yours.
said he's his
I'll answer
friend.
yours. If you.
He was his campaign fucking
Yeah,
chair. Are you serious?
Oh, okay.
He was his
All right,
campaign
he was
chairman.
good. Great.
What the
So-
fuck are you even?
so-
Oh, he
so-
was
so-
some
okay,
random
great,
guy. He's
great.
some guy that Trump knows. Shut the fuck up. You shouldn't even
Did I
get
say
to
that?
talk after saying that. You shouldn't even get to talk after saying that. You just said he was some random guy.
Speak truth.
Holy
Hold
shit.
on.
And you cut me
Calm
off,
down.
by the way. You cut me off
Calm
with
down.
some big
This guy-
fucking,
Alright,
Robert Mueller
this guy-
testified that he couldn't prove
Truth.
it.
Let
What?
me even
What does
say
that have to
You
do
can't.
with it?
Hold on, King.
You never kept
King,
right.
hold on. We got to defuse
never-
this.
once. Yeah, I never said
yeah,
once.
We got to
okay? I never
defuse
said-
this. We need one mic.
Yeah. So let me.
We're going to let King talk, then Truth. Calm down a bit, Truth. It's not that serious.
So
Trump's
so-
won.
So just to be clear, I said that Robert Mueller said under oath. He never said, so this guy lied and said, you said that he said he couldn't prove it, guilt. He never said that. I never said that he said that either. So that was a lie right there. So for Guy's truth, he just lied that I said that. So I didn't say it. What I said was, and the exact quote of Robert Mueller is, when asked, did you know, or is there any evidence or any communication? He said, no. He said, there's nothing that we were able to find. And he also said later, if you listen to his testimony, that there's no inclination that Donald Trump himself spoke. However, he did say people in his orbit did. And then he went on to explain the people in his orbit. Then, and the later question was, Donald Trump aware of these activities? He said he didn't know if he was aware of these activities. Okay. Then a question came to him. If you watch his testimony, it's great. I mean, testimony right when the report came out. He had conversations with foreign governments, including Ukraine. Said, oh, okay, well, I mean, there's also evidence of things that the Ukraine did. He said, well, we weren't able to find evidence of any connection between Hillary Clinton and Ukraine and those allegations. We did investigate them, but we were unable to find. So according to Truth, that doesn't mean she's not guilty of colluding with Ukraine, which would also be an offense. The point I'm getting at is that you have a person under oath who was in charge of investigation saying he didn't see anything, but there's people who were involved in these people's circles who had connections to some of the most nefarious people all around the world, and they were at high levels of their campaigns. These aren't random people. I was giving you an example, saying if you as a person are associating with someone, even a VP of your company or someone who's doing something nefarious, that doesn't mean that you're guilty of what that person's doing, unless you were involved or you were instructing that person, or that person was operating at your interest and says they were operating in your interest, or there's some evidence that they were operating in your interest. So That is the point that he brought up. Now, he did say he felt that the evidence pointed to Paul Manafort and other people being arrested. At the same time, he wouldn't exonerate Trump also, because he just said he didn't know and he couldn't find it. He also didn't exonerate Hillary Clinton and her involvement with Paul Manafort, John Podesta and her connections to Ukraine. So I'm just saying that there's no evidence to show what was happening in both those areas. You don't have evidence. So you have a belief, and that's fine. You're entitled to your belief. That's all.
Okay, so, and this is why I opened with OJ, right? Because what can be proven in court versus what's common sense are two different things. Everyone understands this. That's the whole innocent before proven guilty. Second, these were not random people in his circle. This was literally his entire fucking campaign staff, including his son, Donald Jr. Like, hello?
Yeah, but there was no proof that they ended up conspiring with Russia in order to help them win the election. That's the fucking
just
part.
Let me finish, please, respectfully. Just let me finish. So when we go through, right, so here's what we know for a fact. Here's what was proven. Russia was interfering in the election. That's not even contested. If that's contested, now we have to go do it.
With Donald Trump?
Hold on. With Trump Jr. Hold on.
Was
With
Russia
Trump
in
Jr.
collusion with Trump?
Why did you make me listen in for 5 minutes and you are so biased? I'm literally 2 words in and you're interrupting me. And then you'll say, calm down. Let me fucking finish. God. And no, I'm not here to say what you want me to say. I'm here to say what I have in my head. What is that to throw me off, bro? So, Don Jr., and this is how I fucking know you guys are biased as fuck. Imagine this is a Democrat and his literal son is involved, and you're like, well, I don't know, guys. Let's defer to assuming he's innocent. Just fucking say you're biased and let's move on. Because at this point, you don't care about.
You know what? Truth is right.
Okay, then let me fucking finish. Then let me finish. Then let me finish.
You hear me?
So we got Trump Jr., Jared Kushner. Shut up. Let me fucking finish.
Truth is right. Hold on, Truth. I just want to say to everyone, listen to Truth.
Jared
He is
Kushner, Paul Manafort. That's his wife's husband, his son, and the manager of his campaign.
His wife's husband?
You're like, no, but Trump didn't know. Trump didn't know. No, the person he's putting in charge of the chairman is, I swear, I'm not just riding fucking Trump's nuts. Nothing he does is ever bad.
No, actually, I'm conceding Truth. You were right. Well, Donald Trump's son being on the board of an energy company while he was serving in office is disgusting. And to say that he didn't know that his son was doing that, or that his son was getting involved in these Chinese activities and Chinese companies and actually colluding with those countries and trying to ensure that the outcome that he wanted so he could protect himself from getting in trouble in those countries and using, that is just disgusting. And that should, Joe, he is right that the fact that a president or any elected person's kid would do that kind of shit means that that person must have known. And thereby, the sitting vice president at that time must have known that his son was involved and that a prosecutor who was going after his son was there, and that if he fired that person, it would benefit his son. I agree with Truth. I'm going to agree with him that Trump probably knew all this stuff. I'm hoping he's going to agree that Barack Obama and Joe Biden both knew what Hunter Biden was up to and what he was doing with all of these countries and what he was doing with the companies in these countries and was doing that cheatus. If he's willing to admit that and say that these guys sold the presidency and sold the vice, I'll consider Truth an honest player. But if he doesn't, then he's just a fraud.
Oh, bro, I'm no
It's my turn, Truth. Hold on, it's my turn. I get an opportunity.
Can I speak when you're done without being interrupted for 30 seconds?
Anybody hear me? Anybody?
And stop being gaslit. Like, why are you getting mad? Bro, I'm cutting you off after you listen for 5 minutes patiently. Like, what the fuck?
Joe, go ahead. Or is it my turn?
Well, I was just going to make the point, look, we know the whole Russia collusion story from the Steele dossier. At first, it was paid for by GOP operatives, largely associated with John McCain. Then it was hired by, then Fusion GPS was hired by Perkins Coie Law Firm, which is Mark Elias, which is a notorious activist lawyer. He was working on behalf of Hillary Clinton. We all know this comes and stems directly from being political opposition papers that were intended to try and frame Donald Trump as working in collusion with Russia. He was colluding with them to win the presidency. Now, years later, we got to see that it turned into the fallout with Ukraine and the war between Russia and Ukraine, and so on and so forth. Matt.
Actually, I'm in a bad spot now. Yeah, go ahead. Just keep going.
Well, hold on, Joe. You
Cut out. Naveen.
Yeah, King, you're not there. Look, I would like to speak for 30 seconds uninterrupted. And not told to calm down.
You were excited. Look what Trump's wrote in the chat.
We're adults. It's going to happen. Okay? Just speak
Not
your
5
points
seconds
and be
in.
quick
No,
about it.
Hold on.
Notice that you're adults. I listened to King for 5 minutes on this, Joe. And none of you
Speak for 5
interrupted him
minutes. I
because you
never
agree
speak
with
for
him.
5. Hold
No,
on,
none of you interrupted him
Hold on,
because you
King.
agree.
No, he's arguing against my moderating ability.
If you're an adult, then don't interrupt someone asking to be not interrupted.
I don't ever speak for 5 minutes.
No, I said King spoke for 5 minutes, which is fine. I have attention. But I didn't interrupt him.
Yeah, but we try not to pancake. We try to make points and pass the mic.
Bro, no, this is bias. Just say you're biased. Just say it then. Did anyone interrupt King? Because you agree with him. So just say you're biased. Just say you're fucking biased.
I interrupted him the last time after I said we were going to try to go to one mic policy.
You finished what I was saying. So
you wasted your time. It was your turn to talk.
He's obviously worked up.
Pepe, let me just finish what I was going to say, guys, because I'm going to go in a second and leave it to you guys. I'll come back. But I just want to say this statement. There's evidence, and it's actually proven now with classified information that's been released, that both Obama, Hillary Clinton, and others sought, and now Obama can't because he was president at the time, but Hillary Clinton and others received and sought intelligence from foreign players to help them with Donald Trump. And they actually asked them and actually those players, some of them called and said, hey, we have information. Now you have the principal herself saying, I want to know this intel. The principal, here you don't have the principal, Donald Trump, saying, I want to know this intel. But you have the principal wanting it, and you have the campaign chair, John Podesta, heavily involved in these. In fact, his email was hacked. There's actually evidence that came from his emails that show that they were asking for this kind of information involving the Steele dossier. That's what you missed, Joe, about that, is the connection to the Hillary Clinton campaign on that. So if what Truth said was they saw an opportunity to get information and dirt on their partner from the Russians, well, why is he not saying, yeah, and Hillary did the same shit, but no one investigated her, and there was no investigation into her. There was no rating. There was nothing there. I would like to understand why that was acceptable for her to do it.
It wasn't. It was
all in the conversations, and not.
Yeah, King. I said. One of the funny enough, I was being interrupted, but one of the first things I said when I started to reply is, no, I'm no fan of Obama. I'm no fan of Hillary Clinton. Her email scandal, her laptop scandal, the Hunter Biden stuff, all of that. No, I was right there with. Like I said, I'm independent mostly anyway. So you got no contest on that with me, in full agreement. That's why I was getting frustrated, because it's like on both sides of the aisle, it feels like you're chronically dealing with bias. If any Democrat was wrapped up in this kind of shit, no one would be, you don't have a smoking gun. That's why I opened up with OJ, because I'm like, let's just fucking lay our cards on the table. Just say OJ's innocent. Let's just say fucking OJ's innocent.
We can have dialogue.
Because at
some
point,
have dialogue with you. What are you trying to prove?
That it wasn't
that humans are biased, that people play sides, that we have a red team and a blue team. Yes, we have ideologues. What's it matter if I think the Democrat Party is the bane of the existence in our country? That they are the root of all the problems.
I mean,
is that a problem?
Whatever you want, just be honest.
I can think whatever I want, but why
just
do I have
honest
to
and truthful?
I am honest and truthful.
No,
I say
not.
this
no,
all.
The fuck you're not.
I say this all the time.
You're calling it a fucking nothing burger when people are in prison?
The Russia collusion is a nothing burger.
People are in prison, but it's a nothing
burger. We spent millions of dollars
on
it.
How do you go to prison, Joe?
It was a total nothing came.
How do you go to prison on nothing?
Who went to prison? Yeah. Who went to prison?
Paul Manafort was.
Hold on. We need to clear this up. Hold on. and you like it or not, we're mods. Truth, that's just how it goes. Okay, if you don't like it, you can always go to a room and start your own room and be a mod.
bragging about mod bullying.
No, it's just how it is. Okay. So look, Paul Manafort. Let me read very clearly. All of the counts that he was found guilty of were tax fraud, bank fraud, and failure of disclosing that he had a foreign bank account. This has been stated by Matt.
OJ's innocent. I answered, and then you said, "Well, it wasn't."
You're
what we
throwing
hoped it
stones
was.
from a glass house. Hold on. You're trying to establish that you have some moral superiority over us, that you're more unbiased than the rest of us, that you're more clean than us.
Yes.
While you are being
I don't think that makes me
disingenuous right here in attributing that the tax crimes and the financial crimes that Paul Manafort was found guilty of somehow also correlates to Donald Trump was in collusion. He was colluding with Russia to win the election. Because that's the accusation politically.
Okay, so Paul Manafort, Michael Cohen, Roger Stone, Papadopoulos, Flynn, Gates, Alex Swan, all of those people went to prison.
No, they did not. Not one.
Not one of them went to prison. You want to bet thousands of
That's
dollars?
not Russia collusion.
I'll bet $1,000.
We didn't say
Not
Russia
one went
collusion.
to
We
jail
said
for
related
Russia
to the
collusion.
investigation.
Not one. Not one.
Not one went to jail for Russia collusion. That is a
No,
fact.
stop changing. Stop moving the goalpost. The
No,
question was.
in fact, hold on. You're being disingenuous again. You're the one moving the goalposts. We're talking about Russia collusion, and now you're trying
The
to
question
bring
was
up.
wait. You said it was financial.
You are the one moving the goalposts. You're trying to bring up other people that have been in Trump's orbit, like Michael Cohen, that is a clear rat and has turned on him for political purposes, and he was bought off by the Clinton machine to go out. This is politics. And this has been the point that I was trying to make earlier with the Letitia James story. And this all comes from the boy who cried wolf bullshit. That was the reason I used the analogy in the first place, and that's what got you all worked up. If you can't stay on the Russia collusion story, you're the one moving the
I
goal.
literally started yelling because you started interrupting me repeatedly because you don't like what I'm saying. Fucking 5 seconds in, even someone in the chat agreed. Like you can disagree, but for fuck's sake, have some decorum.
Yeah, you guys did. Naveen in particular.
Thank you, Pepe. Like
Everyone
everyone who knows me knows I'm
How does
respectful.
that make you feel? Hold on. How does it make you feel that I'm aware that a Democrat agreed with you? Yes, I'm an ideologue. Yes, I see people as red team and blue team. That's my.
I don't. I just see Americans. Crazy.
That's fine.
Crazy.
I don't believe you though. I don't
care
believe
what
that
you
you're
believe.
not
I was in high school criticizing Obama
because
for
you
my black family.
because you believe
Fuck
the
out of
Russia
here, bro.
collusion
You'll
story.
never have nuts as big as mine. I'd love to see you as a black kid telling your family Obama ain't shit. Fuck out of here, bro. I'm not you. Don't act.
Okay.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Bro,
He's got
big
chocolate salty
I don't even know why you just bragged about being biased, by the way. That's crazy.
Well, that I'm an ideologue. Okay, so what I said was, and I'll say it again if I have to, that the person that agreed with a Democrat, does that make you feel better? If someone on your side agrees with you?
Well, they didn't agree with my position. They just said you were interrupting him and being biased. You let him speak for 5 minutes, knowing him. I spoke for 5 seconds. Is Pepe a Democrat? Even he co-signed that. I doubt Pepe even agrees with me. Do you have any ability, even out, to go, you know what, I'm probably being unfair? Or are you just like, well, fuck it, I will be unfair?
How much time
Then
have
don't
we
tell me
given
not
you
to
to
get mad.
speak in this room?
Well, I would say this though, these are people that were openly talking about how they were going to go target him, and so it's like, oh, it doesn't mean they're. I mean, the fact that we know it's like fruit of the poisonous tree. It's where you had this fucking CA, and then that ends up leading into this whole thing about Russia collusion, and then it's like. Then they can't find anything, but he's found guilty, in the public's eye, because it kept on getting repeated so often, and it was clearly all political, and there is no proof. There was not. What ended up leading the investigation into Russian collusion had nothing to do with something that was observed. It had to do with the fake dossier. That's why, like, a lot of us are kind of just. We're over it. And, for years, that is an accusation that everybody swore was true, that was on the left.
Yeah, I can 100% meet you on the middle on that. It was definitely a witch hunt. I remember when it was happening. I was saying that the left was shooting itself in the foot because you have to pick something that's huge and stick to it. But they were trying to throw everything they could to throw it at the wall, and often they were over promising and under delivering. So I'm not even. I'm actually in full agreement with that. The only thing I pushed back on was Joe saying, "Oh, it was a nothing burger and it was the boy who cried wolf." I was like, "Well, hold on," because anyone who knows me knows I keep it the same all the time. It's like, well, the truth is usually not ideologically motivated. So, can we prove there was collusion? Probably not, because anyone who's a functioning conspiracy actor is not going to leave a trail of evidence. That doesn't mean there wasn't a crime committed. That means we can't prove it in the court of law, which is why I referenced OJ. And then even saying, well, no one was arrested. I was like, well, no, people were arrested connected to the investigation. They weren't proven to be tied to the conspiracy theory, but they were lying under oath to protect that conspiracy. And then there's this what about this deflection where it's like, well, no, they got arrested for lying. It's like, what were they lying about? Why aren't you referencing what the lies were about?
Well, this is only speculation.
The main concern is that Russia.
All I wanted to say, Matt, was that this guy Truth. I know he didn't say that he's a Democrat. He said he's an independent, but I like hearing his voice. I mean, I don't agree with everything that he's had to say. Right. Don't get me wrong. I'm sorry, Truth. I don't, but I like hearing you a different opinion. I mean, it's been cool.
I don't say two things. He is and you want the balance. I think that you're in the other side and you want the balance.
Two things real quick. One thing I've never understood is if Trump's ideas and MAGA in this case was such a, his ideas were so bad that they, why did they have to go through all these links to get rid of them this way? Truth. I never understood that.
No, I'm not mad.
Yeah, I mean, let him fail on his ideas. Literally, you guys, not you, but other people, literally elected Trump based off just making these, in our opinion, just really wild claims. I mean, I don't even know. It's just really weird to me. I didn't know if you had an answer to that, but why not let him fail on his own?
I don't have the answer, but my guess is ties into something I said last night, is that it feels like under Obama, politics became war. I remember watching Fox News talk about Obama's tan suit for 2 weeks. They called Obamacare communism, even though it was 80% of that was literally created by the Heritage Foundation, Trump's number one financial backer in all. Gave them a revised Mitt Romney bipartisan healthcare bill, and Fox News called it communism. And here's the thing. I'm only 34. For all I know, it was political war before then, but that's why I said I don't have the answer. I can only tell you my opinion. But from what I saw, it's all of a sudden under Obama, it became political war and no longer genuine political discourse. And so I think they were just fighting fire with fire. It was anything Trump did, they had to smear him. Also, I think the left feared Trump because he represented. Remember in his first election, he positioned himself as the right wing version of Bernie Sanders. He complimented Sanders a lot. He even agreed with him multiple times on various issues. So he was positioning himself as this wild card. Even the own RNC was trying. Remember, everyone forgets before the RNC, even his vice president, before the RNC was behind Trump, fucking JD Vance called Trump Hitler. So let's not just say it was all DNC, man. The whole industry, the whole machine did not like him, to be fair.
Truth. Look, I don't mean to interrupt you as some sort of personal attack. What it is, it's called pancaking or stacking over and over and over and making lots of points. You can make a point, drop the mic, pass it on. We can all have dialogue. Clearly, most people only start to recognize politics at the time when they start paying attention. It's been rather contentious for many years. We can go back to the Bush years with the war and how awful it got, the political discourse then. Let's talk about during Bill Clinton and the Lewinsky trials of what was going on. It was very contentious then. It did not just start being contentious when, and I'm assuming largely you started paying attention.
Yeah, I can agree with that. That's why I even hedged what I said, because I can only go back based off of what I've experienced. I'm not gonna hold you. The Lewinsky thing. 90% of black people vote Democrat. And most of my family's Democrat. They would talk about the Bill Clinton thing, and as a teenager, I heard that. I was like, that's disgusting. And they're like, oh, it's just a dude getting a blowjob from an adult woman. I was like, what the fuck? First of all, he's like a senior citizen. He's old enough to be her grandpa. She's like 20-something, fresh out of college. He's the most powerful man on earth. He's married. Like, this is disgusting. And just because he's our guy, we're going to act like it's okay? No, if he was some regular dude, I think he was a piece of shit. So I've kind of always just been the dude not really liked by either side, because I'm just trying to stay morally.
No, you have moral truth. You have moral truths, and I appreciate that.
So Democrats defended that tooth and nail all the way down to the wire, and did for many, many years. It's only now, looking back 30 years, that you get Democrat supporters, a whole new generation, that says, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal. That it is a big deal. During Clinton, during all that period in time, you should have seen the Democrats, because a lot of people don't feel like they've been in their vote. Like it or not, that's just how it is.
Yeah, facts. No, I agree 1,000%. Him for that. So,
but then,
like I said, I think they overdo him for that. So,
but then, like I said, I think they overdo the Russians. That didn't come from the Russians. That came from WikiLeaks.
True, but to be fair, wasn't he being harbored by Russia at the time? I can't remember now.
No, he was in exile for most of that, after the release of that stuff in was it one of the European countries, or no, in one of the Central American countries, right?
I can't remember.
Ecuador or something, or
oh, he was in the embassy of Ecuador, South America. No, in London.
Yeah, in London.
He was in Europe, in one of the embassies of Central America. Thanks for pointing it together.
But yeah, so my main thing was just to say, it wasn't from my perspective crying wolf, but I will. Actually, look, I'll meet you in the middle and say, because I even said it then, they're blowing it way out of proportion, and by doing that, and they didn't even have to, because by doing that now it's like over promising and under delivering. Right? You're like, oh, he's working with Russia to hack our election machines. They literally said that. I think Rachel Maddow alluded to that. No, like his campaign.
Rachel Maddow could have kept it all that shit going live along more than anybody else.
Mm-hmm. And I got in trouble with my family because I was getting mad at her for that shit. I was like, this is poisoning. All they had to do was tell the truth. All they had to do was say, look, his team is getting dirt on Hillary. They're doing it in unsavory ways. The campaign finance, there's a lot of shady shit going on. But you know what the truth is, and you guys might agree with me at least here. I don't think they could sell it on that level, because it'd be like the Spider-Man meme. Because they do the same shit. So,
yep.
What was the incentive for Rachel Maddow to lie about Russia collusion for so long?
I think MSNBC is like tied in with the DNC. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, remember, Bernie Sanders was like her best friend forever, and then she stabbed him in the back when he ran. That shit, I'll never forget watching that. She used to bring him on all the time and roll off the red carpet, and the second he went against the machine, she stabbed him in the back so fucking fast, it was crazy. So, yeah. That's why I can't stand partisanship. I just can't.
Same, Drew, same.
Partisanship. I don't think we would exist in a country that I understand y'all's yearning for the desire for it, but that's what doesn't exist and will never exist.
You know what's a good example to me, Joe? Okay, so me and my friend, we were giant Ron Paul fans. Mind you, he's Orthodox Christian, super right-wing. I'm independent, but I vote pretty progressive. And both of us loved Ron Paul. And Ron Paul tried to,
caucus and campaign with
I'm
the
a
RNC.
I'm a Christian, but
Awesome. Yeah, no, I'm Protestant, not Orthodox, but and so
I'm Protestant too. Okay, cool. All right, go ahead.
Right, and so we love Ron Paul. Ron Paul got booed at the RNC. You remember when he got booed? To me, that is the example of when partisan politics go. Or when John McCain got booed because he said, "Hey, let's not call Obama a radical Muslim terrorist." God, the audacity that he said, "Hey, look, I disagree with a lot of stuff. Let's not call him a radical Muslim terrorist." And he got booed. That's why I don't like partisan politics, man. It just ruins the landscape. The conversation gets diluted into flinging shit at each other, you know?
Go ahead, Matt, if you want to.
No, I was just fixing my mic. Looks like the reparations title went away. Now we're doing the Russia. True. So are the other things done? What was the other one? Oh, well, how about the impeachment? Find those valid things that took place or no?
Well, I think the impeachment process was early and reactionary. Ironically, now, I'm not going to lie, now in this term, I'd be a little more sympathetic to it. But when they first pulled it, it felt but the same standard they were using to impeach him would have been used to impeach literally every president before him. Even when they keep trying to say he's a wannabe king because of the Unitarian executive theory, I'm no one minded when Obama expanded the same progress Bush made, and no one was making those claims about Bush or Obama. So,
right.
I definitely think it was overreach there as well.
Because this was kind of like a domino thing. So obviously a lot of us, looked into this Russia hoax and what it was, in our opinion, what it was really not. And then that set the tone, right? This is the issue we were talking about is the never cry wolf thing, like Joe was mentioning, it just went so sideways, in our opinion, with the other side, that everything else that came after that was just looked at as a complete political witch hunt. Just to destroy, to smear, and not let not win at the ballot box at the end of the day, right? That was my biggest thing. Why couldn't we just, win at the ideas at the ballot box and not do all this, impeach him over a call, right? This is just silliness, And actually, the other one was, I guess, impeachment over. Wasn't it January 6th? Was it the second one?
The Ukraine phone call.
Yeah, but the January 6th was one too, right? That was one that they did, right? After he was president, by the way, after he was out.
I think they tried. No, I think it was the January 6th hearings that they held with the Democrat committees in
He was in the Matrix. I don't know. And is it Joe and then Kings or not?
You're in the Matrix, Joe.
Joe, I'm pretty sure Trump was impeached.
Yeah, Joe in the Matrix, Joe.
Yeah, okay. That should be better.
Over the election stuff. I mean, I don't know. Hold on, my dog is. And Joe, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, he was impeached while he was.
So I thought the one where he had already lost the election was the Ukraine phone call, wasn't that?
No, there was one in 2019. That's Ukraine, and then we had the 2020 January 6th incident, which he was impeached on. But it went, found not guilty. That was the whole thing. As far as I know, we can double check it, but there was 2 impeachments, right, in total.
Yeah, that's my understanding as well. And again, even in those, it's I'm not gonna lie, the January 6th thing was definitely sketchy. I don't know if it's criminal or impeach worthy though. It's definitely bordering on the line of it, but I've heard Democrats basically tell people to riot, tell people to fuck shit up. So I don't know. It's, to me, again, it's not equal. They're not applying that standard equally.
I like how you put that fuck shit up. That was fun.
Oh yeah, like I mean, even this is kind of unrelated, but like even the Charlie Kirk thing, like Democrats constantly do this thing where they will hold Republicans to a standard they're not willing to live up to themselves, right? Like if
we're saying that.
No, definitely. And now, to be fair, now when I point the gun at Republicans, don't get mad at me because I pointed at everybody. But no, Democrats have this habit. They have this habit of the morally virtue signal when they're hypocrites, right? Like the BLM protests, which, by the way, I supported to some degree. I don't support destroying people's private property. I think that's fucked up. But I did support the protests in general and the movement. But once it got to property damage, you didn't hear Democrats going, "Oh, that's going too far." It was like, "No, this is what's necessary to send a message." But then when the other side does it, all of a sudden now it's the world's worst thing. So, and they were like, I think we were talking about this last night, like the implication that a bunch of angry people were going to storm the White House and take over the U.S. government is fucking ridiculous. Like that was never going to happen.
No way we were going to overthrow the government, especially we had no weapons. I mean, I'm not entirely sure you could take over the U.S. government without any weapons. So.
Yeah, exactly, and as if occupying the White House now means taking over the White House.
Exactly.
Hey, Truth, how do we hold we the people accountable? We the people.
I don't have an answer for that. Hold we the people? I mean, besides law and order.
Our actually republic is built on we the people, not the government. So J6 was not us going against government. It was the people speaking up for their government, saying that you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing by ensuring that our elections are free from corruption. So when people talk about J6, they talk about it in an entirely different, wrong thing. We don't know what insurrection looks like. We've never had it in America. And for us to go around thinking that J6 was us trying to overthrow the government, no, we were trying to tell the government that we the people do not like what happened with the election.
Oh yeah, I hear you on that. But so no, I even used to make the claim, the statement that even if they were trying to do an insurrection, that doesn't by definition make Trump responsible for that. Nor do I think it would have been successful or an actual threat to our democracy. Like again, occupying a White House does not mean you control it. That's
our right not to infringe upon them. Nothing that we have in America comes from government. And everything you see in America was not built by government. It was built by we the people. Everything. So it's very disingenuous for the left to keep saying democracy, 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 where most individuals in the United States actually are self-accountable to themselves versus the government getting involved. Yeah, so the redlining was implemented, which is, again, government overreach. That means they violated the will of the people.
Yeah, I wouldn't. The January 6th thing for me is a little. I don't make a habit of telling people how to practice their rights. So, to me, it's. I mean, I think everyone would agree with it. When it turned into a riot, it was unacceptable. The protest in and of itself, though, I can't critique that at all. That's just people expressing their First Amendment and expressing their grievance to the. Now, when we talk about hang Mike Pence, when we talk about police officers getting injured, that's where all of a sudden we're crossing the line. But, like I said, that it'd be hypocritical for Democrats to complain about that because when their side does anything that looks like it, they will find a way to justify it.
Can we talk about the 200 FBI or FBI informants that were embedded in the crowd on January 6th? Can we talk about the blood on the Zachary Taylor bust? Can we talk about Jacob Chansley, who was escorted throughout the Capitol and yodeled in the Senate Hall and then received jail time? Or maybe Simone Gold, the white coat doctor who had the FBI burst into her apartment take her into custody barefoot without her ability, her phone and keys, and then dismiss her from the police precinct barefoot without money and resources to find her way home. Can we talk about that? Because she gave a speech in sanctuary hall.
Oh, please do. No, actually, I think this is something that we need to cross the aisle and discuss all the time.
You have to unblock me, by the way, Monica.
I don't have to.
You better. Do you want to stay in the room, or are you going to unblock me?
No, that's Monica. Don't do that.
She left. People call me a conspiracy theorist for this, but there's a lot of videos that show it. I think a lot of the BLM riots that went bad were inflamed by enforcement agencies undercover, and they were like, as what the fuck is that group called? The anti-fascist people. No, they put bricks out of police cars and placing them for people to grab. So it's like, I don't know. I think a lot of times this shit's being orchestrated to divide us further. But again, that's like my tinfoil theories.
What if it's proven? I think we're going to see some stuff here in the next couple of weeks. If the election was stolen, where does that put our country in truth? Like, where do you feel? I think that makes us into a very precarious predicament. And you're hot, Mike. And I didn't know. What do you think about that truth? If it turns out that there was some funny business going on in the election, what would you say to that?
Honestly, it wouldn't shock me, and I think it would really rock the country because right now tensions are so thick between us. That would be the last thing we need. I'm not gonna lie. I think both sides do it though. I think now I will be honest. I think Democrats are probably more savvy and sophisticated with it, only because how do I put it? It's like I think they're more tied into money interests. So any way that technology or finances can converge, I do think that's changed recently though. But I don't know. I just don't put anything up against how do I need to say it? I don't put anything past corrupt politicians or their benefactors. They'll do whatever it takes. So I'm not gonna lie. Connected to that point, I'm genuinely scared for the cohesion of this country because, like, I'm an actual political nerd, so like I just love policy. I love ideas. I just love talking about ways to solve problems. And I feel like we're getting into culture war territory. We're no longer having respectful discourse a lot of times, and it's almost like Democrats and Republicans now live in total different realities of ideas of what truth is.
Let me ask you, you're a policy guy. What are your top three policy issues?
Yeah, thank you, Joe. I was going to ask the same question, Joe. Go ahead.
You're going to hate me for this, but no new wars. Okay, I loved when Trump said no new wars. So I'm really disappointed. And I get it. Trust me, I get it. I get the nuclear concerns. I think there was other ways that, to be fair, even out of Trump's own, no, I don't think Trump said it. Marco Rubio said it, that we had no intent on launching what's it called? A kinetic war. Like there's other wars to do. I mean, other ways to do war without making it actually kinetic. Until Israel said they were going to do it if we didn't do it first. That's what Rubio said. Now I don't know if that's true or not, but I trust Rubio, so I don't think he's lying. And it makes sense. Israel's been talking about doing it for fucking like 40 years. So, I just feel like there was better ways we could have ensured they didn't get a nuke, short of like, causing all this global chaos.
To me, it's like if you have to go in, if it gets to a point to where you have to go in and actually do a proper invasion because they're getting dangerous and they're like on the cusp of actually getting a nuke and which they weren't really capable, and they had a vehicle system. It's like, okay, you do a proper invasion then, I guess, if you really, really have to. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Like this was just fucking this is beyond fucking pointless.
Yeah, it could have been done so much better. And then, so protectionism, and then balancing the budget.
Before you move on this one, see, I know that we all say it could be kinetic or different things. Guys, for 47 years, I have friends that live in Israel. Do you know they've been living in terror for all.
It's not good. We are the. But we're not.
But Israel is our ally in the Middle East.
Fuck them. We don't go to war. We don't send our troops into a war and then have fallout.
But why are you yelling?
For their benefit? Like, that is bullshit.
Pepe, why are you yelling though? Pepe, you can get your point across without yelling, bro.
Well, I'm on my Bluetooth.
Pepe is doing this program he's active.
Okay,
he's performing like this.
Okay, hold on. So truth, what I was saying was that at some point, whether we like it or not, we have allies that we want to protect. We are a sovereign country. Israel's a sovereign country. But the most important thing, there's 25 nations over there that are not pro-Republic. They anti-West. They hate Israel. They hate America. At some point, they have destabilized the whole region over there, Iran. So let's not make it as if though kinetic or we could have done something different. This is the approach that we had. This is the one we took. Right or wrong, I'm still standing with America.
Where I can meet you on that is I understand that we have interests in the region and they're relevant for global concerns. I'm with Pepe though that like this whole world police thing, I think largely it's an excuse to protect our petrodollar status. Like we don't actually try to save the world. I'm not even mad at that, by the way. Like I'm kind of black pill on that, where the comforts that we enjoy in America are largely disingenuous. Yeah. And so one thing I actually liked about Trump was when he said that we need to encourage more of our UN members and especially NATO members to take more responsibility for the world. Like we can't just keep deficit spending, having these military bases around the world, and playing fucking Captain Save America. What was that name of that hero? Captain Planet. We can't play Captain Planet, right? Like, it's fine because Democrats got so mad at him for that. But I was like, he's right. What the fuck? Like, why are we? These NATO members aren't even meeting their threshold of what they're supposed to be contributing to various funds and military ratios of like soldiers ready at any time, et cetera, et cetera. And even those levels aren't, in my opinion, nearly as high as they should be. And so I think if we put more pressure on other nations to keep stability, just to keep stability, then we would be less expected to put so much of our budget on the line. Because, our deficit spending is getting out of control. Now, our military is not the only thing. I think, unfortunately, we probably have to roll back some of our social policies, like our Medicare and Social Security has to be reworked. I'm not saying get rid of it, but it has to be reworked. Like, it has to be. That's another thing Democrats don't want to hear. Protectionism, balancing the budget. I hate deficit spending, and reducing the interest on our debt as well. Like, it's fucking insane. Like 15% of our discretionary spending, 15% is just paying the interest on our debt. That's unsustainable, and it's getting higher. And that's one of the things I'm really mad at Trump about is our inflation's out of fucking control. And rightfully so, Biden was criticized for that, but it's not getting better. So I'm just like, what the fuck, And I blame Israel, not blame them as a country, but like they're in a desert for what? It's just.
Well, can I touch back on? Because I wanted to touch back on Israel. So here's the thing: if you say they're trying to destabilize the Middle East, however, let's be fucking silly and pretend like Israel had not tried to fucking disrupt and basically destabilize the fucking Middle East. Yes, none of those countries like Israel. We know that. And what does Israel want to do? Destabilize them. The countries. I mean, you had countries that were, for the most part, people romanticized Lebanon as if it was a great place to be, but it was better than most places in the Middle East. But I mean, so like, what ends up happening? So what was it? I forget how many hundreds of thousands of people they basically end up kicking out of the fucking country, even people that were not involved in attacking the Israelis. And they end up going to Jordan, fucking that place up. Then they go to Lebanon, permanently fuck that place up. We know that Syria, they're not our friends, but Israel's been doing everything they could to undermine Assad. They did it with Hussein. Yes, he's obviously a piece of shit. But, like, I don't know what it is with the boomer brain rot that so many Republicans have, where they act like they have this weird, like,
hold on,
they have this. Hold on, no, I didn't interrupt you.
No.
You have like this really weird religious, like fucking.
Peppy, first of all, you cannot talk about boomer brain rot when you don't have an elevator. You don't have an elevator, bro. You don't. You know nothing about Israel. Yeah, elevator. That means your thought process does not go that high. What you like to do is...
Okay, tell me why we should support Israel besides some bullshit fucking... some bullshit anti-Christian... some anti-Christian, belief that they're part of our empire.
Peppy, would you like to hear, Peppy? Or you like to just talk?
Yes, but let me guess, they have the democracy. Oh, my.
Oh, my God, Peppy. Peppy, it's so sad that you do not understand history at all. You know nothing about history.
Okay, tell me about the state that's existed since 1948 and what's so fucking important to America. Give me this is all fucking propaganda.
Okay.
We were a great country before they ever fucking existed.
Hey,
I mean, this is stupid.
What are you talking about, Peppy?
You are wrong, Peppy.
Hold on. Peppy, America's 260 years old. What are you talking about?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so how do you be more powerful than Israel? How?
We have older friends that have been better friends than Israel, for sure.
Iran is the oldest country on the planet, Edward. Iran is the oldest. People have to be honest with you.
Hey, Peter, 1 second. Peppy, you just say some stuff just because you like stuff. It's so interesting, Peppy. Peppy, the Republic of the United States, we the people, 1776. Okay, Israel's been around 1,000 years before America was even thought of, and you're sitting around talking as though they became a nation in 1948. This is what I mean by your ignorance of the region. You don't know anything, bro. I'm sorry. You just
What about Iran? What about Iran?
Excuse me. I'm not talking about Iran. Peter, I'm not.
Iran is also somewhere in this
Peter, do me a favor, Peter. Peter, do me a favor. Thanks. I'm not talking about Iran right now. I'm talking about the fact that I have people come on these apps talking about nations that they have very little knowledge about. Okay? For Pepe to say that America's been more powerful than Israel. Years. So I have no clue where you get your understanding from. Okay? And Pepe, you gotta stop.
We're talking about the current nation state of Israel, not your fucking biblical fag land of Sodom. Like, this is bullshit.
Pepe, I can hear you loud and clear.
In the heat of the Cold War. This is retarded.
Pepe, I got it.
In the heat of the Cold War. This is retarded.
Pepe, I got it. Pepe, I'm asking you a simple question. What truth do you hold to be self-evident?
The sky is blue when there's the sky is blue when there's no clouds.
All men
I'm asking the same question again. Hold on. I'm asking Pepe the question. I'm asking the same question again, Pepe. What truths do you hold to be self-evident?
That all men are created equal.
There's a bunch of different truths out there.
Now I'm asking which ones do you hold?
I can list off millions of them probably.
No, just give me one. Just give me one, Pepe.
I am I'm a male.
No.
What is your fucking point? What is the point of this exercise?
My point is, Pepe, you don't know our Constitution. You don't know our Bill of Rights. You don't know our Declaration of Independence.
Okay, all right. We all know we hold these truths to be self-evident. Yada 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 yada. Okay, so what? What the fuck does this have to do with Israel?
It has a lot to do with Israel, Pepe.
Okay, tell me what it has to do with Israel. Tell us why we need to have fucking exploding gas prices. We need to have basically just turmoil all over the fucking Middle East just for Israel. What is the fucking justification? Especially if we don't actually fucking solve it. Now what negotiating power does he have? None. The president has none.
Pepe, you know why we do this, Pepe? Because we all want to come
Because
to
Israel talked us into doing it, and Trump's a fucking idiot.
We all want to come to Clubhouse and hear you yell like you think you know something.
You were the one who came on here with the positive claim that and you know that Israelis have been terrified for the last 47 years, dude, yada yada yada. So fucking what? It's not our fucking problem. Do you know that there are people starving? There are people starving in Africa that are getting butchered by fucking. If we're going to send people, there's a bunch of other people who would rather fucking help than a first world country like Israel. Like they can suck a fucking dick.
Pepe, you're really loud.
Not
everybody in Israel is gay, Pepe.
No, hold on, guys. It just shows you guys how to hear Pepe speak, and he says nothing. Oh, Pepe.
You don't say anything. Say something profound about Israel for me. Wait, go ahead. Say something profound about Israel. I'd love to hear it.
Being serious, Pepe, you're playing a cat-call.
I'm going to tell you what's serious about Israel. Support the Republic of the United States of America. Do you understand that? They're our allies. We support them.
So fucking what?
Excuse me. You asked me to give you something. Do you understand joint missions? Do you understand
joint missions? My ass. They never served with us overseas. What the fuck are you talking about?
They are now.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Yeah, by air.
Pepe, you know what?
On the ground. We've had
Yet our other not so great, our other allies that are not our greatest allies, they send their fucking sons and daughters to die with us in war. That's the fucking difference. And we've been doing it for hundreds of years with them. That's why it's so fucking offensive when we have to hear people say they're our greatest ally. No, because other countries have done it in blood. They paid in blood. And it goes back to a war of independence.
I'm going to give you one more.
Now ye shall know that the chosen priest, that axle of infinite space, is the Prince, priest, the beast, and in his woman called the Scarlet Woman is all power given. They shall gather my children into their fold. They shall bring the glory of the stars into the hearts of men. 16, for he is ever a sun and she a moon, but to him is the winged secret flame, and to her the stooping starlight. But we are not so chosen. 18 burn upon their brows, O splendorous serpent. 19, O azure-lidded woman, bend upon them. 20, the key of rituals is in the secret word which I have given unto him. And in his woman called the they shall gather my children into their fold, for he is ever sun and she moon, and she moon. Up to him is owing its secret flame, and to her the stooping but ye are not so chosen.
Out Iran. Iran is going to fall if it continues the way we're doing with this embargo, with this, what do you call it, blockade. That's what I think is the result of this. So Trump is as wild and crazy as he is, he has figured out how to deal with barbaric enemies. Maybe because he understands the New York real estate / barbarian mindset.
I think he is like when Mark Levin called him an honorary Jew. I actually think that's right. And I'm not gonna, we look at who's close to him. His daughter, I think, was it one or two daughters? They're Jewish now. One.
Ivanka, she's
and of
supposed
course,
to be the brains of the operation. Well,
Jared obviously is a lot of it, but as my dad had pointed out, like to be in Manhattan of all places and be a real estate mogul, I mean, it's like the most Jewish job ever.
Yes. And it's cutthroat as hell. And they're not distracted by a lot of fancy talk the way, say, a Democrat would be. It's like either you come across or you don't. It's all about the bottom line. So he's not paying any attention to all the BS that Iran is giving. Either they give what he calls the nuclear dust or they don't. Either they stop sponsoring property.
But how do we enforce it? That's my whole issue with that's everybody. I think everybody on the right's issue with it is, if you could just do that air campaign that you were doing and actually take him out of power, then fine. But
we don't want to destroy a straight hostage. We blockaded their blockade. It's a brilliant move. It's unassailable, and it doesn't cost anybody's life. It's a better way of making war.
But realistically, if they're flat, okay. Trump knows this because it's a very unpopular war by the polling has showed that, and after he invaded Iran or attacked Iran, his approval rating really started to tank. Now he knows that he's not going to have the support. It's going to really hurt his legacy and Republicans if we did put boots on the ground or anything. So basically Iran's seems like they're aware that we don't have any teeth or we're not willing to use them at least. And so how do we actually stop them from fucking doing something with whatever nuclear material they already have?
The same way we've been doing it. We have complete penetration in terms of intelligence. We know when they're picking their nose. We were able to kill their supreme leader. There's no reason for any of that to change. We're watching them fly satellite. This is a stalemate that they are going to lose, and it costs us very little, except for a slight increase in gas prices. And I should say, that could get worse. The dark side of what I'm saying is also possible that there's going to be a massive oil shock, and that shock could ripple through the economy. I'm just trying to be honest and complete here. That could be an unintended consequence of what's going on now.
But you don't think?
I hope it isn't.
But we can make life hard for them even, and economically starve that country. But at the end of the day, I can picture them being willing to basically.
You don't have to call me.
But
I understand like you do think.
I can't hear you clearly, Peter. What did he say? What did he say?
I wanted to say that you cannot start them with potato. Potato would be funded in the country. They are staying until they are standing. The mullah.
But the Iranian people are going to rise up and take over, aren't they, Peter?
Exactly. When mullah is leaking out, to be able to be toppled because people are disarmed. They are armed.
That's the questionable part. Well, I know that that's a long-term plan, but I haven't really seen any sign that they're going. At least since January.
Well, that's a recent time, but that's the big gamble, and I can't guarantee it. But that's whatever.
But I can also picture them, slaughtering 1 million of their own fucking people if they have to. I don't think they really. That's just.
We can't let them do that.
But you don't think they would?
Yes, they would.
They're capable of almost anything. They're as barbaric as any people in human.
Well, I know they're pieces of shit. Like nobody on their stage is trying to say that they're good people and that we all think they should be. They shouldn't exist. But
well, then it's a worthy fight, right?
What?
I don't think this was. It was how you would do it. No, I think you would have to. A time could have come in the future where you would have to hit them really hard, including putting boots on the ground. But I think everybody's been kind of trying to avoid that. Even if we do a large-scale invasion, it's not. We can't say that necessarily that what would be a result of it would actually be that much better, and that's the reality. But it is kind of like a last option.
What they haven't.
If we put boots on the ground there, Pepe, I think there would be uprisings in this country. We could see another whole George Floyd deal. So I think Trump is very smart not to put boots on the ground.
Oh yeah, well, I know that. It's not. That would be so unpopular.
So it's very clever for him to do this, right?
Well, I don't know. Can he actually get the weapons into the country? That's the other thing. Because I know he tried to arm the Kurds in Iraq, and they just kept the fucking guns and the ammo.
Well, in fairness, we have betrayed them.
You know that better than me. Those guns. But there's nothing.
I'm not sure what he's saying.
We almost never. Yeah, he's Iranian that lives in Germany.
And he's on our side.
Yeah.
I think so.
But nobody understands him 90% of the time. But he's our cool friend.
A specific group of people can make the division in certain countries. Don't you think?
It's the worst fucking idea to arm the civilians when you do that.
To let them, for example, have this kind of authority over the capital.
You're going to bring the country backwards 10 to 20 years because once the war is done, they topple the regime. There'll be a lot of weapons on the streets. And it's going to be now gangster strike. They're going to fight for power. There's going to be unrest in the streets. It's going to be fucked up after too.
We don't want a bloodbath civil war, right, Rafi?
Not a civil war.
Yeah, I don't know.
But we need to disarm Mullah.
Peter,
to disarm Mullah.
Did you ever?
That's the point.
Did you ever see Russia in the 90s?
Okay, what happened to Russia though? I'm not somebody to ever side with Putin, but he did say that the fashion in which the dissolution of the Soviet Union was a catastrophe. It kind of was. I mean, they basically told all of these. I forget what they did with those vouchers, and then they started selling them, and then the amount of immediate corruption. We were selling, big industries to whatever bidders, and you ended up having this oligarch almost immediately.
Oh no. So that's part of it. Right? So they were selling them off to people, and then there were gangsters that were coming, and the owners that were putting them in a room with these other gangsters, these guys that had some money to actually acquire these facilities, these plants, and everything that the government collected cash on. And then these gangsters came and they made them sign papers to sign over the companies because they had the weapons, they had the grenades. They would fucking do stupid shit. Russia in the 90s was a wild.
No, they had murders everywhere, and when we hear about the Russian mob, that is what is it like Huntington Beach or I forget where in New York.
No, not all the oligarchs.
Brighton Beach,
Brighton Beach.
These were like motherfuckers in the 90s. Now they're sitting in nice little clothing and Paul Shark, wearing fucking David Yermans and everything else. Before they used to wear fucking leather jackets and walk around and give the owner a fucking grenade in his hand saying, you gonna sign or you gonna fucking right now?
But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. You had the exportation of Russian. It becomes
civilians' guns. You're gonna get that country back.
I don't know that that's necessarily the case.
I guarantee you exactly.
But here's the difference, though, because Russia was a place where, Soviet Union was a place where, it's my understanding, everybody did whatever they could to skim from the top. That's how people got by.
The same way.
And so, like, you had people that, in a weird way, Russians were extremely shrewd people. However they could get an edge or a profit from something, they were very keen on how to do it. Because it was hard to survive in the Soviet Union. And I am aware, like, you ended up having gangsters that ended up getting a hold of, their military weapons, and they were they were selling them to criminal networks all over the world, and yeah,
Iranians are exactly the same.
I don't think it, but
they were both oppressed for many years. They're all hungry.
How do you know Iranians? Who do you think you are? There is somewhat information. You sound like some kind of assurance that you might know something. This might it makes me worried.
I think them having weapons would be a problem, like it would with any group. But I don't think that they're. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't really see. I have a hunch that they're not going to be, and no offense, nearly as criminal as the Russians were.
I guarantee you. You know why? Because after everything, listen, at the beginning they're all going to be united because they're all fighting for the same cause. After it's done, and they're all going to start tasting that freedom, there's going to be a lot of hungry people. It's like, trust me, personalities change. Opportunities.
Don't worry, they are resilient. Right? It will be harder than for the food.
And the mentality of the people from the region where they come, they're hustler type of mentalities. It's flea market kind of bargaining. They're always hustling.
The main concern was energy.
It's gonna be a shit show.
But didn't you guys already had like in the Soviet Union? You guys already had like even during the Soviet.
To be more intelligent, strategic.
Okay, so even
maybe.
But in the Soviet Union, even during that time, which is kind of hard to think of, it's my understanding that you did have gangs were still fairly prevalent.
You understand? Iran is operating right now until today. While they're in power, it is like the Soviet Union. They're looking of the break right now to break up like the Soviet Union for the government to stop fucking controlling, so the governments don't control businesses, everything, and so on.
Yeah.
So this is exactly how Soviet Union was. They're living.
Yes. You, like basically how your standing with the party was going to dictate your what you were allowed to do, what kind of jobs you could do.
It's not a party, it is more love.
Okay.
Yes, but you have to be in his good grade early to
survive to and everything. But you understand where I'm coming with this stuff. It's gonna be it's gonna be a big shit show. It's good to topple it, but it's gonna destabilize the country with inside.
They kind of act like monkeys. They always have in comparison to Persians. They're more dumb, more criminal, more violent. More than it's historically always been more than double that in the United States.
Okay. What's the murder rate? I didn't look. What's the murder rate?
I believe it is like 10 or 11 per. It's fluctuated between like 10 and 15 per 100,000.
Versus. Let's see. I'm just curious.
Ukraine historically has always also been much higher than the United States.
It's a slow. Hold on.
They have like tuberculosis like through the fucking roof. You would only really generally see in third world countries.
So the rate is 5.7 to 6.0 homicides per 100,000, and in Russia it's 6.0 to 7. It's almost the same shit.
Okay, look historically.
About the rates.
I understand in a war right now,
but no, this is not the murder rate of a war. This is
no. I'm saying like they also are sending a lot out there, young, probably poorer criminal types to fight in the war, so they're probably not nearly as prevalent out on the streets.
Pepe is right. If you look up like 2010 or 2005, the murder rate's like 25 per.
They've historically always had a much higher murder rate. The reason I'm saying that, particularly with Russia, is we know Russia's, when they get conscripts, they go about it quite a bit differently. Now, all countries go for their young males, but they deliberately go after the poor people, especially if you're ethnic and poor, and of course they release criminals, from jails and say, hey, do you want to fight on the front lines? That's so basically these people are going to go out and reoffend. They're going to get like fucking killed in battle, basically. And so you're going to have artificially low numbers of people that are, or I should say, young male criminals, which are the ones who generally commit the overwhelming majority of homicides. And I didn't realize this until a few years ago. But if you look at Russia, like a lot of their biggest cities, a lot of us think of Russians as like these Slavic people, but like so many of their big cities, you have the fuck do you call those people? There's so many different ethnic groups. I had no idea what they were, but they're Western and Central Asian and like
Caucasus. Caucasus. From the Caucasus Mountains, Georgians.
There's the people from the Caucasus, and then you have like, is it Tartar?
Tatari.
And then you have like the more
the Asian. That's
yeah.
You have Mongolian Tatars, Uzbeks from Uzbekistan.
I'm looking at the demographics. It makes sense. It's in Asia and Europe, so it makes sense.
Yes, Pepe, hello. I'm from Russia and I'm Slavic. I'm sorry, but Repi is not Slavic, so that's why
I know he's Jewish. It's fine.
No, he's not Jewish. He's not. Repi not Jewish.
Oh, okay.
He's from Russia.
What?
He's not a fucking Jew, He's someone else.
No, Rafi is definitely a Jew. I've talked to him a bunch of times. He's always in the Jew rooms talking with Jewish people. I'm pretty sure he would have been found out and called out by now. So just saying.
Okay, maybe I mistake, but I'm.
Pepe, he's not Jewish.
But Russia has.
Rafi's not Jewish?
Maybe Russian.
Yes, I think so. Rafi is not Jewish. She's Caucasian, Caucasian, like someone Asian. Caucasian, not Slavic, but Caucasian.
Are you talking about me?
No, Rafi.
Rafi. I'm talking about Rafi, not about
my behalf.
Wait, Rafi, are you Jewish? Yes or no? Just put it to rest.
I'm a Russian Jew.
Yeah, I think that's what I said. He's a Jew.
He's not Russian Jew. He's lying.
What do you mean? Did you know me up?
No, you're not a Russian Jew. You're Caucasian.
I'll tell you.
Caucasian.
I'm not Caucasian.
You are Caucasian.
Anyway, you're Russian than anywhere.
I don't really. Okay, I don't know why.
This is not important. I don't know why he's Russian.
Who I am, but this is interesting. Who am I again? Like, explain to me.
We will kick more out, Rafi.
About you think some Kafkazi? Yeah.
More lost chishis, more asses, more.
Hold on.
Привет, comrade.
About you think some Kafkazi? Ты думаешь, я чурка?
I'm sorry, Rafi. I'm compromising, but you're not. Of course, you're not Jewish. You're Caucasian. I'm Slavic. I'm from Russia. I can prove it. You know, so there's no reason.
Stop. Давай, докажи, что я не русский.
No, I wouldn't like to. No, I'm not telling you that you are not Russian. You are Russian, but you are not Slavic, like Pepe said before. They're Slavic.
I never said that the Jews are ethnically not Slavic.
Hold on. What do you mean? No, because he thinks, you see, because I'm darker skin color, he thinks I'm not Russian, like from the region. He thinks I'm more like from the Caucasus Mountains, like Georgian, Azeri, Armenians. They're more from those regions where they're more darker colored. They're not considered.
I thought you were like.
I'm actually a darker. That's actually my skin tone in the PTR.
Yes, see.
But I am Russian.
Oh my gosh, Raffi, I like you even more now.
I mean, I don't get it. Do you ever see like a picture? He's actually a really good look. Netanyahu. I'm not a fag, but you know, there is a picture of him. Like he's like.
Wait, correction.
Amazing.
You are.
Okay, thank you, Peter.
You can say no.
Okay, thank you, Peter. But there is a picture of like, you know, Netanyahu when he was younger, and he's like holding up this. I think it was an Uzi, and then. And it was just like, dude, that dude looks like he could be like a supermodel or some shit. Like, whoa. And then he kind of looks badass because he's like carrying a fucking, and he was a special, that fucking Polak, LARPing as a Jew, as a Middle Easterner. I'm sorry, dude, but like looking at Polish people, I don't see anybody with those fucking eyebrows and nose and those beady black eyes. I mean, that is like, he looks like a fucking Jew. Just being realistic. And so, I don't know, like, the ethnic Jews in Europe are. Hitler was right about this. They are racial, you know, foreigners. They literally are part of a diaspora. And yes, they do have different looking. Why do you think we make? Why do you think? He's not a Muslim, moron.
He is a Muslim. He's a Russian Muslim.
No,
you know,
not.
he
Shut
hates
up.
Jewish.
Dude, I don't want to send you to the audience. Shut up. There's a reason why they get made fun of in Central Europe and Eastern Europe for having big fucking nose and fucked up hair, because those traits are not common in those parts of Europe.
Those traits are not common in those parts of Europe.
Yoga way. I spoke to you in Russian. You couldn't respond one word to me back in Russian. You saying you're Slavic, does not. What are you?
Okay, you're gonna speak with me in Russian, so you wanna prove it that I'm Russian? Я, блядь, могу говорить по-русски, ебаный твой чеченский род, блядь. Теперь ты понимаешь, что я русский или? No, you're not. You're fucking from Chechnya, right? You're from Chechnya.
Yes, Alhamdulillah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm just curious if this guy can't speak Russian. I'm wondering, are you one of these?
No, he spoke Russian.
Are we? Be a Chechen or Dak?
Yes, you don't look like a Slavic, you know. You're.
Was doing like we were reviewing his upcoming manuscript where he's going to be defending external world functionalism, which is like a new version of functionalism, which I'm pretty sympathetic to after reading what he wrote.
Yeah, I thought you guys went on silent mode. There was a moment of silence for the attack inside Israel. They need to get more attacks. Seriously, man.
We're all watching the videos.
Let me ask you guys this, okay? Let's try this. So, when Iran was attacking Israel, let's say if they would have killed 1,000 Israelis, you know, these tiny, chubby, bald, you know, some are ugly, some are good looking, you know, tall, short, these tiny, you know, Jews, like 1,000 of them. You think that would have been a problem there? You think it would have been a problem? Instead of killing like 30 or 40 of them. You think that would have been a problem?
I missed the first part of the question.
The whole question is, if you know when Iran was attacking Israel, right?
going back and forth. Okay.
Yeah.
Now imagine they were only, they only killed like 30 or 40 people. Okay.
Okay.
30 or 40 people in Israel. Now, let's say if they were to kill these tiny, small, big, fat, chubby, baldy, white, brown, black, Jews, right? Would it be the problem? I mean, would they put the blame on would they claim it like genocide? It's genocide of the Jews.
I mean, they're going to accuse Iran of anything they can accuse. I mean, they're going to accuse Iran of anything they can accuse Iran of. Like whether they're not going to let the facts get rockets. Okay, these rockets fell into fields, empty fields. Okay, these rockets fell into fields, empty fields.
What are you gonna do
Maybe
with it?
the odd rocket hits a building or a car or something. Okay,
it's all live.
And they're all scrambling, saying these guys want to race us. So you don't even have to kill someone to be accused of genocide.
Hi, it's me. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing? Just cook the steak. It's live. It's like the audio's bad. You can't really. It doesn't matter. He does it every day. He does it all day. Like it's not like one little tidbit. I mean, I was recording him for months. I've reported him to Cash Patel a gazillion times. Nobody cares. They do care. But he's organized. How can you do that in America? Organize terrorist promotion? Like it's against the law. He does terrorist promotion 24/7 on a public app. Like, and in UK they arrest people for saying little tiny things, posting a meme, and we can't get this motherfucker shut down. Jesus, fucking, there is no power. We have no power. We've got Shmuley Bateach roasting his former friend, what's his face, Cory Booker, who has always been a piece of shit.
All right. Thanks for letting me know.
And Pepe is a joke. What a mental midget retard. I mean, poor thing fell out of the nest when he was just like a little baby, I guess. Anyways, all right.
All right, there's a cute girl calling me. I'm gonna go.
We're on the show. Peace.
Big, fat, chubby, moronic, fucking Zionist terrorist Jews inside Israel. Would they have taken it out of context, and would that have proven to the Salafi world, look, Iran is capable of killing fucking 1,000 Jews? But now, because they kept on saying it from day one, that what did Iran do? They were just sending out drones, they didn't kill anybody. What did Hezbollah do? And then they were putting it, they were worshiping off with like, oh, Shias are not capable of doing this, and then they're just doing it for the show. You see what I'm saying? I was just thinking about
Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Are you playing like a fucking... Why are you playing like a retard? It's because I am one. He's playing like a retard, so I'm responding like a retard too. Right? Like
That's kind of the point.
All of these moves that I'm making are literally worse for me, but he's also like, man, dude.
Yeah, I'm just being retarded right now. It's funny.
Bro, what the fuck are you doing?
Man. Yeah.
I have never seen anyone play this badly.
I'm just doing dumb shit right now. I just don't care at all.
I know what he's gonna do next too.
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I literally have no idea what I'm doing.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. This is his burner account, pen name Adrian Dittman. He's playing a video game, laughing like a little schoolgirl on a Saturday night.
Oh, this is the extra retarded movie. I don't take this seriously at all. I'm not taking this seriously. Yeah, I'm just gonna make more mistakes now. Yep.
I intentionally play retarded now. What's the dumbest thing I could possibly do?
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games.
Oh man, that is insane.
I am gonna prolong the fuck out of this, by the way.
Okay.
Go over.
I don't even know where I'm gonna move. I literally have no idea. Like, where can I even go? I can't go anywhere. That's right.
This is Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of R words, giggling and laughing like a little schoolgirl.
Oh, actually,
I have no idea.
we can move. Okay, yeah, you can move there. There we go.
Go anywhere.
You know, chess is like real life. Right? If you put all your cards right, you get to have several queens. If you make the right moves, you get to have several queens.
Yes.
Yeah, but then you as a king are limited in steps. The queen walks all over again.
I'm just gonna do extremely stupid shit. Yeah, fuck it. Here we go.
It's over, Gene.
No, don't shoot!
Part of me is like, should I respond?
Oh god.
Well, you know, it's like, it's pretty much old that to take your queen on first date, right?
Oh no, you're trying to do it. All you wanted to stop.
I love the concept of having to out-retard each other.
Like, dude, there's nothing. I'm just gonna keep doing extremely stupid shit. Oh, I see. That's actually really interesting. What you do right there. That's actually interesting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too. I wasn't paying attention.
It's over, Gene.
That's kind of the point. Like, you have to play so. That's kind of part of it. What do I do here?
If you're a small content creator,
Fuck it. Let's go for the race. What do we do now?
Okay, so now we're getting about 700,000 games that have been training.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on a Saturday night.
That is actually crazy. I'm not even thinking. Huh.
The best place to be.
I just thought I'd try it. I was like, hey, I want to do something right now. Oh man.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman, on X Spaces.
Yeah, it's called a pin.
He's like an R-word autistic loser who plays video games all day with a group of R-words. It's pathetic. This is Elon Musk, aka
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Neat. That is pretty good. Fuck it. It's tax fraud time.
Bruh.
It's actually a pretty good movie right there.
It's not. It really isn't.
You know what?
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday
What the fuck
night.
are you doing?
He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. He's talking about tax fraud.
It was actually pretty good with a fork.
Wait, whose move is it? Is it your move?
Yeah, it's my move.
Yeah, you gotta move the king. There's nothing else you can do.
I can actually do something, but I'm considering if I should.
Yeah, this one. Okay.
Bruh.
Huh? That doesn't make any sense. Interesting. Okay.
Pretty even game. I mean, it's pretty good.
Bruh. What do you mean even game?
He's not taking this seriously. I'm not taking this seriously either.
Blyce, this is an even game. You need to get better at chess.
He can still come back from this. It's not that bad.
He plays like me. It's boring as fuck. It's like, I gotta eliminate the opposition. Do you realize I don't even think right now? I'm just like doing market reason. I'm just like not thinking about this at all.
This is Elon Musk, aka Adrian Dittman on X Spaces.
Interesting. So when I use insanely large shapes on this map, I'm getting 88% speed of light utilization.
This is his autistic video gaming crew, Elliot the retard.
When I use a very realistic shape using modern models today, I only get 73%.
Elliot, no one cares.
How long are you waiting, man?
I know, it's your turn.
Oh, it's my turn! Oh, I didn't fucking know. My bad, I'm sorry.
That's like a 300 T-flops difference, man. Fuck.
I'm fucking... I didn't even notice you made a move. Ooh, nice.
This is Elon Musk's crew of R-words on a Saturday night playing video games. Many people don't know this, but this is actually Elon Musk live every Friday, Saturday night on X Spaces.
Notice you made a move. Huh.
Yes.
This is a very low utility move.
This is Elon Musk.
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk's live stream.
Nice.
On a Saturday night, he's playing video games with a bunch of artists R-words, and he himself is pathetic. Plays video games all day long. Elon Musk live on X Spaces. Adrian Dittman.
Adrian, are you doing noetics today?
Huh?
Are you doing noetics today?
Noetic? Am I doing
Adrian,
noetic?
by the way, you're fucked. You'll know, you'll realize soon enough.
Uh-oh. I think you might be fucked.
Bye-bye.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I know you were gonna take the tower. That's not news to me. Fuck it.
Bruh.
What?
He's like, here's the most retarded move I could make.
Exactly.
I take that shit. It's technically a mistake on my part, but
That's the whole point.
who cares?
Why are you like advancing back there? That doesn't make any sense to me at all.
Don't worry about it.
It just like is maximally confusing. I guess. Take the one off then anyways.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. He plays video
It's a
games.
really interesting, interesting setup, isn't it?
Yeah, it's come down to the last couple of pieces on the board here.
Yeah.
He's got the bishop. Adrian's got the Howard's got the bishop. Adrian's got the the horse.
I'm like chunking myself in here. Yeah, I'm actually not worried about that. Ah, good one.
YouTube alert. This is Elon Musk as Adrian Dittman on X Spaces. He goes live every Friday, Saturday night underneath the name Adrian Dittman. Right now, he's playing chess with a bunch of R words. The richest man in the world playing video games on a Saturday night.
That's not bad. Not bad.
Nice.
Oh my god, all of these moves that I'm making. So good at Colonel's moves are here. It's just like, oh, let me debug and change it real quick thing. And it just optimized an extremely fast decode acting kernel. There's no reasoning to do it. It's just oh yeah, obviously.
It's a draw. It's a draw. I think I told you guys this even.
That's so funny, man.
There's a couple good moves there,
back and forth.
It was a draw.
To be fair, we were both playing like retards. Yeah, that's the whole point. I think it's funny as shit to play like an idiot. Nah, fuck it. Bruh!
Leave up there. Oh.
You know what, fuck it. I'm not supposed to do this, but fuck it. Yeah, that's the whole point, isn't it?
This is Elon Musk, the richest man on earth, playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on a Saturday night. It's pathetic.
I don't care. Yoink.
What?
That was good. That was good. That was good. I like that. That was really good. Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah, both queens are cooked. That's right. That was fucking funny. The way we yoinked each other's shit there was really fucking funny. Man, I'm gonna jump off. You guys have fun.
Group of autistic R words on a Saturday night playing chess.
Yeah.
Gig wiggling schoolgirls. Richest man on earth.
It's understandable.
It's pathetic.
It's understandable I do this too.
Guys, I might get grok built for free. Okay. I might get grok built for free. They're asking for me internally. Let's go.
Bruh.
I love XAI. XAI is the best company. Why wouldn't you work for anyone about them, dude? You just don't get it. SpaceX, bro, X-Algorithm, X-Data, Fast Inference Fleet, friends with Jensen, bro. Life is good. Just the only thing.
This is Elon Musk's live space with Elliot, an XAI employee.
Why are we at 11% MFP?
They're playing chess. It's pathetic.
Do you guys care for me to explain what the data center utilization term MFP means?
No.
I appreciate your feedback.
I appreciate your feedback. Oh, man.
To anything I say, Adam will just be like, no, you're gay. And I'll be like, thanks, you're really supportive.
I am. I'm the most supportive friend you'll ever have.
This is actually true.
This is an Elon Musk X space.
Actually, my sister might be just as blunt as Ada, but that's about it. Every day my sister's like, you never go outside, you never touch grass, get your shit together, you don't clean up. I'm like, you're right. But you know, but on this app, people perceive me differently, bro. People don't know who I am in real life. You don't want to know who I am in real life. I'm just kidding. I'm pretty chill. Pretty chill, but sometimes
You may as well just be speechless, man.
Sometimes
I was paying attention to that. God damn it.
That's the point. I was like, I don't know. You did that shit to me. I was like, oh, interesting. New trick learned.
Blast, I have a blanket. Do you want to cuddle?
What? I ain't gay. What the fuck is this? Like, we're playing here and the gay commentary is coming in.
This is Elon Musk on Saturday night.
The slippers are becoming more nefarious by the moment.
Does anyone want to cuddle, dude? Does anyone want to cuddle? I'm pretty cold, dude.
None of us are gay.
What's your Asian GF? Or wait, she's not your GF. I should text her. Sorry.
Wow, cooked.
I love that he's got the most monotone cunty comments.
Man.
Monotone Conti comments. This is Social Audio live on X Spaces with Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, on Saturday Night Live.
6 hours together, man. It was great, yeah. That's enjoyment.
The fact that you did that, like, that is interesting.
I told her that I require her to birth 10 children for me. She seems skeptical. Did you say that? No, I didn't say that.
This is Elon Musk's group.
The day will come. Say it as a joke. Like, she might laugh.
Saturday night, richest man on earth.
She did laugh.
Talking our words, playing video games. It's pathetic.
Yeah, dude. Anyways, I'm gonna keep the rest of that not in a personal listening space. Nice.
Ah, that's a good one, actually. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah, that's thank you for not drinking all that, dude. I get her like sometimes like food with high calories. She's like, no.
Saturday Night Live with Elon Musk.
Interesting.
AKA Adrian Dittman. It's his burner account on X Spaces. This is a live audio stream.
We went through. Did I say earlier? We went through, and I taught her like Nano GPT and Flash Engine in 90 minutes. This is sort of. Oh yeah. It's like here's what a token is. You know, I had a Jupyter notebook rolled up with all diagrams and stuff. Walk through it. Nice. This is a funny post from a French person. Single men who live alone without. One comment is, I trash talk the noobs on League of Legends. It's what they deserve. One said, I stare at the ceiling every day, 20. This guy says, jerking off, playing COD for 8 hours, and I'm eating sometimes all 3 at the same time. I'm just. These are funny comment, dude. I don't know. I think I stopped liking a bunch of posts. I just started like scrolling without liking anything, and now X algorithm is just like, oh, you're a normie. We're gonna feed you slop that's like 15 IQ points below you. Now it's just like slop. It's all these crushing videos of like hydraulic presses and shit. I'm like, oh, no. Get this away.
Yeah.
Dude, you know it's over for you when the hydraulic press videos start showing up.
That is true, yeah.
I've seen those ones.
I've seen those in a very long fucking time.
Yeah. Big. Time traveler. Is this World War I or II? The soldiers in World War I. Get rid of this slop on my face.
This is gonna be a reach around thing where like my shit comes out, but like yeah.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night. He goes live on X Spaces by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing chess.
Position.
What?
What the fuck are they doing with that castle up there? How?
You mean a rook?
Fuck it. Oh, yeah, right. That's right. I can't do that. And that would lead to that, and this one would lead to the other thing, which would then lead back to that thing, doing that thing with the other thing. Fuck it.
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night. Richest man in the world playing video games with a bunch of R words. Doing like an R word, like a child.
Aw, man, you had the opportunity to do the funniest thing, and you didn't do it. That's unfortunate.
This is Elon Musk on a Saturday night playing video games with a bunch of autistic R words on X Spaces, where he goes live underneath the name Adrian Dittman.
Damn. I see what the deal there.
Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's
like
right.
Claude's final report to me is like where the slop lives now.md.
Fucking tax fraud.
Where is the slop coming from.md?
It's not where the slop is coming from, rather where it is going to be going.
I fucking hate software.md. I love if you just append .md to anything. It sounds funny.
This is Elon
You know,
Musk.
there's going to be a whole ass fucking essay inside the MD.
It's the richest man on earth, Adrian Dittman, aka Elon Musk, wasting his time on a Saturday night with R words.
The MD file, bro. You better watch up. You better watch your token spend, bro. Miles about to go crazy.
Your tokens, little bro.
Tokens.
Oh, yeah, you figured out that would have been a better idea.
Yeah, by the way, they reset Satipo because they do a great performance. They reset rate limits today. It's relevant to me because now my subscription utilization. Wait, what? Yeah, I need to burn more tokens. Oh, fuck yeah. So in the last 30 days, I've used 3 billion Codex tokens and 3.5 billion Claude tokens. So, stick point.
This is the most fucked. This is the most fucked setup here, in the entire
5 billion tokens. And we could do more. Did you see Pete Steinberger?
I have no idea what we're doing even.
Claude. He's burning 600 billion tokens every month. He's costing OpenAI $1.3 million a month in GPU costs just from his fucking token burn.
Adrian turned the game around.
Yeah, I'm gonna cushy up next year or whatever the fuck that thing is.
Imagine being so autistic that you are burning.
This is the most raped match I've ever seen in my life.
Every month.
I know.
This is just so stupid.
Right? Yeah, it is.
What are you even doing?
Imagine sitting at your terminal every waking hour so obsessively that you're burning hundreds of thousands of dollars in electricity every month just from GPUs. That's got to be so fun.
This is Elon Musk live on X Spaces. He goes by the name Adrian Dittman. They're playing video games.
You got 3
They
pieces.
do this every Saturday night. It's pathetic. Elon Musk is a loser.
I'm gonna make it bigger. Having a higher electricity bill is now a flex.
What is that fucking sound? What is that shit? Who's doing that?
Listen, you're off mute.
He's using chopstick.
Oh!
This is Elon Musk live on a Saturday night.
Oh yeah, I know I can do this.
It's pathetic. He does this every Saturday night. Elon
You know what? Fuck it.
It came down to
that was a good one. That was a good one. I'm gonna make some steak now. That was a good one. That was funny as fuck. Like, this is so fucking hilarious, man.
Both draws. Yeah. Interesting.
What was this even like? What were we even doing, man? Like,
I thought you had swung back the game.
Elon Musk live on a Saturday night.
Stupid. Like,
Plays video games and talks to a bunch of R words. They giggle like schoolgirls. He cooks buttered steak. He burps. It's so stupid. Elon Musk is a loser.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, fuck! I accidentally rejected. My bad. You're gonna have to, like, send that again.
I don't feel like playing right now.
Yeah, Wizard, you're gonna have to try that again. I accidentally pressed the reject. Does he even allow you to do that after you do it once? I don't know. I won't you. Alright, we're gonna shut down the space and we're gonna go into the Discord server, everybody. Yeah. Alright, go over to the everybody go over to the Discord server. We're gonna, like, do the session in there now. Yeah, I'm gonna cook some steak, do a whole bunch of other things. Or later next week. We're gonna see what happens. Either way, it should be interesting. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the Discord server.
The line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did you get from 1 to 2?
Just based on what I heard you two talking, Wendy went for a while, you went for a while, and, I didn't know I had to follow some type of, like, programming schedule or format for you, so I apologize if it's a strong juxtaposition.
Yeah, I think that
I roasted him good, then he kicked me. They could come up.
the line, John, of how you are connecting there from what we were talking about. Like, how did it
We're at Castelli trying the most famous sandwich in New York. You know you've been eating the best pastrami on the wall? You walk in, get handed a ticket, that's $50 if you lose it. Head up to one of the 8 counters with cutters who've been cutting there for a year. They are absolutely just cutting up all this meat right in front of you. You tip them. Actually, there's some more meat on the side, so make sure to tip the boy. They have this corner of pastrami where they throw it on the table, just dice it up a million miles per hour. You end up getting an entire brisket, cheese, mustard, and a side of bread for $35. Not a lot of people stack the pastrami and the corned beef, and I only had one chance, so I had to try it. It looks insane.
Should be interesting.
Elon Musk live Saturday.
What were we even doing, man?
Swung back the game.
Elon Musk.
He said you're on mute. Thousands of dollars in electricity. Swung back electricity.
Thousands of dollars in electricity every month just from GPUs. Just thousands of
Insurance kind of have a theme, and I think the theme of this is more in line with the topic. So I think like later on having it.
Why do you post every day?
Thousands of dollars in.
Theater this is for some people. Like, this guy voted to convict Trump. I mean, that's how you kill off kind of what Pepe was saying, these neocons. And yes, the rhinos. I think eventually they'll just have a dumb breed. These guys will just be run off. And I'm not saying MAGA is perfect either. I mean, we might see our end too soon, and something else will take its place. But what we do know is just what I said. I don't think these folks have any. In my opinion, they don't have any future. I'm just going to say it. I don't really care. So, at least for me.
I think MAGA dies with Trump. And it to all of the people, and a lot of you probably noticed this, a lot of the quote-unquote based right-wingers, the people that have these edgy stances on, even the shit I will talk about, where I get thoroughly annoyed, with, our allyship with certain countries. And the reality is, though, is that the amount of infighting and toxicity and just the grifting and kind of see, that's where I could, like, when Nav was talking about Massey and Joe, he kind of echoed the same opinion. I do see a lot of that, and Marjorie Taylor Greene is a very interesting example. She is somebody who I thought was like, why do we have this lot lizard looking bitch that looks like a recovering meth addict, running for Congress, and she's like super MAGA? Ew, get this dirty fucking whore off the screen. Like, man, she's white trash. I don't care what she has to say. And yet, it's kind of interesting. Once you can kind of like get the clout by going against Trump, and And one of the things that's most annoying about like the whole Epstein bullshit is like this is something that's realistic. Is that you had the retards of society that always believed in this. You know, there are these elites that are doing blood rituals and they're drinking the children's blood and raping the children and doing all whatever. And like when it comes to the Epstein shit, it's just like, okay, this is retarded. We kind of get the breadth of what this pervert did, and you guys want to make it like there's a global conspiracy somehow by uncovering all of this. We'll see a global conspiracy where all of life's problems will be fucking figured out. We'll see it'll uncover all of the power structures, throughout the world. No, this is fucking retarded. This is retard bait. Now, I am somebody who, to be fair, Trump did say that he was going to release the files, and when you have a bunch of retarded morons who are like, give me the files, which is the Epstein files. Okay, well, you promised a retard something, and he's not going to forget. He's going to chimp out, and just let him see it. But he didn't release them, and that's fucking annoying. So I had no problem with Massey kind of calling him out for that, or Marjorie Taylor Greene. But at the end of the day, like I do think they had their own. I do have to question like their actual motives. Like I think they were clout chasing off of it, just like they did under in 2016 when it was edgy to follow Trump. But there's so much toxicity in the Republican Party. I mean, and honestly, I don't even know if we're going to have a base left after Trump gets out of office. Like I don't know. You have the populist right, the neocons, people that are further to the right, but like not crazy. And then, of course, more like libertarian-minded right-wingers. And like, who's actually going to lead the party? Like, I have no fucking idea.
A 40% of the population base for the Republican Party is pretty easy to achieve. I don't see that going away. Where the Republicans have struggles with is getting up to the 50% and having a message that wins those people over.
And why do you think that is, Joe?
Politics. That's kind of how our country is. Same way the Revolutionary War was. 30% of the country wanted to go to war, 10 didn't, and 30% didn't give a shit. And I don't think it really changed much. It's just the nature of humans.
Yeah, Pepe, you see what you did to the room? You killed it. Shame on you, Pepe.
To be fair, there was a nice man who I think he's a really nice guy. And I mean this, I'm not being sarcastic. I think he's a really nice, well-intentioned person that was in here earlier. He says I'm chaos. I don't know what he said. He said, just don't listen to me. And maybe he was right. I'm just this cancerous shit stain.
Stop talking. It's not sexist if I don't want anybody to do it. Dumbass. Don't be sexist. Stop. It's not sexist, you piece of shit. You're being a piece of shit sexist. Shut up, you fucking bias prick. Lying bastard who lies all day. You lying liar. I'm not being sexist. I don't face right now. You're being biased. Motherfucker, I don't want you to sing either. So how am I being sexist if I don't want you to sing either? Dick? How do you know I'm not trans, you fucking dick? I want anybody to sing. I don't care what gender they are.
Hi, Donald. Donald, this is John. John, this is John speaking. Moderator. Moderator, I would like to read from a book of Ayn Rand, because I'll be honest with you, like, I like your show and I like what you do, and I'm gonna join. Where's the link for the YouTube live? In the chat.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Is okay. Please hold. My theory is that the Revolutionary War and our founding fathers was actually all about state and economics, not church and state. And but no, I don't think so. And so revolution. Yeah.
Sorry.
But anyways, it's neither here nor there. But when we get to reparations, because this topic came up all day today on this stupid app, you know, if you look at how many Republicans died fighting the Democrats in the Civil War, because it was a Republican versus Democrat Civil War, you know, over 500,000 people died fighting each other to the death, and millions of casualties. And so the question is, was it worth it? Was it worth it? Because, you know, people today... Okay, it was worth it. So what people are saying today is they didn't get their 40 acres. They got ripped off.
John say that he said it's worth it.
Worth it. Is it worth it? Just like your birth. Was it worth it for your dad to inseminate your mom to create you? Because do you have any worth?
Absolutely, as it's written on the emerald tablets of Thoth. First and Raleigh himself.
Thoth? I don't know. Thoth. Thoth is really just a word for thought. And see, in the evolution of human concepts,
The evolutionary of the word has to be Hermes Trismegistus. You forgot about that, John. Hello?
hello. Oh, Barbie Mattel is here.
Yeah, feel free to go on stage.
Hi, Barbie. Finally, a real woman. See, this is I'm about to leave Clubhouse and go out for the night and go. It goes just. There's so many beautiful women out right now. It's just like mind blowing. Oh my God! The women last night, just unbelievable, unbelievable. Yeah, I'm pre-gaming. I'm about to head out and meet the ladies for the night. Just some of these, you know, Regal. Do you know that Donald here is trans and his wife is trans and he's on disability? He's on disability.
Are you trans, John?
No, not literally, as in I'm a woman, but I am trans. I'm transforming my entire. Barbie, welcome to the stage.
Come on, John. You gotta say it. I want to break free. Come on, John.
I want to break free. I want to be gay and be happy forever and be free from the trans. Hello? Why did I get mute? Why did I get mute? Oh, well, can I?
I told you no.
Can I whistle though?
No, you can't whistle, John. John, no.
Can I play a musical instrument?
I don't care. No music.
No music. All right. Barbie Mattel, what's up? What are you doing tonight, Barbie Mattel?
I'm going out with you.
Oh, shit. Well, don't forget to bring your cigarettes.
I don't smoke.
Oh, you're not an F word?
What's an F word? A bag?
No. Feeling frisky.
I'm a real woman in a bag and feeling frisky. Wow. Okay, thanks.
Oh, I remember Barbie. Barbie, it was so interesting because you were talking about how you discovered you were gay, and then you were also talking about how you were being sexually abused.
Whoa. John, bro, you need to calm down, dude.
No, this is a room that Barbie had a couple days. Remember that, Barbie?
No, dude. Barbie, I'm gonna make you a
I remember that room.
Relax, dude. If you get.
Well, I was just wondering because, you know, basically your timeline.
That's a little much, dude. John, that's a little much too much.
You were just talking about murdering people. You were talking about murdering people earlier, Regal.
Breaking free, remember, John?
Oh, that's right. I'm ready to be gay. I'm ready to be gay. I'm ready to be free and happy forever. I am gay inside of my tuchus. Put it in my tuchus.
No fucking singing.
No joy in here, I see. All right, well, if you say so, Donald, it's your show. I call it the Prove to Me God Exists show. It's really just a variety of the Gong show, because after you're fully entertained and exhausted with an annoying person, then you just kick them. And then the game starts afresh with a new R-word participant. No, well, you'll see. I'm about.
I don't kick people.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to get kicked pretty soon.
I almost never kick you.
What? Regal, do you know Donald is a fan of my YouTube channel? Donald watches my YouTube lives.
You're an artard, dude. I don't use the R word. They call you an artard.
Artard alert. Artard alert. Artard alert.
Let's not even refer to that word. Yeah, you sounded a bunch of happy faces. Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, anyways, Donald, you said that it's impossible to separate state and economics. I don't understand. Why is that impossible?
I said it's pretty much impossible.
Why is that pretty much impossible?
Well, because
is it impossible for me to drag my nuts across your face?
Talk to Barbie. Maybe Barbie's into that. I'm not down with that.
Talking to you? Is that okay? Why? John, why don't you want to talk to me? Come on.
Don't want to talk to you. Well, are you a homosexual man? Are you a homosexual man, Regal?
What if I am?
Oh, we got Image here, a man of the Lord. Amen. Say it loud, say it proud. Amen. Welcome, Image, the king of the city.
Welcome, John, Barbie, Donald, Regal.
A man of the Lord, a powerful man. Finally, a believer is
John,
here.
chill out for a second. John, chill out for a second.
Amen.
So, image of love. Do you believe in God?
I believe in many things, but I don't know what it means to other people.
Did you?
It's a word.
Do you believe in God, like personally?
What is God to you?
Well, to me, it's fiction, but I'm an atheist. So, what is God to you?
Well, I don't believe in fiction. I don't say that. It's a word. So, but I believe in truth, though. So, if I'm saying that truth is God, yeah.
How can truth be God? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, it wouldn't make sense to you because you said fiction.
Well, let me ask you here. If God, hypothetically, if no God existed, would that be true?
You said no God.
The truth would still exist.
God is just a word.
No. Yeah, and if that thing didn't exist, if that thing can't be truth, is what I'm saying.
What, G-O-D?
Whatever you consider this God thing, it can't be truth. That's an incoherent statement.
See, you would really like Ayn Rand, because Ayn Rand essentially separates mysticism from ethics. And when you know what superstition is, and you know what essentially is delusional thinking, because society is based on knowledge and it's based on trade. And so all I'm trying to say is, I hope you have a great show tonight. When I get in my car, I'll turn the YouTube live version on. Image, enjoy yourself. Donald here is a special one. He recently got on disability, and he's living his best life live streaming on YouTube. Thank you very little. Regal, I'll leave you to it. Gentlemen, Barbie, madam, if that's your correct pronoun? Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you adieu and farewell.
Hey, appreciate you coming through, John.
Thank you for coming by. So, everybody in the audience, thank you for coming by. Feel free to come on stage. I can't read your names right now. I don't want to put on my glasses. So, Image, what I was saying is that your statement that, for real, he was really jerking off.
Well, I've been accused of jerking off on camera a few times, but I've also been accused of picking my nose. It's called Booger Gate, or Jerk Off Gate.
Did you say on camera?
On camera!
Cool.
I had an illegal alien from Guatemala come over and get funky on YouTube. That freak show that escaped from the Chernobyl reactor? That creature? What happened to that creep, that cat-looking woman? Children under the stairs. Mommy and Daddy didn't feed her enough. What happened to that one?
She's a fat, morbidly obese bitch.
Oh, and thanks, by the way, for sending me Yael's pussy pictures. That really, made my life so much better. Really had fun looking at Yael's pussy pictures. Thank you, cowgirl. What a treat that was. I asked so many people. You were the only one to come through. You got that power about you.
I always give the details on Clubhouse.
And I always thought you were a black guy. Turns out you're like a ugly Hispanic Latino, a weird-looking gay guy or something.
Do you want to fuck or not?
No, not at all. Maybe Dr. Adams and you can meet together sometime.
You're just jealous. At least I look better than Abby.
I'm just saying, I think everybody always thought you were black. Isn't that interesting? You sound black.
How do I sound black? Tell me.
You tell me. Does everyone here think he's white or black until I brought it up?
No, definitely a fucking Asian.
An Asian? Like he's Asian or something?
I'm Filipino, you stupid ass.
Oh, he's a flip. He speaks Tagalog. Kapun kan, talagalaga ba? Babalabadabada.
I'm Filipino, I'm not Mexican, you stupid ass. Who told you that lie?
No, buddy, I don't know. I saw your picture and I was like, oh my God, I thought he was a black guy. Anyways, I'm going out for the night because there are so many beautiful women out tonight and the weather is great. Give me a good pickup line. What do you think I should say to the first beautiful baby?
So you broke up with your girlfriend? Oh, shit.
I told you doggy style is my favorite position. Would that turn you against me?
What the fuck is this? Is this John? Oh, this is John.
You think that's a good one? I was going to say, excuse me, can I ask you a question? And then she'll say, ask me a question. I said, yes, ask you a question. Do you believe in hypnosis?
Phones in your area, and she's like, "What the hell is this?" And
Why do you have so many cell phones in your apartment, John? What are you doing? Well, I come on Clown House, which is a social conference call where people from all around the world waste all their time. Well, John is a great name. Not many people know that he was the forerunner to Jesus. So it's really the cult of John. And Jesus was just one of the cult members of John. Zach, how are you, Zach? I didn't see you there. Who minded Zach? Don't mind Zach! Hey, buddy, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good to hear it.
Pictures of Abby. I sent you the back channel a long time ago.
Yeah, as soon as I saw him, I had to run to the bathroom and puke in the toilet.
what did she say when she saw your camera?
Well, actually, I just want to say one more thing about Abby's photo. When I saw that, I actually ran to the bathroom and diarrhea exploded and puked at the same time. I was that repulsed. I was like, I always knew there was something going on with this girl. Why didn't she ever post a PTR?
Did you tell Abby this when you threw up when you saw her picture?
She knows all about it. She knows she got outed. There's no fixing that. When you are born in Chernobyl and your face is basically like chicken noodle soup and you look like a cat creature from under the stairs, well, life's cruel. Not everybody's born beautiful and symmetric. Some people are born and they look like a melted Snickers bar. Hello?
Are you a beautiful human being?
I don't know. That's me in the PTR. Look at my big nostril. Look at my nose. Just look at it. Would you look at it? Just look at it. Look at it. Just look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that nose. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Stop talking and look at it. You're still talking. Look at it. Who's pretty?
So you brought a girl over, Kristen, and she fucking said,
Oh no, he had a girlfriend and everything. So I'm kind of wondering, what the hell?
Who are you talking about?
I mean, what was someone dating him? Look at him.
Hello?
I know. I bet
she was like, oh, he's going to be the next senator. I'm sure the senators will be. And then she opened the closet full of bones, and she's like, oh, fuck.
Oh, you know what Cowgirl taught me to do? You put your chin down low, and then you say, no!
I never taught you that.
Yeah, you did.
My bird.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's what it is, basically. Clip it! Clip it!
Oh, yeah, I'm up.
See, I thought because you were black, that was okay that you get an N-word pass because you are black. But turns out you're a gay Filipino man.
And you're just jealous that I'm a fucking little Manila faggot.
I like Zach's laugh there. Zach was like, ha, good one.
You know, John Kitover, you're in the military, and guys like you go after Filipinos, so by all means, when I'm going to marry you.
Oh shit! I bet you're his son. Oh shit!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Well, if you want, just go to your local VA hospital and go chat up a bunch of veterans. I'm sure you'll have a date every Friday night. I heard this guy at the VA hospital the other day. He didn't even sound American, and you know what he was saying? He was on the phone with somebody. He's like, oh my God, thank God for America, man. Fucking thank God for America.
I wonder if he's given a sample to 23andMe. What do you think?
No, I never did it. I never did it. Nope, not in the bankruptcy filing.
He's not a Jew.
Were you in the military? I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you were definitely with that.
This is public knowledge because he's running for mayor, and they have to know all the information.
No, actually they don't. Believe it or not, like when I ran for Congress, I didn't even post a resume. I didn't have a LinkedIn account. Nobody knew where I worked at.
Running for mayor.
I know, it's the same thing. I'm just saying, when you run for office, you're not required to disclose your resume.
I know, but they're going to dig stuff up and they're going to find information. They're like,
He was live on YouTube for all those years. Who was he talking to? What was he talking about?
He's a stand-up man because he's part of the military. A little bit deeper.
Digging deeper. All the way to my high school academic career and sport career. Wow.
I know you have like a fucking personality of like a fucking 14-year-old.
14-year-old? Well, you gotta come to one of my book club rooms where I read a book. I read a book on Clubhouse sometimes.
Good dad jokes. Can you believe that?
Oh.
Hey, have you ever heard about the new pirate movie? New pirate movie? It's rated R. That's a good dad joke.
Hello? 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 Hello?
40, no, you gotta be 28. You sound like a young
Hello? Hello?
He had a fever when he was 12.
Hello?
Who's the hello?
He said, I'm going to lean into this nasally.
John, I'm going to suck your fucking dead half-Jewish
He gone. Bye.
Cowgirl.
Bye.
Somebody actually fucking booted him? Oh my goodness.
No, go check your fucking screen, you alcoholic.
Dude, he went down to the bottom. Obviously, either he went down himself or somebody booted him.
Oh, my fingers so too.
Wow. That's good. We had to put the toddler to sleep for.
So I think this is important what you mentioned. So the way in which time passage in sleep is different from when you know, Sorry, buddy. May I continue? Yeah. Thank you. So when you're asleep, right, the brain system that creates a... You so happen not to be a fuck up.
No, you didn't inherit that business from his parents.
Wait, are you sure?
I have an ad too.
Yeah, I'm positive.
I'll try. Here to relate it to the whole thing. At different periods in time of our life, our mind goes through different moments of maturity. What you'll see in how you act when you're younger, in your teenage years, in your 20s, and then things change by the time you get into your adulthood. You're more like a teacher from like 25 up to 55. And then what happens later on when people that are older, they go into where they share their wisdom of what life has been like for them. And I think there is a difference in some of the speakers that you speak to based upon where they are at the level of their age and maturity. And I think when you're dealing with Edward, he's just sharing wisdom rather than being a teacher, if that makes sense. On Edward personally, my other point, I've known him a long time. He's actually in the political space. And I'm not going to go into all the details. He's not here. But he's pretty influential in California and things like that. So, like, he actually does very significant.
No, I think he's an absolutely nice guy. And he was somebody who threw me off the first time I talked to him. Because, I'm a very reactionary person. You guys can probably obviously see that. But at the height of, imagine like BLM, and I'm just talking all of this fucking shit. I'm unloading everything, that. And of course, if you remember on the app at the time, you have all these pro-black rooms that would just be absolutely rude to white people, say horrible shit about white people. And, I would make my rooms, and then, at least at the time, there weren't really any other. Okay, Pepe. And then it was a very grandfatherly way of talking to me, which I what is it that you
Go!
Basically say how, like, ultimately you're in control of your life and yada, yada, yada. You have to look at consequences of your decisions. It's like a lot of stuff. Like, it's like, yeah, okay, obviously. And he did have, which, in a way, if you were having to listen to your father, he was giving you, like, real advice. It's like, in terms of your world, not in terms of trying to, like, solve the country's problems or the world's problems or anything like that, but like, your fucking life. You only have control over yourself, and you need to do what you need to do in order to make the best of it. And you can either make poor decisions or good decisions. And you can't really disagree with that. And so, like, and I'm still fond of him. He's obviously thoroughly annoyed and angry with me.
Yeah, it's like the fourth night in a row. You guys have butted heads.
Yeah, I don't dislike him. Like,
no, I know that. You just have a differing opinion. And obviously, he's gonna hold tight to his thoughts. You know what I mean?
Look, I think he's a better influence than I am. If I'm being realistic, like he did say, like, don't listen to Pepe. Well, I think depending on the audience, he is correct. You should not. Obviously, if we were talking to teenage boys or girls, you would obviously want to listen to Edward over me. No, hands. Nobody would disagree with that. If you, and you guys can show how you trust him more. That's fine. But even if I were you, you'd be like, would you trust Pepe or Edward more to watch your home while you went on vacation? Every one of you motherfuckers will say Edward, and that is fine. Because if I were you guys, I would say Edward as well. And so, you know, he's that likable and of a guy. So, you know, no ill will against him, but I do think that when it comes to conservatives, that is one of the things that has always thoroughly fucking annoyed me about them, is that these cookie cutter doctrinaire prescriptions for how people should live their lives, well, they may be good for the masses. It's not reality. People don't come from loving. Not everybody comes from a loving home like him, and not everybody is born.
I think did this start
like him.
Did this start in the relationship room that I had? Is that where the first real butting of heads? Because I remember, because obviously he's gonna have his thoughts on all that stuff. I think that was the first time, right, Pepe?
Well, I ended up pushing back eventually.
Yeah,
yeah. It's just like he would tell his life story and like how this is the roadmap for success, and it's just like I'm here. All I would hear is like, oh, you had two very stable, normal, probably intelligent, rational parents that raised their kids right. Okay, check. You have, okay, they gave you a roadmap for your life, and you did that roadmap, and you were successful. Okay, check. You did the same thing with your kids. Okay, check. Amazing.
By the way, you weren't the only one. Dr. J was super heated. Remember that?
Yeah, Doctor.
Holy
yeah.
shit! Both of you guys were really working on people.
Yeah, good. But Dr. J and I are rather, I would say, similar when it comes to our outlook.
Like
when it comes to
your social issues, you guys are very similar. Like how you look at just like how his life isn't perfect. You're right. I mean, I don't.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. And so he was somebody who would look at. So Dr. J, somebody who actually, I guess, would have more of a. And this is what's also, and I hate to be mean, but the people that I've disliked on the right throughout my existence as a Republican since I was 18 years old has been the Christian right. I've always thought that they were the most obnoxious people that would. They will continue to make our party less attractive, and and also they have like zero nuance. They're very rigid people, and okay, he's one of those people, in my opinion, which is fine. I don't want to knock him for being religious. I'm not a religious person, but he is. But yeah, you know, I would forget my fucking point, but I just the simple answer to think that like you can have. I think Dr. J is rather similar to me in this way. To think that like religion can solve every fucking problem is absolutely fucking retarded. Yeah, you literally have like, for example, and he was coming from it from more of like a scientific perspective or empirically scientific perspective, where you're saying like, and I was doing this too. It's like, look, you have people with different personality traits, people with actual illnesses, and this is not really within the realm of religion to mediate, even though, you know, they'll all claim they can do that. And it was really hard to listen to people like Edward if you have a different understanding of like. Here's the biggest disconnect. Okay, so he would try to say like, oh, it's as simple as making choices, despite his good upbringing. But the reality is, though, is that people are actually born with a proclivity to be a drug addict, much more so than other groups, or other people. I don't mean other groups, but I mean certain individuals are. It's genetic. And the maladies that affect people are so disparate. I mean, people grow up like in truly horrible conditions and have to endure truly horrible abuse. But we're going to pretend like, here's this guy who's had this nice, stable family, has the fucking roadmap. No, your family, I'm glad your family's like that. I wish every family had a good, loving family that had their kids walk the straight and narrow. But that is a fever dream to think that is ever going to be a fucking reality anywhere, let alone the United States. That's not how people are. We're more complicated than that. But he has a very simplistic solution for a very complicated problem, which it never fucking works. Anyways, if you guys talk to him, you can tell him. I don't hate the guy. I don't. He's a bad person.
He's put up with a lot worse than you. I can assure you that, Pepe. I think, if anything, he looks at you as a talented, bright person that he's trying to share his wisdom with.
No, he said I'm a dumbass with to be fair,
that was the worst. Yeah, so far he said you're a dumbass. He said he would block you. I was like,
I don't think he said I was a dumbass. I think he said like I'm somebody who speaks a lot but saying nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially. But obviously he gets worked up, so he's gonna say something. That's what he meant. You know what I mean? But the blocking was pretty interesting. I mean, maybe.
Did you say he blocked me?
He said he would block you. I don't know if you caught that.
I think in response,
no, I didn't.
You were saying if you removed him or something like that, it was a reactive.
Oh, you said, I haven't removed you yet. I think you said that to him, remember?
Oh, yeah. He said that, like, if you remove me...
you do that, I'll block you.
And it would be, you'd have the biggest blocking, and you'd be blocked by everybody, and I'm just like, dude, that wasn't even my fucking point. I think he was trying to say that my opinion when he said that is that I'm too much of a pussy to block him because he somehow has so much, like, I don't know, clout that it would hurt me more. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, for transparency, he's actually one of the few I quote unquote know in real life on this app, like only one person. Actually, it's kind of interesting because he is local to me. Now it's just over phone or whatever, so that's why I'm like. Just giving you a heads up, Epi. I'm like, oh, we gotta be careful.
I've seen him. No, like I've seen because he would go on like
the live. Yeah.
Chatter, and like I've seen him, and look, he's not a bad man, like whatsoever. We disagree on something. Now, the reality is that he's a religious person. He's more conservative than me. I say things that religious people would say like, oh my God, how dare you? Lefties would say, how dare you? And right-wing people would say, how dare you? Yes, I am that person. So he's like condemning me for saying, crossing those boundaries. Like, that's fine. And he agrees with them, and he does not like how I do that, and that is fine. It doesn't
at the end of the day, I would say he's probably a nicer, better person than even I am. Like, I'm not, despite my disagreements with him. This has nothing to do with him as a person. It's just, I just completely disagree with him. And, you know, what he thinks is a solution for saving the fucking country.
Yeah, I agree that that's the grievance you have with him. I don't think when I hear him talk what his grievance is with you, I think when I hear him talk, and this is his opinion, is that he says that you talk about subjects that you're not well versed in. That's largely what that's kind of like his main theme or main topic. Maybe he doesn't get the shock value type of entertainment you're known for on this.
Well, no, I don't think it's just that. It's just that you do have one of the biggest problems I have with conservatives is that they're somebody like him. Like, for example, I'm not going to speak to his upbringing, but you get people that are thought to think a very certain way, and then you get some of these people are extremely rigid, which a lot of conservatives are, and people on the right can be left can be rather rigid too. But when you question them on these things, it's almost like
show about people saying nothing.
I was pointing to something when it came to his, and he couldn't answer. For example, when it
the
came
show
to
of retards trying to form sentences
the
about
Protestant
nothing.
Evangelical support for Israel. Now, I get it. A lot of people like to say that, you know, oh, you can't be a Catholic and be a Zionist, which is largely bullshit. You have a lot of people who just converted to Catholicism and they like to say this shit. But yeah, you can absolutely be a Zionist. But the only difference is that we don't see this as being part of our eschatology. In other words, like a part of our end times scenario. And when you have somebody like him who's like super principled, and I would say this is, you know, he is a rigid individual. Once you start to go against like a tenet that he holds to believe to be true, like he's going to, he's gonna be like it's gonna fuck with them. I don't know how else to say it. Like he's gonna. I think like he was insulted by the fact that I even questioned that. And I don't know what to say. Like, look, if you're a Catholic,
Armand, can you go in there and say that Pepe is an R word? And that the Pepe emotional show is so stupid and pathetic. Thanks, Armand.
Do we think all Jews have to live in Israel in order to usher in the end times? No, we don't. Israel is considered 200 years ago. That's what Israel was. It was the fucking church. It wasn't Jews living in Israel. Christians all universally believe.
Pepe retard show. Oh God, God help us.
It won't let me copy and paste something so big.
Elliot! Elliot is back.
United by extreme devotion to a person, idea, belief, or belief system. Yeah, that's fucking religion. And
the internet is for people that just don't like books anymore.
Authoritarian organization that use coercive control, aka you're gonna burn in hell, manipulation, if you don't do this, you're gonna burn in hell, and thought reform to exploit members and restrict their personal autonomy.
With the cartels. Exactly, they work with the cartels.
Oh, you know what? Fuck. I can't get rid of this motherfucker.
Fine. Well, this is what they chose, right? So they
demonstrate that. Stop repeating it and demonstrate.
Brother, I can't demonstrate what's within you. That's your
don't
personal
make the
stuff.
claim. If you can't demonstrate it, then don't make the fucking claim You lying piece of shit. If you can't demonstrate it, you are fucking lying, and that makes you a piece of shit.
How can I when you want me to teleport to you?
It's not my fucking problem, dude. If you make the claim, you should be able to demonstrate it. If you can't demonstrate
that's not how it works.
Listen, I had 2 words left. I had 2 fucking words left, you piece of shit. If you can't demonstrate it, don't make the claim.
That was like 10 words, brother.
Yeah, so as far as like demonstrations when it comes down to experience, you can only give them words usually unless they want to have faith in those words that he gives you. Sometimes what's the one that's giving explanation about themselves?
No, you're right. I can't go ahead.
You wouldn't even know that a formal syllogistic argument.
It really is dinner for schmucks.
That's the thing, right?
It's an actual
Let it finish his teaching or something.
Then you guys just
Let it finish his teaching you something.
do that. Then you're sitting here playing make believe.
Backs all of this up. Metaphysics backs all of this up. By the way,
Now we shifted from epistemology to like fucking metaphysics. Okay, great. You know, knowledge claims
everything's great.
Hey guys, I just got in here. What is the topic?
These guys are playing like make believe philosophers in here, and I'm like,
Because they're like street philosophers. They haven't taken time to dissect that claim. They're presenting it. Adding bullshit. You're embarrassing, bro.
All the science.
Align yourself with reality so that you can present.
You don't even know what reality is.
You have tools like logic and philosophy. God has
You don't
given
even know what reality is. Reality is a construct, right? And everybody chose to be here.
God gave you a brain.
Demonstrate that instead of repeating yourself over and over. Make a fucking. Give some fucking evidence for that. Listen, I'm gonna move you to the audience now. Barbie, are you still around?
Barbie, babe, are you there?
Alright, I'm gonna move you to the fucking audience.
There's no need to, bro. I'm having a convo with you.
You're
you
not.
Shut
You're
up, dude.
fucking
You're gonna get
interrupting.
spanked by Barbie.
It's 4 people off the mic.
Shut up. Listen, you have to demonstrate that the thing that you're saying exists in objective reality. You can't just claim over and over, you chose to be here, you chose to be here. That's all you're doing is just repeating yourself. Stop repeating yourself and demonstrate that we chose to fucking be here.
I think by him saying that if we chose to be here because it goes in with Jeremiah 29:11, for I know the plans that I have for you, or no, what's the verse? He says, I knew you, before you were formed, I knew you.
Babe, he doesn't hold a scripture, babe. He doesn't hold a scripture.
That's a good verse. Definitely resonates. But it does
not. It does. It does because it does. It does because if he knew us, if he knew us, I'm pretty.
Where I'm kind of, it's not specific.
The Pepe Show, the longest running retard show in Clownhouse history.
Your religiosity, I think it's largely bullshit. And but as you can see, this is why I've never called myself conservative. I think, Joe, you can kind of understand now.
You're a traitor.
Yes, you were conservative.
They're very different, though. Like conservatism's a political ideology. What you're hitting at are different denominations of Christianity, and then there's party politics as well. We oftentimes discuss party.
Well,
politics.
no, I'll hit it. I'll hit it. All religions, like
Christianity's fake.
Yeah, you do hit it all religions. I'm not taking that away, but I'm talking about kind of the 3 subjects that often gets brought up: party politics, ideology, and different denominations of Christianity and different. There's also different denominations. Even of the Catholic Church, they have different orders from different teachings. Jews have different rabbis. They have different teachings as well over the years and the interpretations of some of this stuff. So there is a lot of detail to it, and I think you hit on a lot of the stuff. Maybe he's just asking you to bring more content.
John, welcome to the Pepe R-word boy, where we're making fun of the R-word known as Pepe.
You think the Christians got it right, or do you think they're very much like a cult?
I would say that, well,
I would say, so you have the Zoroastrian and Canaanite religions that the Jews, a lot of their shit ends up getting. It's a repetition of their shit, and then you have Christians which Christianity, depending on who you talk to, and the Jewish.
Have you answered my question, Pepe?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, but then you have, depending on like with Jews, for example, they either say, I don't think Jesus was real. He might have been like when I say Jesus, they none of them think he's a God.
Dude, I can tell you right now, Jesus exists. He existed. Now, rather, he was like, there was definitely a man named Jesus.
But some Jews will say that the story of Jesus is like a story of many individuals, and there's no evidence of a specific Jesus.
Listen, this is going to sound crazy what I'm about to say, but the reason why I know this to be true is this is going to sound crazy, but I buy pirate gold from a friend of mine, like constantly. I actually just bought a piece today, which is a very amazing piece from a ship that sunk, right? And he started pulling out pieces that were like crazy. I was like, what the fuck? I'm talking about pieces from like before Christ, 3,000 years ago type shit like that. You know what I mean? And he broke down to me the coins and like all these things that kind of prove that Jesus exists. It was crazy. I should bring him in and talk. So I believe Jesus existed. The thought of religion, though, I don't know. With everything that's happening with these UFOs and all this shit, I don't know what I believe right now, dude, to be completely honest with you. There's so much weird shit going on. Like, I believe in a higher power, but I think religion itself is a farce. I think it's...
I'm rather...
What's
kind
that?
of unique on the right.
I think religion is just... It's man-made. It's man-made because we needed a way to control people. So I hate to say it, because I do believe in a God. I do believe in a higher power. I just don't believe...
How do you feel about Jesus, specifically? Not the church, not the religion. I can respect that, but just, him, the man, the living legend.
Here's what I would say is, I would say there's a lot of stories about Jesus, and from what I understand, just from the gold that I bought recently, and the Roman Empire and understanding the Roman Empire and all the stuff, he was a real problem for them. So, he definitely existed. He definitely caused a lot of issues. This man definitely had a following. In fact, they were the first religion that were willing to die for their leader. You know what I mean?
Oh,
it was
a serious by the millions, too.
Yeah, it was a serious problem for the Romans. It was a fucking huge problem. So, I believe there was a man named Jesus. I believe he died. I believe I know they crucified him. I know the shroud, all that stuff. I believe all that stuff, I just don't know if he was, if he was a God. You know what I mean? I don't know if he was, the Father, Son, the Holy Spirit. I don't know because, no evidence has pointed to that to me yet, right? Science,
but it sounds fucking silly. How could we prove this motherfucker was a god? I feel like being in hell for saying this was a raised Catholic, but I don't know. You had so many people who claimed to be a messiah throughout fucking history.
And that's exactly
correct. How many of them changed the fundamental morality of the world?
Well, let's talk about that. I will tell you. Do you want to talk about that? Do you think Charles Manson had a founding effect on the world?
No, I don't think.
Hold on. Let's talk about this, because Charles Manson has had movies and TV shows and books, and he, the entire world knows who Charles Manson is. Does that make
sense? No, that's not true. That's not the entire world. That's not who Charles Manson is. If you go to China, and if you ask Chinese people about Charles Manson, they don't know who the fuck that is.
Okay, but everybody knew, 30 years ago, everybody knew who Charles Manson was. He was that famous.
No. And Michael Jackson would be more famous before him. But just real quick, just
mic on? Look,
so sorry,
is my mic on? Yeah. Knowing who someone is and changing the world are two different things. What Jeremy said down here was changing the world. The question is, how did Charles Manson change the world? Because I can tell you what Jesus Christ did.
And so, just to get, so more than 50% of the world believes in Jesus. Roughly 1/3 of the world is literally Christian. So that means they consider themselves his follower. That's 1/3 of every human on earth. So when we talk about, oh, well, some dude had some fame, it's like, okay, I mean, Michael Jackson was famous. Like, he wasn't a messiah. Even Muslims, the only thing they reject about Christ is whether or not he was literally God in the flesh. But they consider him of a virgin birth.
He's a prophet.
Messenger,
yeah.
You know? And so that's another, like, 30% of the planet. So you have more than half of the planet believing heavily in this man. I can self as someone who used to be an atheist.
Do you know how many exact religions, same thing, and have that same exact story?
Yes, and I actually think it's super interesting because there's actually a book on it. There's actually a book by
about 20 to 30.
Yeah, there's a book called listen, Jeremy. There's actually a book called The Hero of a Thousand Faces describing the same phenomenon you are, which is that there's this ancient human myth legend that has the same basic archetypical framing that Christ does, right?
Every religion, like Aries, Sono, Fertin.
But here's what's so fascinating to me as someone who comes to it from an atheist perspective, who like Jesus. It sounds crazy, but Jesus reached out to me. I was a skeptic. I come from a scientific family. I was a materialist. I'm still pretty biased to the sciences, to be honest with you. But I'm a philosopher at heart, and just studying Christ's philosophy, devoid of the religiosity. Just
Give
studying
me
the
one
philosophy.
shred of evidence. One shred of evidence.
Well, you're kind of interrupting and jumping around. Are you actually listening, though?
Yeah, I just want you to give me one shred of evidence that existed. Just one.
Oh,
just give me
one.
one.
That Christ existed.
No, that he is God, the Father, Son, the Holy.
The Trinity. Okay, so
I believe a guy named Jesus existed.
If you can actually prove that, I would love to hear it.
So there's no real way to prove the Trinity. There are some compelling circumstantial pieces of evidence, though. So for one, the Christians at the time. Yeah, I'm getting to it. So the Christians at the time utilized Mary as a witness, which was totally anti to their culture. Women couldn't even be witnesses. They based their whole belief system on a woman testifying. Well, I mean, again.
It does because if we look at his biography, for example, we can look at who his daughters were,
and his DNA from
and of course, we can look at the marriage records after that. We can see
whether records don't show DNA.
Which none of those exist.
Sure,
none of that was.
Sure. Yes.
Amen, Brother Regal. Amen.
Because once, for example. He's the first thing that was written.
I'm listening to Pepe, the Pepe Emotional Roller Coaster Show.
So we can actually genetically test the people that were descendants of him.
I'm just listening to music, dude. That's phenomenal.
It's so incredibly stupid. Clubhouse is really brain rotted out, and it's amazing because even the conservatives are actually social woke communists who believe in wealth redistribution and state economics. So all I'm saying is the more you listen, the more you speak on here, the more time you're wasting. This app is a total waste of time. It's purely entertainment. Hello?
What do you think I'm on here for? I just want to waste my time a little bit. I got some free time on my hands right now. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it. But I would like to hear you read a book sometime if you're capable of reading something. I don't know if you read anything.
Have you ever read the Vampire Chronicles? Man, all them books are
The Vampire Chronicles?
Yeah, by Anne Rice.
Oh my God. Those books, that's not a very good book. I'm reading Ayn Rand. She's amazing.
No.
Yeah, she's amazing.
Just fucking head out of that fucking shit. Like,
Try reading a book.
do some fiction, bro. Like, why
Do
does it have to
something.
always-
Read a book.
Bro, when I'm studying and I want to learn something, I'll do that. But
therapy பேசுவோம். Definitely it's very interesting.
நம்ம நாளைக்கு ரூம் போடலாம். இந்தியாவோட லிபரல்கள் இந்துத்துவான்னு if you're ready for it நம்ம போடலாம்.
இது லிபரல் அண்ட் கன்சர்வேட்டிவ் ரெண்டுமே பேசலாம். ஒன்றும் பிரச்சனை இல்லை.
மோட்டில போட்டு எல்லாரும் they can speak against or for. That's what the people.
Yeah, sure. நீங்க இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க. போட்டீங்கன்னா என்ன இன்வைட் பண்ணுங்க.
நான் பண்றேன்.
Okay. Thank you, bro.
All right, guys. Cheers. Take care. Good night.
Take care, bro. Bye.
Okay, go ahead. 40 because if we look at the Zoroastrians and the Canaanite religions, they literally you see this recycling of different claims that have gone on forever, and obviously the first religious people were not the Jews, like you said, the Canaanites.
Maybe the Egyptians
coming up with somebody. All of a sudden, somebody's a new.
Pepe knows a lot about history.
Connected to God somehow, and it goes on and on and on. And then the most. I would say like the people that would maybe, at least the Jews that do agree that Jesus existed, they'll say like, well, he had a heretical sect of Judaism. They acknowledge that it existed.
Pepe, can I ask you a question, Pepe?
Mm-hmm.
Check this out. There has been there has been more evil constructed and performed on the human race more than in the name of religion. Nothing more. Than religion. And more people died. More people died in the name of religion than anything.
What about people that don't believe in religion, Jeremy? There's been more death and there's been more evil caused by people that don't believe in religion.
But yes and no.
Hold on, I can take the history. No, that's very true. I take the whole history of humanity. Yeah, and look, the book, when you talk about all these different books and that there's these historic figures, which of them have said they will live to rule the world? And Jesus Christ has.
Yeah, and just to get back to something I was saying earlier, because Jeremy, you kind of, I don't think you meant to do it, but you ironically kind of proved why I was making the point I was making. So,
do you believe
DNA actually is not proof that Abraham Lincoln in a casket is Abraham Lincoln. The DNA does not come with a stamp that says this DNA belongs to Abraham Lincoln. My point was, you can't prove that he existed with
No, you can prove. No, you can prove. You can't prove.
Finish. I'm in the middle of
Because everybody has such unique DNA that you can actually prove that.
He goes live every Friday, Saturday night.
No, first of all, I'm doing the DNA is DNA does not come with a name tag. It's your identity. If I took your hair and I put it in a DNA processor, it doesn't tell me who you are. It tells me the DNA.
No, what I'm saying is you're unique enough. No. My point was that you're unique. Hold on. What I'm saying is that you're
to a location of where that person was. To be able to make the connection.
Okay, but so how you would have to do it is mapping so you would have to do it by mapping. Okay, mapping his biography.
See why it's so easy to get people to believe anything.
Okay, you say that, but
but it's mapping the biography of him with his fucking descendants that are known.
Pepe, hold on. It is so easy to get you to believe.
What I was saying. You guys cut me off. Anyway, getting back to what I was saying. You use cross corroboration. Okay, you use a preponderance of evidence. For fuck's sake, just relax. I'm actually not a dumb guy. Maybe listen. Okay?
Okay.
DNA is not evidence of identity. The identity is corroborated by cross-reference. Holy shit, this is why I get mad in here. You guys are like children. Let me finish.
Oh my God.
DNA in itself is not evidence of identity. It is cross-reference. This is like saying if you found random DNA at a crime scene, you just know who it is without a database. You don't sound fucking retarded. Fucking so you have cross-cooperation. That cross-cooperation, guess what? Doesn't even depend on DNA. What's more likely to be true with strong evidence would be eyewitness accounts, even photography, right? Documents, other people mentioning the person. In other words, more cross-cooperation. So the reason why I brought that up is because we don't need certain levels of proofs or evidences to know whether or not a figure of the past existed. For example, you can look this up if you didn't know, there's no direct evidence Socrates was even a real person. And yet to this fucking day, over 2,000 years later, people still quote Socrates. And now imagine having a conversation saying, well, I don't even know if Socrates was real because I wasn't there. It's like, bro, at some point, if people have been believing someone was alive for 2,000 fucking years, odds are he probably was. That doesn't mean he was. That's how evidence versus proof works. Not all evidence is proof.
So
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hold on.
Hold on. That was one.
Hold on, Truth. Take a breath. Look, let's remember how this got started. Okay, when Jeremy asked Truth the question about can you prove it, right off the bat, Truth said he conceded that. He goes, I can't prove it, but there's evidence that suggests it to be. However, now we've gone down this entire doubt, this road where all Jeremy's done is created doubt. Look, there's a reason they call it faith, bro. Like, do you know the definition of faith? That it takes a little bit of faith to believe in Jesus Christ. Like, that's what it is.
I think you're brainwashed, is what I think. And
I don't give a shit what your opinion about me is. Can you talk about the subject?
I think the subject is brainwashing, is what I think. I think the thought of religion started off being very good, but it ended up very, very bad. And I can tell you this.
You're just some guy on the internet spewing his fucking beliefs. But that doesn't mean I have to level of care of what you say, right?
You don't have to care about what I said. That's totally fine. There's a lot of uneducated people who don't think themselves, and that's totally fine.
What education do you bring to the table that makes you more educated than all of us on the subject?
I'm going to say a joke real fast. Joe, imagine him having a conversation with Isaac Newton calling him uneducated. This is fucking ridiculous. You're disrespectful, bro. You're not smarter than Isaac Newton.
I mean, I went to MIT.
Imagine calling Isaac Newton brainwashed. Here's Jeremy.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. If you use that line of argument, okay, there are geniuses that were fucking atheist, agnostic, religious, all of the above, and like, quite frankly, none of us in this room.
And it's like, you know what's gonna be funny? You know what's gonna be funny? When you guys all find out that religion has been a farce and all this shit that comes out with the government, I can't, like, the fear you're gonna feel.
There's a distinction between the Messiah and the false churches in name. So even I
get it now. Jeremy worships at the altar of the alien. Isn't that right? You believe in UFOs, right?
Of course.
You believe in them.
Oh my God! So let's just so we're clear. You guys, I'm assuming you guys have not read any of the files that came out from the actual government supporting
talked about it, read about
Mr.
it. Yes.
Kitover.
But and you think they don't exist?
And I don't think aliens exist. I don't think aliens exist.
Yeah. Okay. This is why you sit in a room with 10 people.
Thing from the government is just that you read the files. What are the files?
Okay, with all of the solar systems, and we can even look at even the meteors that have come back to the planet Earth. They literally have the same elements as us, and to sit here with all of these solar systems and to pretend like they are not going to have any kind of life is fucking retarded.
Let's discuss
Hold on, Jeremy. I'll set the stage for you.
is
Jeremy,
like
I'll set the
Let's discuss
yeah,
real
hold on.
science.
Let's hear this, Jeremy. Prove aliens exist. Don't give us a line of evidence leading us to think that they could exist.
Sure.
I want you to prove aliens exist on this stage.
Sure. Let's just talk about that for a minute. So there are one or two things. Are you familiar with Occam's razor?
He doesn't even understand what you did, Joe.
You familiar with Occam's razor?
I want you to prove it. I don't want you to just give circumstantial evidence. I want you to prove aliens exist on this stage.
Will you let me speak? Are you familiar with Occam's razor? Probably not, because I don't think you're as educated.
That's not proof, bro.
Well, could you know
The simplest answer with the
Are
least
you
amount of
even
assumptions is
familiar with
Occam?
Occam?
Occam's razor.
No,
That's not proof.
No, that's not. First of all,
You know
that's
what?
not.
That's not what Occam's
Let me
razor is.
finish. No, it means in all things equal, the simplest solution points to. It doesn't matter. Just let me move on, because I don't want to.
It's likely aliens exist.
Let's go. Let me finish. Let me finish, because I know a lot of you are sitting in your studio apartments with the Drake.
You can't prove aliens exist. You're telling us a bunch of bullshit.
The Drake equation.
Now he's trying to argue for.
You don't have like a photograph. You don't have any DNA. Do you have any DNA of aliens?
Did you go to the government website? Did you see?
I talked about it here. War.gov/UFO. Yes, I've seen it all.
I don't think Jeremy's done what he's asking us to do.
I have personally interviewed Bob Lazar. There is a craft. There is a craft hovering over the. Hold on, let me finish. And here's a photo. There's photo evidence.
Hold on. You just disputed Christians about the existence of Jesus Christ, saying that the likelihood of Jesus existing due to evidence isn't enough for proof. However, Jeremy, let me finish, because I got you on this one, buddy. It's the likelihood. I got.
Period. It's very obvious. You can't fuck with me on my level of intellect in your best day.
Just go and put it on the internet.
So you know what's so
funny? You can put it on the internet. I just fucking schooled you.
So here's what's so funny.
Let me say that. What's this guy's name? You don't want me to put it on the internet because I'll embarrass you.
He went from saying he was going to prove it to asking us about a Drake equation, which means he doesn't have proof, because proof doesn't require you ask me a question. So he didn't even pay attention.
I am recording this, and I'm going to put this on my Instagram page.
And proof. And then I
You're gonna put what on your Instagram?
I'm putting all this on my Instagram.
Stop talking.
Right?
You should stop talking, because you know I get 8 million views per video.
I don't give a damn how many views you get. I do not consent to being on your damn Instagram.
Well, then keep your mouth shut.
Fucking aliens on the moon.
No, someone do something.
Oh my God! Somebody do something.
Lawyers.
No, Jesse, you walked into me cooking it, but you got it.
We need a
you cooked me.
Yes, everybody heard you get cooked, Jeremy. You look.
Yeah, you cooked. You cooked me.
in the room that can stop this guy from uploading us on there.
No,
because you have the freedom of speech as a guy.
Freedom of speech, 100%. Definitely gonna make content out of this.
This is actually fucking crazy. The level of evidence necessary to believe in aliens.
They released
what files? They released the Bible too. You have a Bible.
The government released the
Bible. They released the big old 66-book Bible.
So, Jeremy, respectfully, I'm going to invite you to stop learning from Instagram and YouTube shorts. Actually, do fucking research. Because if you read the files,
I will never make content. I have real shit.
I make content for a living.
Congratulations.
That are commenting on extraterrestrials.
Okay. Did you say no government? Sorry. Did you say nobody from the government has been contacting on extraterrestrials?
You've never seen an alien. So you're believing in something that you've never seen before, right?
I said there have been no government files released.
Hold on, Truth. Jeremy, have you ever seen an alien?
Have you ever seen $1 million?
Uh-oh. Have you No, that's the point we're trying to make. If you believe in something you've never seen,
you cannot. Dude,
You are just as retarded as
you
the
guys are
Christians
retarded.
that you
It's fucking
that
retarded.
you believe are retarded.
It's not a belief. The fact that you think you're the only people that
What's
exist
not a
in the
belief?
entire galaxy is so like the level.
Who said if I believe in aliens or not? This isn't about what I believe. You never asked me what I believe.
So what are you jumping in argument for? Do you have something?
I just added it.
Do you
Now
have
you can
anything to
subtract it if you
add to
like.
it?
I
No?
did.
Are you trying to be a
Ask you if you've
Clubhouse?
ever seen an alien.
Clubhouse? Are you
Have
trying
you
to be a
ever
Clubhouse
seen an
creator?
alien? Yes or no?
No, I haven't,
Oh
Precious.
God, this isn't gonna go well for you unless you clip a lot of this shit out.
Precious. I got you, Precious.
When you put it onto your Instagram.
I got you, Precious.
When you put it on your Instagram, you
Y'all
got to
notice he
yourself out
defers
looking
he
stupid.
deflects to insults when he has no argument.
Okay, I got
Yeah, I
you.
know. And then stupid insults. Like, I have really small legs and I can see my coochie. Like, I don't know why you're calling me precious. Because I sound fat as fuck. Sorry.
Do you think I'm calling you fat because I said Precious?
Oh, what are you calling me
He
precious
trying
for?
to play dumb. Okay, bro.
Like, hello?
You got to say, it's so funny.
Precious is a fat, black-ass girl with no neck. What are we talking about?
I don't know that movie. I've never seen it.
So where'd you get the name Precious from?
Because I call everybody Precious. Like, okay, Precious.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You just lied. Why you lying?
Okay.
Hello?
I got you. I believe. I got you. I want to believe, Jerry.
Othello, boy.
Othello, please. You know?
I'm going to bring Wacko in here to cook you guys with me.
Hey, wait, Jeremy. I'm going to tell you.
Wacko. Tell him to come in here
This is
and
what you
cook
need
us.
to do.
And he will cook you.
Jeremy, this is what you need to do.
He will definitely cook you guys.
If you want to corroborate this UFO thing, actually the government is late. Go see what the Nation of Islam has been saying about UFOs. And
they've all been saying it.
Forget all the dogma, forget all the shit that they're tied into. Go listen to what they've been saying about the UFOs this whole time.
What they've been saying, dude. I'm trying to explain to these people that like they think I'm being an atheist.
Nobody said we don't believe in UFOs. You were saying.
I don't know what you're saying when you talk in Ebonics. Like what?
Yo, what?
Did I just say Ebonics?
No.
You said nobody believe in no UFO. Like what?
Nobody said. Nobody. That's a word. You believe in them and you've never seen one before.
I believe in the probability of life in other galaxies, yes.
Okay, I do too.
I believe.
Hold on, watch this. I hate to be a dick. What's the definition of a galaxy? What's the definition of a galaxy, Jeremy?
It's multiple stars, clusters, and the Milky Way.
Something he's never seen again.
Jeremy, why are you fat?
Who's fat?
Jeremy.
You sound a little fat, but I didn't want to go
Who's
there.
calling me fat?
I am. You are.
I'm sorry, who said that?
Me.
And you're calling me fat, Ann?
But it's so funny. Your name in my language means shit. I'm sorry.
Yo, Ann.
Yes, sir.
You need to be very careful to the type of stuff you say to me.
You're fat.
Okay. Ann, watch what I'm about to do to every socials right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so scared. Please don't.
You will.
Please
Oh
don't.
shit, you pressed his button. That's the thing that hurts his feelings the most. Oh my god, okay.
Watch
so guys,
us.
nobody mentioned
Jeremy, I was on your side the whole time. No, watch this.
Threatening a woman.
Oh, no, I'm about to fuck your shit up.
Jeremy, are you wearing that hat because you're balding?
Yes, you are.
I'm fat. First of all, I weigh 172 pounds, you fucking moron. And no, it's just, hey, Skeletor. I'm not looking at your Instagram. How much work have you had done to your face? Do you stand next to the oven? Do your fucking face smell?
0, sir.
Yeah, how much filler do you have? Oh my goodness.
0.
That's right. And by the way, how much? Why don't you go take care of your kids before they come rob me in 5 years? Yeah, filler. What happened to your husband, by the way?
Okay.
What happened to your husband?
At least I'm not fat.
Well, no, what happened to your husband? Why did he cheat on you?
Why are you single and fat?
Yeah, why are you full of filler? Why don't you show everybody what you really look like? Show everybody your real photo. Oh my goodness. This girl got more. This chick looks like Skeletor in real life.
No, she doesn't.
Yes, she does.
That's
Show
so
us
funny.
your photo.
From aliens coming to
We've seen her.
Shame on you.
yeah? You want to see her real Instagram? And her,
I follow her on Instagram.
Jeremy, why?
Please
what's
don't.
going on tonight?
Please don't do it.
You got y'all riled up here, man.
She just started saying the craziest shit to me.
What's that?
She just said, "Why you fat?"
And why is she a skank that her husband left?
She was never married. You're lying.
Why don't you ask her?
That's her husband and her.
I know her.
You know her in real life?
No, not in real life.
Yeah. None of you know each other.
I'm not like you. I'm not gonna lie. I've never seen a nigga. Okay.
Jeremy, my husband is here.
Guys, can I say something? You guys don't have to see the aliens to believe them. If all the science and stuff is available, you guys could tell.
What about God?
Listen, stop making like try and circle me around. Because if
I'm asking you, what about God?
Stop me again. But let me explain. I just told you, let me talk for 1 minute, and then you guys start talking again. And we stop all this evidence. It shows we missing everything. Like you have to figure out this not made by humans. That's the free. Maybe they destroy.
Hey, why don't you tell us about your sex trafficking work?
What about that? All right.
Why don't you tell us about when you just say crazy shit out your mouth?
It wasn't crazy.
What kind of effect you're going to have on yourself at all? You have
Oh
no
my
idea.
gosh, you know what? You are so tough.
I don't
No,
need to be
you're so
tough,
ruthless, and you don't call people fat.
Oh man,
she's a pig. You're a pig.
Hello?
She's a pig.
Yeah,
Shit
God,
looks like her face is going to melt. Are you
okay,
kidding
but
me?
you're so
Yeah,
fat.
I think you should be
Even though
not
I'm
fat, you
Mexican,
weird
you're
bitch.
Oh man, please give us Americans to
I'm not fat, you weird fucking trainee. No one's fat.
Hey, Jeremy, do you think that
Make
talking like
America
this is good
great
for
again.
your public image?
I don't care about my public image. You do know that, right?
You
look at his profile
so wait, you regularly
public
say like,
image. Who is this
you
guy?
say
What the
borderline
Bro, I got
racist?
4 million followers. Racist? I'm being
Exactly.
racist because okay.
Oh
so
my
that
God!
random
Be
comment
quiet,
about
Cornell East.
So that random comment about using Ebonics.
Well, I definitely wasn't using Ebonics. So it was
She
weird
literally
you
was
said
not.
that. But
She
it's
said
cool.
regular
I don't think he's
Talking
racist.
talking and slang has nothing to do with the slang.
Do you talk to your
I think he's fat, like Ann said. He's just fat.
Yo, bro,
Say,
listen.
Jeremy,
Bro, check
you
it
have
out.
fucking gauges in your ear, and you have fucking a gold chain on.
Did you say gauges in my ear?
Oh, I'm sorry, those stuff.
Are you
look like
retarded?
gauges to me.
It looks like gauges.
What are you talking about? Those are fucking ear pods, you moron. Bro, you're a fucking moron.
Oh, okay, I see.
You fucking moron.
You're still rocking.
You're a moron.
You're rocking a gold chain. You're doing the whole urbanist.
I'm rocking a gold chain.
When you talk to your black
Yeah, you're rocking a gold chain.
Italians rock gold chains all the time.
Bro, I'm not rocking it. Are you talking about in my picture, you moron?
No, I'm on your IG, goofball.
Oh, yeah, that's Goofy. I just bought treasure. The gold fucking chain, dummy.
Okay, I don't even want to hear this.
Let me finish, you. Are you a fucking moron?
Are you an idiot?
I hate hearing about how other people spend their money that I can't spend. I can't spend them. I don't want to hear it.
Yo,
I bought treasure. I'm a big boy.
Let's actually have a conversation. Yeah, treasure. I bought treasure.
Wait, where was it? Where did you find it?
What a
you could have said.
But anyway, so in this picture where you're meeting
You're fatso, shut up. You're retard.
I'm a treasurer.
You're retard.
Do you think Floyd would be happy?
I'm a little fat and I don't know it.
You guys
don't tell me, did you front Floyd for having a poor literacy?
Come here, get on the phone.
Yeah, you should watch. I'll record you, nigga. I'll record you.
Watch this. Get on the phone.
I thought you'd be doing these pictures for these guys.
Off of your popularity.
Hey, bro, just my G. I did not have this on my bingo card. I'm gonna have you kicked off the app in within 5 minutes.
I
don't
can't
do anything.
Do it right now.
Watch
Do
this.
it
You'll
right
get
now.
on the phone.
Do it right now.
Ion.
No, Aeon. Aeon,
We
not
know-
Ion.
It's
We know Ion.
Not
You're
Ion.
talking about Eddie?
No, moron. I'm not talking about the little fucking gay guy on fucking Clubhouse. Stupid.
Oh, you're talking about someone else. Bet, have it happen right
So
now.
you're exercising your powers to get people clipped for no reason?
Yes, he's Jewish.
I really want him to do it.
100%.
Right now.
Everybody, please report Jeremy right now for false reporting.
You should do that. You should do that.
I don't know if it'll work, but we should try it. All we can do is try it.
And I'll tell you what, guys. I am a Series C investor in Clubhouse. I have $500,000. Okay.
Can I ask you one question? Did you all just start making money on this app? Because there were no paid features before these new coin things. So how did you make your money back?
And by the way, dude, I lost all the money in Clubhouse. This shit is garbage. And it's garbage because
they just give you power here?
No, no one cares about Clubhouse. That's why you guys run it, because none of you could have a real platform.
Yeah, that's why I would never put $500,000 in it. I'm just asking. What a dumb fucking investment, by the way. But what the fuck did you get back from it? And what did you just get, a fucking unlimited green bean for the rest of your life? Like for $500,000? I think you got bamboozled. But that's what they do to influencers that make money off of just influencing. You don't know what real money is. You just go out there spending it frivolously on any fucking thing like Treasure and Clubhouse seed investments. Good job.
I made $7 million out of $500,000 investment, but thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your stellar advice. And truth, by the way. I got you.
It wasn't advice because you already did it. So I wasn't giving you advice. I was analyzing a decision you already made. I would never give you advice. You're a millionaire. You wouldn't listen to me. Just $1,000 there.
Jeremy, where does this treasure come from?
So have you ever, if you let me talk, like, because this dude's talking about I own a chain, but that's all he sees, of course, is a chain.
No, I thought that was ironic because you look.
I thought it was ironic.
You were criticizing.
I thought it was ironic. Anyways,
you look like the same thing you're criticizing.
Let me hear about this treasure.
Yeah. So have you ever seen the movie? Fool's Gold with Matthew McConaughey?
Yeah. So
you know the treasure that they found.
Right.
This is a piece of that treasure. This is an actual piece of gold from a buried treasure. Was brought back up from the bottom of the ocean that was heading to the Queen of England. But this is, but then again, I'm just a guy wearing a chain. It's fucking A. This app is incredible. It's still the same app.
Yeah, why don't you PTR that? Because I'm pretty sure you're capping right now.
I'm capping right now? Okay.
True. I think that we should move past the segment of
we should definitely move
the
past
show.
the segment. I'd
love to stay on him talking about Ebonics, though, but he trying to...
Well, hold on really quickly.
Because you can't speak normally?
But the thing is, I was speaking very... Like just now, I said,
you weren't even using me.
Hold on, speaking.
Yeah,
first time I
do you
used
think you're going to be the use me?
Sometimes you have to ignore it, which is why I ignored him and I kept on talking in proper English because that's what I use. I have a list. Sometimes my S's sound like this, right? Because I have a list. But other than that, I don't think I was speaking about it. So you know what I did, Truth? I ignored him. But Truth, I really think you are a phenomenal black man for standing up for your black sister when I was verbally assaulted. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Jeremy, who's Baby Gronk?
Baby Gronk.
Uses Ebonics? Do you think he uses Ebonics, Baby Gronk?
I don't think you know who Baby Gronk is.
Yeah, I don't think anyone does.
I don't think you have an idea.
Because
you're an idiot. Because you have no idea what's going on in the culture. That's why.
The thing is, I would rather speak Ebonics than informal English and just keep calling people idiots and morons. That's not the language that people use in spaces that are like very, highly
etiquette. Who's surrounded by strippers showing off his grill.
Not educated, and have etiquette, and have morale, and have a nice backbone. And we're raised by a nice family.
You be trying to
Use this potty language.
you are literally a
Potty language.
That don't work, brother. Guess what? That don't work. Off the app, my words don't work in your head because you know you're a fraud. That don't work. Go brush your teeth, bro. How about you brush your teeth? Who's baby Gronk?
Why would he need to randomly brush his teeth because you told him to?
Give me his teeth, bro. You're fucking crazy, bro.
What?
Fucking crazy. Your truth. Brush your teeth.
Yeah, yo, Jeremy, keep that energy when next time you're talking to anyone.
I know you're real tough. I know you're real tough. You're tough. You're tough.
Next time you're talking to a white person,
don't
use that Ebonics.
Truth, let's be honest, he only does that on Clubhouse. I don't think he would do that in real life. It's okay.
You got that in-person energy. Literally, baby Gronk is some dude.
It's fun to troll people on the
Why are you talking about third?
That's hilarious.
I would wash my hands after jalapenos before I wash my hands after them.
Yeah, I was dumb.
I know how to wipe my own hands, okay? I don't get pee or shit on my hand.
Side of America that's to have the American influence is a tether.
Do you have dual citizenship?
Shut up, fetus.
Yeah, that's like hard for me. I don't know if my heart can take that.
Oh, it's deep. Okay, before sunrise. Yes, there's a train, spend one match per night, talking to Indiana. Real emotional connection. Passionate, lasting impression. Love story, feel. Other acclaimed. Roman holiday. Fairy tale. Rome. What do you think about this one of World Sunrise? How's your mom?
I'm getting overwhelmed, I think. No, what do you mean? Don't say sorry. It's not you. It's not you. I could be, if you want, I could tell you.
Okay, here it goes with the weird deflection. Cool, I'm standing you. I wish.
And did you say my G?
I wish I was a bald-headed white dude.
That's definitely black people's language.
Bald-headed white dude. Bald-headed. I got it. Yeah. I wish I was a big white man. Could you imagine living on an app all day just arguing with people? You're here talking to me. I would have been here. You suck my dick.
I haven't seen Truth in a while.
Oh, Truth, what's your real name, Truth? Christian Cochran.
No. Are you dumb?
How do you message him on IG right now? Hey, Christian, go ahead. Christian, go ahead. Right now. Don't use that Ebonics with me, boy. Go ahead and do that to me, Christian. Go ahead and do that to me, Christian. I just did it. Yeah, Christian, you're playing with fire, my dude.
Yeah, like this is scary, bro. What is this thing?
Hold on, I don't want to get my house.
But he's doing better now.
Don't use like, let's not do like names and like asking people's names, Jeremy. Like, let's not do that because like I don't want to get my shit clipped in this house, you know.
He'll get your shit clipped for no reason, so does it even matter? You might as well go all out.
Go out in style. You thinking about?
Yeah, he's clipping everybody, man.
No, I don't know what's going on. I mean, like everybody's just going crazy in this room right now.
Can we get Snake to come off?
You know what? His whole business is imitating black aesthetic. Yo,
chill.
You and mock black culture while you profit off of it, bro. Please pull up. Please pull up.
Okay. Quick question. Can we get Snake to come off mic for 1 second? Or are you busy, Snake?
That guy. People are like saying suicide and stuff. What's going on?
Hey, Snake, where you been?
What's up?
I'll tell you what I'm doing.
That's your girlfriend now?
A documentary called Under the Influence about the behavior that happens on Clubhouse. Every time a white person has a conversation, they immediately get attacked. And what just happened here, and by the way, you should probably go watch my documentary.
You said I was speaking Ebonics. That's why he attacked you on that. He didn't.
After he called you.
I was not. I said nobody said.
And then said, oh, I call everybody.
Right. So the thing is, you're speaking Ebonics. You're calling people my G. Like, what the fuck? That's weird.
Okay, so you should go check some of the documentaries I've done. They're all on the internet.
I would never.
And I'm letting you know right now, this shit is on and popping.
Oh, you know that brother you got a picture with? I'm about to message him and say, I hope you don't use Ebonics with him. He don't like that shit.
Yeah. You're gonna hit Waka Flocka like he's gonna respond.
You don't know
to some
Waka
random...
Flocka. I'm talking about the dude outside your store.
My brother knows Waka.
What you mean I don't know Waka? He's my
interview doesn't mean you know him. Call him right now. He ain't picking up. Shut up.
That is my big brother, bro.
He used you for a fucking clip, bro.
I go hard in the motherfucking paint, nigga.
Hold on. I lived with his mom, Deborah Anthony, in Atlanta.
Oh, did you make sure she didn't use Ebonics?
Eagles
did you make sure she didn't use
Ebonics? What are you talking about? You're an idiot.
Did you make sure she didn't use
No, I'm making sure
Ebonics?
you didn't use Ebonics. That's what I'm making sure. You need to go brush your teeth,
You're a bitch-ass nigga.
Truth, hold on. Truth, I don't think he's racist. I think he was rage bait. Hold on one second. Truth, I think
against white people.
I think he was rage baiting.
I think you're a hate. I think you're a hate. You're a hate.
Right. So like the thing is,
you're a
like
hatred, evil bigot is what you.
Yo, come on, Jeremy. Like you're
he's an
flipping the
evil
script on
bigot
him now.
and he's not going to be on this app anymore. You're an evil bigot, dog, and you will not be on this.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
what about you? What about you?
You can go back. You can go back into the recordings and check the recording. There's no problem.
You called a black woman.
Who is that? How can we do that?
Hold on, Paul's in here. Hold on.
You called a black woman precious and said don't use Ebonics with me.
Bring Paul up real quick. Hold on, True.
Bring Paul up.
Hold on, True.
That's what the fuck you said.
I think we all should go to bed, guys.
Hold on, True.
True.
So I'm a racist person because I said you're using.
Now Paul's in here. Oh my God.
Where's Paul?
Maybe he's in here on a ghost account.
Yeah, get your niggas in here so we can talk about you calling black women.
Get my what? Maybe you shouldn't use
stupid motherfucker.
We're allowed to use the N word. You can almost use the N word everywhere, but you can't use the F word.
Imagine being such a prick. He can't.
You know what the F word is?
He can't even go. You know what? You got me. He trying to act like that shit was.
I didn't get your DM by the way,
and that's your favorite word.
Fucking cornball ass motherfucker.
I think I'm not gonna find you.
Jeremy.
You're gonna find Ann?
You might.
Ann. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do, Ann. I'm gonna find.
Are you allowed to threaten people?
I'm gonna find your account. I'm gonna tell you. Make sure you get it.
What's up, Michael?
How you doing? How you doing,
And
man?
I'm gonna report your account for the shit you're doing, and I'm gonna send it to your boss. This entire recording.
Please don't.
Oh my God!
Watch and see.
Guys, is this okay?
Watch and see.
Oh my God! Is this guy fucking okay?
Ann, you really should do your research on me, Ann.
I think he's trying to trigger me.
Ann, you really should do your research on me. I'm not playing with you.
Jeremy.
Trying to fucking trigger me.
It's much
Niggas say research. Nigga, where are you from?
Do your research.
I live in Jeremy.
Do your research, Ann.
Do your research.
God, man, I can't live like this.
Do your research, Ann.
I'm from
What's your LinkedIn? What's your LinkedIn?
My LinkedIn?
Yeah.
It's easy. Just go look up Jeremy Green. You find me on.
Yeah, put it in the chat. We're really gonna find out about your credentials today.
Oh, this dude lives in Las Vegas.
Listen, you can literally Google me right now. No problem. Easy. Google me right now. You don't have to go LinkedIn. You can go find everything about me.
Hey, your boy Spencer, do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
Spencer's my guy.
Do you tell him not to use Ebonics with you?
No, because he doesn't talk like you. He doesn't talk like you at all.
So he wouldn't be offended by that.
Not at all. In fact, he's sitting here with me. We're smoking cigars, laughing.
He's right there.
Actually.
Put him on the mic.
No, why would Spencer talk?
Oh, hey, are you a producer, eh?
Okay, bro.
I'm a music producer. I'm a TV producer. I'm a documentary filmmaker. I'm a tech entrepreneur.
Hey, what's up? Hey, you got some beats for sale? Hey, I need them mixing and mastering.
Jeremy,
no, I don't do that. I don't do it.
Hey, Matt, what's going on in your room, bro?
Research.
Who's that?
Jeremy's angry because he's fat.
Hanging out, doxing each other.
Yeah, that white girl is mad because she looks like fucking Ann Coulter.
I'm not white.
Shut the fuck up. That's enough.
Ann Coulter over here.
What the fuck
Ann
is
Coulter.
Ann Coulter. Come on.
Another
one we can use that Ann Coulter. That's crazy.
She looks just like Ann Coulter. If you're here, who's watching the crops?
Your mama.
Oh my God! Did you just say that? Yeah, that was wild. That was really
That
wild.
was a mama joke.
Not before. Who's watching the crops?
Don't bring his mom into this.
Why?
It's okay. Make America great again.
Jeremy, can we talk about some politics? Or are you here for that at all? I don't know why we're doing this, but
That's all good. Is this your room?
Yeah, this is my house and everything, dude.
Yo, Matt.
Yo.
This is your house?
Yeah, is it gone now, or what did you do to it?
Sorry, bro.
It's all good, man. I'll get it back. It's not a big deal.
Damn, that's
You'll
gonna
be fine.
you? Hey, you reported?
I'm not reporting Matt. He's a nice guy.
Oh.
Yeah, I've talked to you before. We're good, man. But yeah, we should I don't know,
Hey, so at the end of the day, get a vibes and talk about something productive.
They don't know how to do that.
Did you talk about the Cassidy race tonight? Anyone?
Yeah. The King talked about that. That was
Yes. Woman that won that primary.
because I'm just that.
Jeremy, what city do you live in?
Jeremy, you said they won't care though.
Every one of my black friends, they're just gonna make fun of you, bro.
Who's this guy?
Matt,
I bet that's gonna happen.
Oh my God!
I bet not a single black
Matt,
person
who
will
is
consider
this guy?
themselves, wow,
Abby,
that's
don't
so
worry about it. It's all good.
Huh?
We got.
But he's going to find me.
Going after Anne a little bit.
Why? What? Again? On doxing? You aware of them?
Oh shit! She's about to take you to court.
Yeah, you know the laws in Michigan?
Good luck doing that.
Mod Abby.
Oh no.
The only person that deserves a mod is P to me.
No, I just said you look what the laws are in Michigan before you
There
dox
are no
someone.
laws. I'm not doxing anybody. I'm just gonna
Just be mindful.
and someone and people like me find it and send it to your boss.
I don't have a boss, so I don't care. I don't have a boss.
Talking about you. I'm not talking about you. My information is public. Absolutely.
At least troll on like a private account. You could.
I don't need to. I'm not trolling. That's the point. You say anything crazy thing to me. I don't care about no clubhouse people, dude, at all. Whatsoever. You guys, you could throw a broomstick in this room and.
So you
just
just
like
blame
me.
everybody else for
Not you. Like.
You just blame everybody else for your own behavior. That's crazy.
I know. You choose. How many times have you been kicked off this product?
Not once.
Not once.
Not once.
You've not.
Are you a parent?
True. How many problems have you had with people on this product?
I just had one with you. You tell me how many have you had?
You've had so many issues.
How many have you had? You just had one.
Brother, I'm sitting here talking with Texas and Paul. You have so many complaints on this product.
I do? People can leave complaints on your profile?
Bro, do you not know what the karma, stupid?
Is my karma bad or good?
I'm not gonna lie, 2% is pretty good.
Karma, dog. You want
2% is pretty good.
0.2? Like, get off my dick. What the fuck? Is this nigga retarded? What the fuck?
Just keep there you go.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
You just called a black woman. She's talking about there I go with the N-word. You reaching, bro. Keep reaching.
Okay.
If Floyd Mayweather calls you nigga, you say the same shit to him, right?
Brother, you
are
wish you got
you were literally a white coon.
You wish you could have Floyd Mayweather. You wish you could do this
because in your heart you don't want to be called nigga. But I bet if Waka
chill out in your studio. Chill out in your studio apartment. There you go. There you go. Got that clip back.
You guys are arguing right now that if any of the black artists you fuck with called you nigga, you keep the energy the same.
Flip that. Nobody I'm around ever talk like nobody would ever talk like that.
Black people in spaces, really.
You see what I'm saying?
He go with the N-word, but he over here cheesing with all these black artists. You are a bitch, bro. Oh my God, what a bitch.
Stop chimping out, bro.
Cool.
Oh, shit.
Dick, fag.
Just, bro, you just can't help yourself.
Black people get mad, white people call it chipping out. Like, what do you say when white people get mad? You call it, like, what? I'm not even racist enough to come up with something.
Bro, you're chimping out.
Hey,
cool.
I guarantee you, you're not even survive one Chicago.
Okay.
Would you let me right and walk with me, bitch?
Okay, everybody's so cool in here. You guys are so off. This is why Clubhouse will never be. This is why Clubhouse will never be taken serious.
You just want to be black. I don't know
I
why.
don't want to be black.
I have a small dick.
No one is taken seriously.
This is why you'll stay.
Man, why are you guys talking about sucking dick so much, bro?
If you want to be.
Why do I happen on that?
Why aren't you on X right now? Why aren't you both on X right now?
Do you know
I'm on X? What do you mean?
Well, on X, I'm just continuing.
I likes to watch a train.
Now you're gonna make some dude, bro. It's a bad
You're
joke.
a train wreck.
It's a
My
bad
dude, you're a
joke.
train wreck.
You just
You're a
said
good
you
train
spent
wreck
bread
to
on
watch.
this app. Didn't you just say you put 500K?
You're a good
Did I
doctor.
say
Yes.
you put 500K?
Yes, bro. I come in here and watch you dance.
Did you not just put 500K into this app?
Brother.
Was that a lie?
Brother, I come and watch you dance. Don't you get it? I come in here to watch you dance, bro.
You didn't put 500K.
I come in here to watch you dance.
So you spent 500 grand.
You're so easy to trigger. It's crazy.
Watch me dance.
It's crazy.
You spent 500 grand to listen to people.
You're so watch you get. You just have to yell and trigger. It's so funny. It's so easy.
You spent 500 grand to control it.
It's so easy.
Does your wife
so easy. It's so easy. Y'all make it so easy.
This is how you spend your free time.
Don't worry about my wife. Don't worry about that busted ass tail like you got for that Honda Civic.
I don't drive a Honda Civic.
Yeah, you do.
You want to see my car?
Yeah, show us your car.
It's nothing that you know. Shit. But what I saw with you and your Lambos, it ain't no Lambo.
Yeah, I know. Cause this is what yo brother, my dude. You're what defeat sounds like. Just so you know.
What does that mean?
That's mean people sound like you when they give up. That's what.
Yeah, and so is success going on the internet to yelling random people and spending 500 grand and calling black women precious?
Bro, I have no reason to yell at you. You're just going crazy.
You were literally yelling earlier. Now
You need a microphone. You want a microphone so bad.
Here's my whip. 89 fiber,
89
grand, Jeremy.
Oh man, that's fire. Yeah.
You was regular nigga shit.
Bro, you want to be valid so bad.
I don't have be with Lamborghinis. Never said I did. But you know what?
We get it.
You know what, Jeremy? I have a house.
We get it. You're angry. Just chill out.
Jeremy,
Jeremy,
my house has $400,000 of equity in it. I don't need to be a fucking millionaire to be successful.
Hey, dude, listen.
We
don't have to talk. It's okay. Enjoy your $400,000
equity. Your voice just cracked.
Because I don't want to make fun of you.
I bet you're upside down in your house. I bet money you're upside down in your house.
No matter how much money you have, you don't have no class. That's the problem.
I don't know. You say crack?
Crack? You smoking? No, class.
That's class.
I'm glad Jeremy's
you took somebody
doing all the love.
abuse them.
Okay. How about you take a pause? Well, you don't say it to me. Yo.
Okay, you can make fun of my fucking accent, but I'll make 10 times the fucking you and your father and your whole family together, bitch.
I got you.
Jeremy,
I got you.
you have something you want to bring up, like something else? Like, I don't know.
Nah, we're good. I'm gonna just sit back and watch them just
all right.
have a fucking. It's too easy.
Okay, all right.
Nah, bro. Like, I thought it was gonna be I actually thought it was gonna be an interesting conversation because I thought we were gonna go down like religion. You know,
you were gonna explain aliens.
It went left.
You were gonna believe how you were explaining how
it went left because Captain Firebird with his full equity in his house.
No, it's when Joe schooled you and then you started crashing out.
Nah, I could understand you, Ann Coulter.
I'm just letting you know it started.
And do me a favor.
Why are you arguing with the girl?
And just stop talking.
Why are you arguing with
filter?
Why are you arguing with
Go put your filter.
Oh, this is perfect. I know
Whack. Yes. Call him in here.
I can literally PTR me at the crib.
Call him right now.
Listen, I'm not gonna. I literally have his number. If you have his number, I can tell you his number. Idiot.
Like my family.
So how?
You understand that, right?
People know Whack. You're telling me Whack is cool with you saying what you said, bro?
Bro. Call him in here right now.
All right. So last four of his number. You ready?
Bro. He don't fuck with you like that, bro.
Cool. He probably fucks with you more. Yeah.
I know he don't fuck with you like that. We've already talked to make fun of you before,
So
bro.
6979. What's that?
Bro.
That's the last four of his number?
He don't fuck with you. I'm gonna call him in here.
My city, nigga. He's been yo. You don't even.
Bro. You're not that good, bro. You're not that guy.
Oh, I'm about to hit dog up right now.
You're not that guy.
I'm not gonna call him, but I'm texting him.
Whack is unk to me, bro. You're not that guy.
So do you tell him not to use Ebonics? Because Whack loves Ebonics.
No, I tell you not to use Ebonics.
And you think he would? How would he look at you in the face?
I think Whack wouldn't say a thing to me. That's my dog. That's my big brother.
So you know I'm recording, right?
You should record this. That's my big brother.
Who cares? Who the fuck is
Whack?
Whack?
Whack wouldn't say a thing to you.
Whack wouldn't say anything to me.
Oh my God! I'm about to
try to pretend like you have clout.
Yeah, none of y'all have clout.
Stop. I'm gonna text Whack this morning. I'm not gonna text him tomorrow night. But yo, that's funny. You are an idiot. You could have just said, you know what? Maybe the Whack. You had to double down and say, Whack wouldn't tell me shit.
He wouldn't. That's my family, bro.
You're an idiot. You're a
He's not, bro.
You are literally the definition.
Don't name drop to him.
You are 55 on the app.
You cannot name drop a guy I
55
fuck
on
with.
the app being met.
Definitely not. That is my family, bro.
You are 55 on the app.
I'm not 55, you moron.
You look 60.
You need to go brush your teeth, dog.
Nice. You
need to brush your teeth.
How old do you think you look?
How old do you think you look?
I'm all the time.
When's the last time you brushed your hair, dog? When's the last time you ran a hot comb? When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair?
Baby face.
Yo, when's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair?
I have a full head of hair, Jeremy.
When's the last time you ran a hot comb to that hair, dog?
Who cares? Why do you care about that?
Get off his shit.
Why do you care?
When's the last time you had a good fade?
Why are you doing this? It's annoying.
Because
why are you bothering me?
He started this. Don't try to
play bothering me.
Hack is online right now.
There he is. That's my bro. Is he up here pulling up?
You just stuttered 3 fucking
times. He's on the audience, but he's online.
Oh yeah, I'm pulling him in right now. I'm texting him.
Tell him he won't tell you shit about calling.
He's not. No, bro. When you say precious, you're trying to make it sound like a racist.
Oh, you a fucking bitch.
You talk real tough, gangster. You're from Pomona, then? Oh, you're from Pomona. Hey, yo, Truth.
Man, I wish I could see you one day. Just one day I could see you face to face.
No, I'm not from Vermont.
You wish I could.
Yeah, where you from, Truth?
You're gonna know what I do to you.
Yo, Truth, where you from again? Pomona, right? Oh,
no, sit back. Jeremy, sir, you want to get what do you want to know? Yeah, that's right. What, you don't got a girl to speak up for you? What's going on?
I don't do that.
Oh, okay, yeah. You don't got a strong woman in your side. So what do you want to know?
You want to be a little pussy? I'm his speaker. I speak for him. I'm his keeper.
Oh, you're his keeper? I got you.
That's right. All right. So we good or what? Are you going to regulate yourself and calm down or what?
Who the fuck you shut your fuck mouth? You don't know me.
Regulate. You get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Who the fuck you think you're talking to? Get the fuck out of here. Fucking bitch. You fucking pussy. Little fucking pussy little bitch.
Shut up,
pussy little bitch. Who the fuck you talking to?
Talking to you,
peasant. Who the fuck
peasant.
you think you talking to?
Talking to you, peasant.
Yeah, get in the fucking corner, bitch.
Yo, I love
yeah,
that you
go ahead, laugh.
I love that
go
you
ahead
guys
and laugh, you
still
little bitch. Go ahead and laugh, you little bitch.
It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Guys, be careful.
It's crazy.
Guys, be careful. He's black.
It's fucking right. It's fucking right. Know who you fucking talking to.
Hey, Jeremy, so here go the draft flag. Hey, you gotta watch, the white people you talk to, because he out here claiming he can talk to you any kind of way.
It said you won't let Wack in the room. What's going on?
What?
Why don't y'all let Wack in the room? He's trying to come in.
Yeah, he can come in. There's no reason why he wouldn't. Unless someone's.
Why would he be able to get in? Why are you lying, dog? That's so corny.
You're just fucking. I thought he was online.
I just told you what he said to me. He said, "Won't let me in."
Oh, maybe he just don't want to come in because he don't really fuck with you, and you're trying to make up an excuse.
Wack is my guy.
But wait,
there he is.
Is that the truth? Is that the truth?
Hold him up. Yo, Wack.
Hey,
you know this dude Truth?
Your boy Jeremy over here saying that he can talk to you any kind of way. He said,
I definitely didn't.
So
that's my guy.
And I got it clipped, so don't start lying, Jeremy. His exact words were, Wack won't tell me shit.
He ain't gonna tell me nothing for you. He ain't gonna tell me nothing for you. That's
Wack 100 would approve to a random black woman.
Do you know this dude who's over there dropping your name every 5 seconds? Who? This Truth dude's like, yo, Wack guy. This Truth kid?
Truth? Truth. Where he at?
Yeah, he's right here. Sure? He said he got your number. He said he got your number.
I said I could get you.
Where I know you from, bro.
I said I was going to hit Dog up and let him know.
Oh, you were going to hit Dog up?
He's out here saying he can talk to you any kind of way.
No.
You didn't say shit. You're
Jeremy.
His exact words were, I can say whatever. He won't say shit to me.
I said Wack is my own dog.
Calling a random black woman precious is going to be onyx to me.
True, wait, True, calm down. Can I ask you, for real, what do you do for a living? Truth, what do you do for a living? I'm asking you for a reason.
Oh, DPS, or DSP, sorry.
Okay, so listen to me, True. Sometimes on this app, I know this shit getting kind of like disarray everywhere. Sometimes you got to like get to know motherfuckers, because what you do, this man does. He can help enhance whatever it is you're doing. Do a lot of things.
You.
I mean, hold on, Jeremy, because he don't know Jeremy. But hold on, Jeremy, he don't know. So it's our job to teach and guide. He don't know. I'm just telling you truth. Maybe you should use a different approach, because the man could definitely help you. He got a lot of stuff.
Respectfully, look.
All right, hey, you got it, bro.
What are you guys talking about?
Yo, Wack, he's racist. He's one of these white boys.
Oh, I'm racist.
If you're not racist, why would you call a random black woman precious?
If he grabbed his ass in real life, he's not a racist. That's a fact.
Okay, so then explain why he randomly called her precious and said, "Don't use
precious, babe.
with
Listen, yo, dude, no one called her precious like the.
Oh my God,
it's all good.
Anyway, she didn't use any
number. Yo, all right, I'm over.
So you
Yo,
just
Wack,
want
let's go to the other side.
So you just
let's
go
go to the other side. Yeah, let's go to the other side. He's
Been good, Wack.
You don't know him.
Hey, Precious, stop using it.
Yeah,
what
all
the
good.
Fuck? You're not gonna tell me what pussy you live in?
He's not gonna answer. You know why he's not gonna answer? Because he don't got a fucking reason.
Yeah, truth. You just look like a clown.
Yo, truth. I gotta deflect from the fact that racist and then try to say
what fuck
you look like a clown. You
Well,
like clown.
why did you say
You
that
like
racist
clown.
ass shit?
You said Wack was your boy, and you had his phone number.
Phone number, and I do.
Oh yeah,
I never said.
Yo, Jeremy.
What up, brother?
They don't be. How you doing? They don't know no better.
I'm telling you. Oh, see. Oh, worse. It's because of the money. I get it. It's the money.
True. Listen to me. And let me give you some game. This literally I've been watching it happen for maybe a year, but just like 2 days ago, I literally just signed a contract with Jeremy, right? And I'm
Can y'all shut him up?
Right?
See, he's like, I don't have time for it. Okay, guys, have a wonderful day.
It's like I said, it's profit and all.
Enjoy your dope.
Bro. Oh my God, bro.
Yeah, got you.
You're right. You just use money.
Got
you guys want the headline? He's back.
Jeremy 1, Truth 0.
Hold on. If you won,
I was just about to start talking shit. I'm like, yeah.
Hey, Jeremy, be honest. Did he sign you under a 360 deal?
No, I signed him. I signed him.
Yo, Matt, I'm not gonna lie. A 10 out of 10 room. Everyone hit Matt's cash app if you've been enjoying the room. This is premium.
Jeremy, I bring some entertainment to this app, right?
I love it. Yo, Truth, when you want to get a real girl and not drive a dusty ass Dodge or whatever the fuck you got, hit me. You know, I'll get some money.
Listen.
How you gonna get him some money? What you gonna do for him?
Listen, Jeremy. I'm not. Look, I already said I ain't got no Lambo money. I got 400. Why are you
three shipping
companies out here? Funny enough, nigga,
and then might say, "Hey, I have Jasmine's number, but I don't know her."
He don't even know you.
I have his number. If you're an idiot, bro.
You just got so embarrassed. Who cares?
Cool. I just randomly have the nigga's number.
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway. I'm not about to get to. Why are you so pussy that you can't stand on shit you say?
Man, I asked him like 100 times where you leave. You don't fuck.
Why can't you stand on shit you say?
See you later.
Yeah, running away. He's a bitch.
I won.
That's what bitches do. And see, the money got shit fucked up because that explains it. He got to deal with dog. He can't even say that. You all caught the subliminals. He was like,
signed 2 days ago.
The sound of your own voice.
Right. Oh, everybody. Well, Michael Snake, he has something important to say. Go ahead, Snake.
Yeah, okay, here's what I have to say. This nigga right here loves the sound of
Block him. Oh, why you set me up like that, Jen? Well,
man, ain't that some shit? Because
Whack was under here is so funny. That is hilarious.
Jeremy was on the 50-50.
Guys, can I tell you something?
You ain't black. Stop.
What you gonna say then?
Damn.
Whack is
Whack been a snitch.
Oh man, you're in to make up for it.
That's crazy, because Matt, you was one of the main proponents in the room that was talking about how niggas don't need reparations.
What? I didn't say anything about reparations.
No, you was in the room that I was in earlier.
No, that was me. It was me. It was me.
Niggas don't need nothing.
Well, they don't. You know who got our reparations?
I didn't say it, nigga.
Are we friends?
Yeah.
Go square up on some immigrants,
Hey,
y'all.
Truth, got you, bitch.
Look at this crybaby. You gotta come back. You missed us? You missed us, Jeremy. You gotta come back.
Stop saying nigga, Truth. You are a
welcome back, Jeremy.
Black. You're the nerdiest white boy
in the fucking room.
Chris, he is the nerdiest. He is the nerdiest, bro. You look like you do science projects in your basement.
I am a nerd. Yeah.
Look at you.
10 times
You
smarter
get
than you.
zero bitches, bro. Look at you.
The fuck? You were literally up here talking about aliens.
You look like a
be a nerd to
bro,
you,
bro,
dumb
bro,
fuck.
bro,
You're on the internet
We're talking about aliens, so that's
You're on the internet talking about aliens.
You're both nerds.
He's literally on the internet talking about aliens are real.
Stamps, literally.
Literally just we're on the internet talking about aliens are real though.
All you
the aliens are real though,
in
my
this room
nigga. Trust
talking
me,
about
I saw
reparations,
some
and then you
files
talk about you
released,
got
but
whack
you
in
don't
here,
post so much
and that goes for all of you.
You
That goes
literally
for
are
Joe,
balding
Pepe,
65-year-old
Matt,
geriatric trying to be
B-Mom,
tough in a hoodie.
and
You sell
motherfucking
shoes, faggot. You rip off black aesthetic while you say racist shit on the internet.
I know.
I know. That's a good comeback while you fucking dementia patient bitch.
I know, baby.
Jeremy, you was in Wayside
and Chris,
you look like Butterbean, bitch ass nigga. You look like you got a bunch of oil on.
I know, baby. I know, baby.
I'm so tired.
I know, baby.
Better go to the gym.
I know, baby.
About this nigga. PTR what you look like right now.
Stop saying nigga, truth. You're not a nigga.
PTR what you look like right now, my nigga.
You look like Norman Bates.
I look like I could fuck your bitch. That's what I look like. I look like I fuck your bitch. That's what the fuck I look like.
That's okay.
Yeah,
I did fuck your bitch.
Fucking
It's all
loser.
good.
PTR
You guys realize I basically left a loaded gun in the room and watch them shoot each other? Yo, I left a loaded gun in the room.
I thought you got more shit popping up. What you doing with all your big fat shit?
I left a loaded gun.
Jeremy.
I left a loaded gun. I left a loaded gun in the room and watch you guys all shoot each other.
On this whack ass app, go do your
Because I like to watch you dance.
Hey, I can tell y'all this.
Dance for your
I'll tell y'all this right now. If I had
Dance
money
for
like
your
Jeremy, I
dollars.
would not be out here arguing niggas about aliens.
Rich for real. Like, why are you doing this?
Yelling about aliens. I'll tell you that.
What are you doing, bro?
It's just funny.
Like Butterbean.
We can never tell people anymore. Oh yeah, bro. That's why you're talking about aliens, bro. And he's on here.
It's so funny.
This nigga got a wife and kids, millions of dollars, and he's arguing about aliens.
I love it. I love it. I love it. It's
What
just so
a
good.
put your wife at it, because you're not with her.
She went to EDC in Vegas.
150.
I think I'm in a fucking high school, bro.
Did she go to Vegas for the festival?
Somebody else right now?
She took your wife out to wash her feet.
Okay, Jeremy.
That's what she did.
He said, man, I can't wait till I make it big so I can get on Clubhouse. Bitch niggas ain't real, dog. The fights got released, dog.
Guys,
Loser.
I know.
What a fucking loser. Oh my God. He's almost 70.
I know.
He's
almost
70.
I know.
He's not that old.
Jeremy is almost 70 years old on the internet talking about aliens.
Come on, Drew.
Hey, Chris, why you ain't PTR what you look like yet, pussy?
You ain't PCR what you look like.
I did, you idiot.
No, you don't. Not with your dusty ass hair. You need to run a hot comb to that hair. Fucking busted ass.
You in Vegas right now?
Broke ass.
That's anti-black. That's anti-black. That's the way his hair is. He can't help it.
And I'll kick the shit out you.
That's anti-broke is what the fuck that is.
No, it's anti-black.
This motherfucker can't afford a fade.
Nigga,
why would I about PCR what I look like, nigga? That's me and my PCR sitting there on the ski lift.
Yeah,
motherfucker.
Look at me smoking a $300 cigar, just chilling in a suit. You don't know nothing about that, player.
Whoa, don't use any bonnets with me.
Yeah, you don't listen, bad boy.
Whoa, don't use any bonnets
I'll
with me.
call you if I was going to wash my car.
Jeremy,
Jeremy, why you putting up pictures from 30 years ago?
This me last week for a benefit.
You lying ass nigga. I saw a video of you. I know that's not what
Jeremy,
you look like.
That's what I look like, motherfucker.
You fucking liar, bro.
Jeremy is a hoe with a capital H-O.
Yeah, it's years ago.
Chris, show us a picture of your apartment right now.
Why would I show you my apartment?
You know you're in an apartment right now.
I do have an apartment. So
I know you. Show your 1-bedroom fucking economy apartment.
2-bedroom.
You getting no bitches. No bitches. No, I don't know. I can't even understand you. You don't even count the conversation.
I'm a home.
No,
okay. Do you want to see my casa?
Nobody knows. No one knows what you're talking about.
Stop fucking talking.
Jeremy.
Everybody.
Jeremy,
because
you went to a 50.
Pull the shit out of you guys.
Yo, look at these.
Jeremy,
look at
you
these
went to a
dusty ass
50-50,
shoes.
bro. You went to a 50-50.
You motherfucker right now.
I'll just.
Every one of you guys right
You
now.
motherfuckers.
Motherfucking liar.
Yo, bro.
Motherfucker making $40.
Look at your dusty ass shoes, bro. Your dusty ass shoes.
Shut the fuck up.
Check your dusty ass shoes out.
Okay.
Look at your
Jeremy,
dusty.
you went to a 50-50.
50-50?
Oh, what?
You went to a 50-50.
This isn't a fair fight.
I don't know what a 50-50 is.
You right, because you ain't never rolled. You a lame, nigga. Shut your ass up and sit back and stay in your lane.
I don't know. I don't know what you're saying, bro, because I don't hang out in 1-bedroom apartments. Fucking.
Right. But you but you know niggas.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know niggas.
I don't.
No, you don't.
Just tell me my fucking phone number right now.
Bro, nobody cares about you, bro. You're irrelevant. You're irrelevant.
Show me. There's none of them give a fuck about that.
You're irrelevant.
Are you in Cali still, Jeremy? Are you still in Cali?
So stupid shit on Clubhouse.
Hey, Jeremy, can I send you my mixtape?
I don't want to find you. I'll be busy. I'm going to the Andes next week to go snowboard in Argentina. I don't know what you talking about, Jeremy. Fat bitch. You fat as fuck. You fat as fuck.
I weigh 180 pounds, dummy.
That's 180. I saw your face.
Start to some ketone IQ, Jeremy. Take that ketone IQ.
I saw your face.
You'll be burning
like
fat.
You had a cigar and now you look different again. You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes.
Exactly, and you can't fucking back up none of your shit.
You just lost weight 3 times in 5 minutes, and with 3 different people, nigga. But you must be a ninja.
I am a ninja.
It's a total ninja.
You a bitch ninja.
Yeah. Why don't you show us what you actually look like, Chris? How about that?
All you gotta do is look at my PTR. That's me, motherfucker.
Yeah, ain't nobody paying to do that.
Who cares what he looks
That's
like?
me right there.
Bang him or something?
That's me right there. The one with the snowboard strapped to his feet. That's me.
It's 2 of y'all.
Hey, I am big doesn't matter how you look. It depends how much fucking money you have. That's the problem.
You got all kinds of money, my dude. You don't look like money, my G.
Fuck the money. I do shit outside, bro.
I do
shit outside.
I got a watch probably worth of your whole life, bitch.
Oh, yeah?
Richard Mille, bitch.
Oh, you do? Which? Hold on. Which one? Hold on. What's reference number? What's reference number?
I'm just telling you right now.
No. Just tell. Hold on. Just tell me which RM reference number. Yeah, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. You're full of shit.
Okay.
Full of shit. I got an RM.
How about you fucking FaceTime me?
Shut up, bro.
Listen.
You're so full of shit.
It's the reason you not on Chatter. Because Wack be on Chatter. You're not on Chatter because you ain't off like that. You ain't doing nothing in you.
Jeremy, can I
stop lying, nigga?
Please, can I send you my number? You can call me. FaceTime me.
No,
Jeremy, why you ain't on Chatter?
Oh, man.
Why would I be on Chatter? Users on there.
Be on there with video and shit. If you nonsense, why you ain't
Wack was in here 5 minutes ago telling everybody.
Yeah, and then I started calling him a snitch and he dipped.
Oh, yeah. He was afraid of you.
That's exactly right. He don't gotta be afraid of me. But he might be afraid of the truth. Everybody knows he's tails. He the police. He is the police.
Yeah, okay, bro.
And it's the real Cali niggas that be on Clubhouse, that be around, that know he the police.
Got you, bro.
That nigga been telling.
Wait, does he work for the Jews? Is he the police for the Jews?
I'll tell you this, Jeremy, as a white boy, Jeremy, you're not about none of that.
You ain't part of their circle, Jeremy.
Jeremy, should I send you my mixtape?
No,
okay, Jeremy.
You should send your busted ass husband a mistake.
I'm not married, bitch.
You drinking all that champagne?
3 pictures ago, you was fat, Jeremy.
That's
Chris,
right, bro.
hey, Chris, it's Richard. Hey, Richard. Hey, is he working for the Jews, bro?
Who? Jeremy?
Wow,
I'm confused how, I left for like 2 hours. I'm confused how this
Were you a little tyrant, Jeremy?
All of a sudden, you got Whack 100 Snake. Then you got Jeremy. I don't even know what the fuck he is.
Hey, Chris, you're broke. Stop playing like you're a boss. Just stop talking.
Yeah,
I'm broke.
Chris,
I'm definitely not broke.
Chris, tell me about what you do, Chris.
No, I'm not rich, but I'm blue.
Chris, tell me what you do for a living. Tell me what you do.
I'm blue collar for. I'm a carpenter. I'm blue collar for.
You broke
I'm not
Jeremy.
rich. Oh,
we're not used to
We're all broke.
Jeremy has
Jeremy
money.
has money.
Jeremy has money. I'm broke, Jeremy. That's fine. That's fine with me. I do fine.
I know.
Jeremy,
I know.
you be on here
Better
lying.
have money. He sold his soul to the devil. He said
he can't sell a soul to a devil because he don't even got a soul. He white. He a Neanderthal.
Wait, hold on a second.
He a Neanderthal. He don't got a soul. That's a caveman.
What about me?
What about you? You might be an ally. I don't know yet.
I don't know.
I don't know yet. I can tell you about him. He's a leech. Jeremy's a leech.
Tell me what I'm leeching on people for. Tell me.
I don't know. Tell me why you changed your PCR from 3 different fat men to a skinny man.
I just unlocked my photos, stupid.
You just unlocked your photos? You just unlocked the skinny? You unlocked me in 5 minutes?
Bro,
Jeremy, don't do that because you're going to get roasted. Don't do that, honey. Because it's not good.
Now, all in 5
Don't
minutes?
do that.
Yo, Chris, I'll tell you
You're
what.
going to get so roasted. The only thing that will be able to turn to the side. That's
why don't you show us what, Chris?
But I'm talking Jeremy, we talking about you, big dog.
All right, peasant.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm a peasant.
Peasant?
I'm cool with that too.
Not the peasant.
I'm cool with that too.
Exactly. We don't want to be no master.
Yeah, I know.
I'm cool with that too.
Peasant.
Again,
I had a
like
headache
I said,
for you
how
guys.
does your PCR change weight 3 times in 5 minutes?
Yo, Chris, go get a girl. How about that?
Go get a what?
Your girl. We know what happened with your girl. You want to tell about why your girl left you, bro?
My girl didn't leave me. I ain't never been left by a bitch. But good try, though, sir. Good try.
You know what happened.
Good try. What happened? You tell me.
You're not, tell everybody why you're not allowed near Chuck E. Cheese's.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
You know why?
Is that what we're doing?
Why don't you tell
Is
people
that
why?
what we're doing? Are you that mad, Jeremy?
Tell why you're not allowed near a
that
public
mad,
school.
Jeremy?
Why you're not allowed near a public school.
Your name is Jeremy. Are you that mad?
Your name is Chris.
Are you that mad? Yeah. No, my name ain't just Chris. It's Christopher. But
Christopher,
are you that mad?
Christopher, you got
are
a
you
drinking
that
problem?
mad?
Do you
are
have
you
a
that
drinking
mad
problem?
that you want to try to push the pedo thing?
He's trying to hit all.
Chris, you got a
trial and error in this.
Are you that mad?
Trial and error in this motherfucker.
Are you that mad?
This motherfucker just put macaroni and cheese in his
Next
microwave.
is going to talk about the sexual abuse of his childhood.
He's like, I'm going to predict things until it's right.
It won't be easy when you live in a... Well, I can tell you that most people who do construction are drug addicts, so... I do think he's an alcoholic.
I don't do construction. I'm a carpenter. I'm a carpenter.
Yeah.
That's a little different.
What's different?
That's called
It's
called
a lot
skilled
different.
labor.
They don't do the same thing.
I do skilled things.
Chris,
what I do is called...
Why are you slurring? Why are you slurring? You drinking?
He knows how to take care of a carpet.
I do know how to take care of a carpet. You got one?
You drinking, Chris?
I ain't talking to you. Shut up.
Yeah, you drinking?
Hey,
Chris.
I
drinking. You can take yourself to an AA meeting.
Hardwood.
You got. I can take care of.
Take yourself to an AA meeting.
I can take care of it. Shut up, nigga.
Take a break, Jeremy. Jeremy, take a break, man, please.
Yeah. You can take yourself to an AA meeting, brother.
Right. I'll take myself to an AA meeting right now. Gotcha. Don't you worry about it.
What you know about AA, Jeremy?
Well, everything your mom taught me.
Are you guys in
I
a
wish I
fucking
had
high
millions
school?
of dollars
Are
to
you
spend
guys
on
in middle school or high school? What the fuck?
This guy go, man.
You know my mom doesn't drink.
Your mom doesn't like you either.
It's okay. I like you. Jeremy's just a bitch.
I'm not a drunk, though. I'll tell you that.
But you a bitch. I'd rather be a drunk than a bitch.
At least you're not. At least you're not on the first steps.
At least what?
Admitting there's a problem.
Jeremy, why are you nuts? Why are you trying to get all this dopamine hit
It's
yourself?
funny. It's so funny. It's like what?
You dope addict. This is horrible.
It's like watching the Jersey Shore. It's like being involved in the Jersey Shore.
So a reset. Jeremy wants to debate to me, and then he's
so Joe packed him up.
It's alright.
We all lose the debate once in a while. It's like watching the Jersey Shore in real time. It's like I take like a loaded gun and I throw it in the middle of the room, and because these guys are so uneducated, they just start.
You tried that one.
Start shooting each other.
But
they just start shooting each other.
New material.
Yes, you said that like 6 times, bro.
Yeah, but I meant that.
Right. So say it again. Say it again and tell me how much you meant it after.
All right, Joe. Joe packed them up. Joe packed them up.
Jojo Pacquiao.
He's crying. Jeremy, it's alright.
Spun it back on.
Wear it with a badge of honor. You know what I'm saying? Did you learn anything?
No.
Jeremy,
Jeremy, put your fat face back on the catfish hose.
Hey, Jeremy, I'll send you.
Our plaything left.
He left after just so everyone knows, we were debating the existence of Jesus Christ versus the existence of aliens. And I just spun his arguments back on him, and then he crashed out for about 2 hours. But
Joe, I would like to know again. I was in here earlier. I don't know if you remember, but we were talking about all other shit. But good to talk to you. We had some good dialogue earlier, so I fuck with you.
I'm reasonable, but hey, I'm human. You know, I'm not perfect. Don't say I'm the smartest guy up on stage. I'm not the richest guy. I don't go around about. Do you know who I am? I mean, these are people that are clearly godless, lacking some hole in their soul that they feel like they need to fill with their pride and ego.
Amen.
And that's what y'all just witnessed on stage right here.
Yeah.
And that's the argument for Christianity, is that if you're out there seeking validation through social media, through putting other people down, through filling up your pride, pick up a Bible, pray to God, man. Like, there's other ways to fulfill that hole in your soul.
He said that you got a God-sized soul.
Hey, Chris, by the way, I stand corrected. I did talk about reparations. But I didn't say anything too bad about it. But yeah, I stand corrected.
We all were talking about it.
It was with Malik. Malik is who I was talking to. I remember now, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Why the fuck does Joe make so much fucking sense? Y'all motherfuckers.
Who's that, Richard?
It's all... Yeah, it's Richard. Jesus fucking Christ. Joe, thank you so... Joe.
Chad, no more shot.
He's hanging on by a thread.
Thank you, Joe. God bless you, brother.
Are you home safe, Richard?
See there, Richard.
I hope you ain't driving,
Richard. I hope you're home safe, buddy.
Oh, I'm at home. I'm at home, and I'm sitting on I'm on my couch.
Good.
Richard's always home safe.
He almost said, "I'm sitting in my car." He said, "I'm sitting in my car."
Yeah, he almost slipped. I didn't hear that. That was pretty funny.
Hey, don't get a DUI, bro. You know, be safe for yourself.
No.
$20, $30, $50. Get the Uber. You know how much DUI gonna cost you now?
Fuck how much it's gonna cost you. It could cost your life.
$20,000.
$10,000, $15,000.
It could cost your life.
And then you're gonna lose your license for 3 months, and then you're Like, your life's gonna be destroyed, bro.
Right. Your life. Explain my fucking expensive truck life.
It could cost your life, and more importantly, it could cost the life of someone else. Like, I got a friend that killed somebody in a DUI, and it was a child. And that's not something that I don't think anybody ever want to do, because he tried to kill himself after that. Like, so, you know, that shit is serious. Don't drink and drive, bro. If you're going to drink, get drunk. Who cares? But do it safely. Don't drive. Take a
I have a bad accident. I have a DUI in 1997. But after that, not even drinking a beer.
Good, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, man.
Yeah, I learned in the classes. The classes I went to, they showed me some accidents happen and some stuff like families going home with the children and kids, and some idiots are coming from the nightclub, boom, smash into their car, they all pass. You know what those people did wrong. This is very the calamity time. I have to say, this is very disrespect to humanity and myself. It's just like, I have no respect for myself if I do that.
Hey, money.
Look at the positive turn to this room. Don't drink and drive. Damn.
Man, that guy was driving me nuts, bro. I was like fucking really sick of this guy, man. Like, he's dragging it for everything in the world, man. I was like, please, he has everything. Then what the fuck are you doing in the clubhouse, fat fuck?
Oh, man. Did Truth leave, by the way? Truth left, right? He's on stage. I don't see him, right?
No, they both left. They had to go to their best friend, Whack 100.
Truth really over there right now?
I have no idea. That's just my
and
assumption.
man, on top of that, what'd he do? Well, like, I was asking him, what's his job? And he never answered, never responded.
I wish I made 10 grand a week. I take home like 1,500 a week.
Yeah, I'm saying normal
average. What he was doing.
2 grand,
So
25.
Yep. Go ahead, Omid. No, finish your thought.
No, it's okay. I just saying the number he was said, and he's driving the fucking 89 Pontiac Firebird, and then this guy was dressed up and sitting standing there next to celebrity. Come on, guys, stop fucking bullshit each other. Like, why don't you guys have to be showing up? I have a bunch of shit, but I never mentioned it in our company. He's like you make yourself look like a loser. Like,
are you Egyptian?
No, I'm Persian. I'm from Iran.
Okay.
You're not Persian, you're Iranian.
Iranian.
Let me try it out for some.
What do you think? So you're saying Iran is not a
Oh my God! Everybody from the Middle East is the original people from that land. Like, I just can't do this right now.
Yeah. Hold on. Before we go down, we'll open that topic but let me close this chapter. So, generally speaking, knowing meme culture and the internet, what occurred was Jeremy lost a debate to me, and then after that, he was rage baiting. Jasmine got that right earlier, and he was just seeking validation to get a W. The more that he could try and bait people into, conversation or getting you to enrage, then he'd try and turn the metaphorical tables on you to try and stack a W on you. That's pretty much what the game is on the internet.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Except it just didn't work.
His mind.
I sent him my phone number. I sent him my phone number in his back channel. So call me my face.
Oh well, it maybe it did work. Maybe it did work for some people, but it didn't work for most folks.
I sent the link to my mixtape.
Can you play some of that mixtape for us? You're killing us.
I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done. That's it. I'm gonna go get me another beer.
I sent some fucking dick pics, man. And I didn't get no fucking
No more drink for you, my friend.
I want a response, man. My dick good.
You know,
He's joking.
now that I think about it,
Joking.
What kind of answer do you like to hear, sir?
you know what? You just inspired me.
Oh no.
No, I'm not gonna send it to him. I haven't sent a dick pic since I was a teenager. I'm gonna send one to someone right now.
Unsolicited?
Richard Vader.
Congratulations.
No, I'm it's a girl I know with no one on
turn
Clubhouse
off
or
my
anything like
DMs
that.
for a second.
We've had sex.
I'm turning my DMs off. I'm scared.
No, I just thought about it. You know,
Do you already have one in your phone, or you have to go take one?
no, I don't keep pictures of my dick in my phone. I see my dick every day.
So no, I'm saying, so you're gonna go take a picture and send it to the girl?
I'm not gonna go take a picture. I'm gonna just turn my phone and take a picture.
You gonna do it while you're on Clubhouse?
Why? Can you see it?
No, I just think you should log off when you finish. That's all.
Are you going for
How about this? Don't think about it. Don't think about what I'm doing.
And do me a favor, go into the cleanest part of your house. Okay, pay attention to what's on the floor. And don't put your toes in the. And I was going to say, if your toes, cover them.
I'm
Cover
very
the toes
meticulous
unless
and
they're
OCD
well
about
groomed.
how my house is
Yeah,
I've already had sex.
Make
Like,
sure you
I
cut your
used to
toenails.
girl, I've already had sex. I used to date this girl, and she called me we broke up. She started dating someone, but she called me yesterday, and then I was just like, she called me and she was like, "Oh, how you doing?" And I was like, "I'm good." And she was like, "Well, what's going on?" So I hung up on her. But now I'm gonna send her this and be like, "Do you want to come over?"
Where you go into the bathroom?
No, I don't do the bathroom.
Okay.
No.
Well, tell me what room of the house we're going in.
Right on my bed, and I'm gonna put like something, for.
All right, so there better be sheets. There better be a nice comfort.
Sheets, and they're always clean.
All right. Okay. Well, that's good.
All right, log
if
off.
You're a bachelor.
Log off. Why would I log off?
This guy's dick in his hands, guys.
No.
This guy's dick in his hands.
First off, it is. I'm dead.
This is a fucked up conversation on Clubhouse. Holy shit. We really need to wrap this one up. I mean,
I'm sorry.
That's what I was trying to figure out, guys. What's the drama?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like,
there's some drama going on
if you want to
here.
try to make your ex-boyfriend jealous,
currently,
I will sell the picture for like.
Currently, we're talking some people want photographic drama. I thought this was going to be a Trump room, you guys.
All right, it is, and we're opening up the stage. Can you give us the next topic?
Can you give us a MAGA? Can I get a MAGA?
We'll do discussion with MAGA. How about that?
Ashtavakra. I like that. Is that how you say it? Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra. No, there's no English. It's Ashtavakra.
I am a messenger.
I am the boo.
I
am the final messenger.
I think.
I knew you were going to fucking say that.
Ashtavakra is my last name, but my first name is Muhammad.
Like, are you?
My first name is Muhammad.
4'11".
5'3".
My first name is Muhammad.
Mm-hmm.
My middle name is Muhammad. And my last name is Muhammad.
I'm a fatty.
Yeah.
Oh, for real?
Well,
yeah.
Just my type.
Muhammad.
Wait, hold on. What? Rewind.
You heard what I said?
Stop. Log off, Chris. Log off.
Right now. I was just bullshit.
I hear Chris heavy breathing over there.
I don't send dick pics, bro. I'm grown as fuck.
We hear you. We hear you over there. What's going on? Mute up.
Ain't nobody worry about you. I'm over here drinking beer.
Hey, you got your beer. You got your beer can measuring you out there, right? What you doing with that beer can?
No, that's like a 4.5. No, I can beat that.
That's what I'm saying.
Dude, I'm sorry I brought up that. I apologize for bringing up the whole dick conversation.
Well, we can't. Your name is Richard.
I was thinking that.
I'm done talking about that.
I was like, Richard, leave it up to Dick to talk about dicks. Right.
Yeah. Thank you.
I was talking to Bima.
Yeah, stop comparing prices now. Like, just stop doing that. This is disgusting.
I wasn't.
Jesus Christ. I'm 17. Oh, I'm 13. I'm 14. Oh, I'm 7.
Conversations from Mexico to
you're in California. Well, I don't want to talk. I'm saying you're in Calabasas. I don't know what I'm saying. Listen, you're not at the same time zone I'm in, so I don't think you're as sleepy as I am. So that's why you don't care what time it is, man.
That's probably true, actually.
I know.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's true. I don't know. I put the title up there. If anybody has a question for MAGA, that always gets pretty spicy. I don't know if somebody wants to throw something out there. I know Chris probably does. Besides doing what he's doing right now.
And can I ask everybody, I need everybody to do me a favor. If everybody could look at their screen now, refresh, look at your screen, everybody looking at your screen. And I need you to tap Matt's profile, and then you send a heart. You need to send a heart or fire to Matt's profile. Come on, let's go. If you don't do it, I'm wrong. Come on, let me see him.
I don't even know how to send a heart, bro.
Yes. Come on. It could be fire. You could do fire. Just tap his little PTR. Send a heart or fire.
You need to buy coins. I'm not doing that.
That's right. Thank you. You don't have to buy coins. This is free. It takes just a second.
Shit, there we go. I'm gonna send him a chili. How about a chili pepper? Is it chili pepper?
No,
good?
spicy. I'm not sure. That's kind of like a neutral. We want a positive. So it has to be like a heart, a thumbs up, 100.
Someone did an X on you.
Oh no, you didn't.
Do that.
You lose 10 karma points. You were so mean.
There we go. I sent him a heart. Matt, I don't heart you.
Harry.
You don't heart with
Harry, you're a mean boy.
I'm only
buy me a begonia, Harry.
I'm only like 20 karma points from the next tier up, so I appreciate it. Thanks.
Let's go.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is another 60+ hour room. I mean, I can't even keep track now. The rooms, they all blend in together, you know. So I think we hit on a lot of topics today.
And you look like WWA in your motherfucking PCR.
I do, did I? Yeah. What was your favorite topic today, Dima? Usually that spurs it again, actually.
I think it was probably what we were talking about this morning with eminent domain, or, I mean, obviously I can talk about reparations too. I love reparations. I think that the room might be a little reparated out.
Yeah, we get it. You're broke.
Wait, who? Wait, I'm broke?
Who said that?
Black people are broke, so you want to get paid.
Right? No. What? Why is that? What reparations? What does a reparation mean?
That means you're poor, right? So you want.
Okay. So you're uneducated. Well, thanks for coming.
She's
Welcome
not even
to Trump
black.
I just don't support.
She's not black.
I just don't support what? Go ahead, finish that. You don't support what?
Her lips is black.
You don't support what?
I don't support reparations. I was just trying to argue. I apologize. I wasn't.
I'm black by injection.
Being a little lighthearted trolling. I apologize.
Which one was the land one? I don't remember that one.
Oh, the eminent domain?
Yeah, was that related to data centers? That one?
Yeah. So.
They're not doing eminent domain for data centers. I'm building one of the biggest data centers right now where I work.
Well, aren't they? Wasn't Gavin Newsom trying to? His whole reparations thing was for eminent domain only, correct?
Well, the state I live in, like we're building a huge data center, and they didn't eminent domain the people right there. Matter of fact, one of the guys, they lease his land for like $85,000 a month for where they do their parking.
That's still eminent domain, dummy.
Okay, so they're
when
leasing
it.
When they leave, fuck that. I wish a motherfucker would force me to lease my land for $85,000 a month. He don't even live there.
Okay. It's eminent domain.
So eminent domain is making you sell your land.
No, it's
and not getting because when they leave, like he has a 5-year lease.
It's just you getting
Chris is right. Chris is
He
right.
gets $80,000 a month for 5 years.
That's all.
And when
the government could take your riparian rights, they could take the rights to your water. They could say, hey, that water on your property, we're gonna take the other half because it's public, right? And then you don't have to sell it. They just take it. You don't have to sell anything for eminent domain. They can just take it for free.
The government. I just heard you say
you don't need a bill of sale.
Okay. So again, I'm going to say again.
You just take it.
Oh, so again.
Your lake is for public use, sir. We need it. Thank you.
Okay. Can I speak? So this isn't the government doing it. It's a company called QTS. That's the developer. The contract is being contracted under late.
You can talk about that then. If it's not the government.
Yeah, we actually can because we were talking about
the data eminent domain.
And that's why I was saying eminent domain. Their people are leasing this land from a man for a lot of money.
Do you know what eminent domain is?
Yeah, that's where they'll take your shit for pennies on the dollar. But
who
again, probably the government. But
so
again, like I said, the government is not the ones building data centers right now. They're not building data centers.
If
the people building data centers are the companies, like the company that I'm working for, building the biggest data center in North America.
If it's not the government, why are we even
talking your data center?
Domain then?
Well, fuck your data center, nigga. I'm making bread. I'm making bread doing my work.
Yeah, but
what they build.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro. But you realize that
I
the
don't care.
Okay, cool. Let me speak. You've been talking a lot. Do you realize that the universe is consciousness, and that life observes reality? This is proven with science. Consciousness. You have to have a consciousness to observe reality. These are facts.
I consciously observe that I have a right to live, and I have a responsibility.
You just asked me if you could speak. Now you won't let him speak?
All right. It's cool.
Let Snake go. Just let him get out.
Again, so the entire universe, or God, or whatever you want to call it, is consciousness, okay? And it takes life to observe the consciousness, right? This physical body that we're in, it's housing our consciousness. Our consciousness exists outside of space and time. Sometimes you'll have intuition. Sometimes just outside of space time, you can see things in the future using your intuition because your consciousness doesn't exist in space and time. So it can see things in the future and in the past. You can draw from your consciousness to get these informations. Guys like Tesla, not Elon Musk, but the actual Tesla, Nikola Tesla, he did this all the time. He wrote it in his book. I used to read it. I didn't know what he was talking about at the time, but more recently with the AI and stuff, I kind of figured it out. And so, long story short is, when you build these giant data centers, right? And Elon Musk has said it, everybody has said it, in the future, everything's going to be AI, right? So the AI is going to be the one observing everything, right? Well, if right now, right, what's going on right now, we're still in control, right? We're still in control of the universe. We're shaping reality, right? Because we're the conscious observer, right? But if we ever shift that position to AI data centers observing us,
یه نفس عمیق بکش بعد گلمو بخور.
Let's keep it in English. I give you last warning about. Gotta keep it in English, man.
Any other guys? Speak in English or throw you down, Abbas.
Yeah.
Speak in English.
Mother of the fucker.
Can you speak English? Abbas, are you a son of the beach? Are you son of the beach? Are you by the beach?
Okay, there's no point, man. Get lost, man. There's no point. This guy.
Oh, I mean, I was having fun with him, bro.
I know, but we don't understand shit, man. There's people in the audience, they want to be able to enjoy it.
Nobody gives a bro. Shut the. I mean, everyone's fucking asleep. Let me have some fun with the guy. Bring him.
Oh, they're all awake. Cindy's awake. At least just something.
Just let me have fun with them for like 5 minutes, man. It was.
He's gonna kill the room, man. We don't understand.
Real, bro. There's nobody here.
He left. Now we have Kurdistan. He's about to wake up. He's I don't know. He's dressing up for the party. Party. But was he a supporter of Rosa Pahlavi, Taco? Or Taco left? Anybody else wants to come up? You guys welcome to come on up. I wonder who Starman is. You want to come up, Starman? Can you turn off the hand raising? Okay. Come on up. Anyways, you want to say something, Kurdistan? I'm just thinking about anybody here. And then you have the Iran. All of these cards. If you do a deep dive fucking narrative that the mainstream media started spreading on all over the social media, whatever, and mainstream media is always fucking full of bullshit, and everybody believed it. They were selling bullshit, and people were buying bullshit and eating bullshit. So, and then if you were to go right after 7th October, if you were to go in the debate room with Zionists, whatever, they will use these fucking talking points. No, it was Iran behind the 7th October. No, it was Iran, which is untrue. Iran regime was unaware that they're about to do an attack. So as the Hamas political wing wasn't aware that they're about to do the attack. Al-Qassam Brigades, which is the military wing of Hamas, they went in and, with a whole bunch of other factions, PIJ, and, Abu Shabaab and a whole bunch of other clan members, and the Palestinian citizens, they all went in and did what they did. And there's a lot of conflicting reports on this. First they came out with the number 1900, then 15, then 14, then 11 and some change. And it turned out, the 11 and some change that they came out with, the issue with that number is it's supposed to be it was 1400,
If you minus 11 and some change out of 14, you're left with about 300. 300, they're actually Palestinians. Because the bodies were burnt up so badly that they couldn't even tell who is who. Until you had you had entity called Zaka. Zaka was there. Zaka made up a whole bunch of bullshit stories. What happened, what not happened. That, Hamas chopped up a breast of a woman and did what he did. They just started saying a whole bunch of stupid shit. Now the 7th of October passes. They started making all these claims. It's a rape, and rape happened, and that happened, which is not true. We don't have the rape. We don't have the evidence. They didn't allow the victims to be, asked questions or interrogated. They didn't allow there's no doctors. There's nothing. We don't know anything. And even the UN were allowed to talk to the victims or whatever. And the cases that I know, there's one woman that died while giving birth to a child that was like about 5 or 10 kilometers away from the location. Where she did not get raped by Hamas, but guess what? Her Israeli Jewish brother that was a personal trader, he raped her. This is the type of demonic society Israel is. And then I looked the other day, Israel has the number one it's in the world is in the Middle East is number one on the rape cases. Isn't that crazy? And 61% of Israeli men don't look at forced sex with their acquaintance as rape. That's a pretty big number. If you do a deep dive and you look into it more and more, it's just problematic. Opening up Israel is like a can of worms. That is sick shit. I'm just thinking about all right. Anybody else?
Hello, everyone. Yes. شنیدن یه سری از بچه ها فارسی هم صحبت میکنن اینجا. یه سری فحش و اینا دادید. من دوست ندارم راستی.
I don't speak Farsi.
Okay. I just wanted to be in the polite environment, I just hear some angry just to talk here. If you like a polite conversation, I would like to just engage with you. It's okay? Yeah. So you are a pro-Palestine Iranian?
No, I'm not Iranian.
You're not Iranian, but I heard that someone here just here to speak in Persian.
Yeah, he left.
I want to talk with you about your title. What is your perspective about it?
Always violates the ceasefire. America, violates the ceasefire as well. And I believe both parties are, violation of ceasefire, and I believe Israel might do the attack on Iran. Even if America normalizes with Iran, Israel will always find a way to attack Iran.
So you do agree with this war or not? I wanted to hear it clearly from you.
Mm-hmm. You heard it, right?
You agree?
What do I agree?
I mean, I wanted to find which side you are.
in this war between the U.S., like Israel and Iran. They suppose that you are on the side of Iran, like IRGC.
That's not true. I don't support IRGC.
So
I support the Iranian people.
Someone, Iranian people. But if you, I wanted to be like, I know that there is, you have the third option, like you saying I'm not on the neither side, like a US or the Iran or like IRGC. But if someone just force you to choose one of them, which one you will choose?
I support the Iranian people. I just told you I'm an American. I support the Iranian people. That America fucking fucked up, violated, by attack. It did an international attack, the attack on Iran was violated the international law.
Yeah, but the Iranian people is so polarized now. It is, my just estimation is about 10 million, but the majority of the people of Iran, maybe 80 million, or I don't know. Majority.
Total is 93 million, according to Iran International. There's about 20% support
on the number, like the 20 or 10%. That is not important, but the majority of the people dislike the government. And between those people that they don't like the government, we have different groups, as you said, like the Iranian nationalists, and also I'm from Roshalat of Kurdistan. Inside Iran, the Kurdistan people. We have ethnic minorities inside Iran. We have a left parties inside Iran. We have a women movement.
Are you separatists?
So the opposite. Yeah.
You support the IRGC?
No, I don't like IRGC.
Okay. No. Do you want to reform? Are you a reformist, or what are you? Are you a Razapalivist?
No, I told you I'm just I'm from Kurdistan. Mostly, I like to it is my dream to have a independent Kurdistan as a country in the Middle East, which the Kurdistan has a four part: Turkey, Syria, Iraq, and Iran. So we inside Iran, we seeking to some kind of federal government inside Iran. If it is not independent, is possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you if Reza Pahlavi comes, it takes charge, is it going to benefit your cause?
No.
Okay.
No. We are not on the same side. He's an Iranian nationalist. I'm a Kurdish nationalist. Same position.
Okay, I agree. Now, the next question for you, my friend, is hold on. Okay, so the next question. You believe that 20% support the IRGC, you're looking at about 18 to 19 million people.
Fulfilling. That's your first point. The second point you raised, what was the second point? I'll address the first point in a moment. What was the point you raised? Because you had two objections.
I said, I just had one objection, that the message is, you cannot have the valid transmission.
That is not the question. Again, I'm going to repeat, let me repeat so